wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit, I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant, I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Welcome in. It's Saturday afternoon. Maybe it's Saturday morning. Maybe it's Saturday evening over there in Abu Dhabi, but it doesn't matter because we've got the fight game figured out for you guys today with this UFC live stream. Shout out to everybody joining us here today, and I want to give a special shout out to the fellas on screen here with Ramon Scott, MMA Jeff, and it's going to be a big day today, boys. So we got a lot of action, a lot of combat. We got early baseball, we got afternoon baseball, we got evening baseball, we got WM, we got you name it, we got it, fellas. How we feeling, Ramon Scott?
Hey, thanks, guys, for having me here with the Sports Betting Brothers for this UFC Abu Dhabi. Stoked to be with you here, breaking down the card over the next 6.5 hours, including the main event with Whittaker against deRidder. It'll be a clash of styles, I guess, with Whittaker's, experiences striking against Ritter's, I don't know if it's world-class grappling, but he is elite, and that's what he specializes in. But, he's still the new guy on the block. So we got plenty of matchups before then here from Abu Dhabi. We got some of our regulars as far as the fighters that we see in the Middle East, if you know what I mean, today. So we'll have some friends join us, too, and we're almost just a couple minutes away from this first bout. So we'll have a fun day here with the card. And, hey, you know what? The great thing about doing it early with you guys is we get, we're not staying up all night, right?
We might stay up all night, but it's not going to be because of the UFC card. Jeff, how you feeling about this action-packed Saturday?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this early card. Abu Dhabi always seems to entertain. We got, 12 fights tonight or this afternoon. So, yeah, I think there's some good ones. I think we're going to see a couple of finishes as well. So, looking forward to it.
Well, the curtain jerkers in front of us here, Joe Martinez is announcing these fellas in the ring. So, Jeff, I know you gave us a little bit of sprinkle on this fight for First Strike. We had a 2-1 week last week, but how about Ramon Scott? I don't think we've heard any weigh-ins from you on this battle here, Ramon. Booty and Buchecha.
Yeah, Marcus Buchecha Almeida, not to be confused with the other Marcus Almeida. I think there's two of them somewhere, and they kind of make this guy change his name a little bit because I think there's another Marcus Almeida out there. I'll try to figure it out and give you the scoop. But quickly here, since they're about to go, I'm going to take Buchecha here by round 2 knockout in this one. Look, I'm a Boudet fan. We've seen him plenty of times, right? We've seen him win a lot of fights in the UFC. I'm kind of relying on the experts here a little bit. That's what I do, and that's why I join you guys here. So I don't know if I know as much about this guy as some of the experts did coming in. He's obviously pretty good, but Boudai's only lost one of his last, 15 fights, but he's a $2 dog here, so must be something to it. I did dig a little bit deeper. It's not as simple as that. Buchecha has grappling. He has improving striking here, so I'm going to go with him round 2 KO. About to start, so go ahead. If you got anything more, we'll talk about as the fight goes along, if it's not too short.
Oh, shit. I got to re-upload that stuff there. I uploaded it just like I did with your side of things, Ramon. No transparency settings there. I took this fight to end by submission. I know it's just getting started here, but I thought that this guy has done everything. This newcomer, this debutant has done everything but UFC. Guy's got like 82 gold medals floating around. He's a BJJ specialist out there. He ain't afraid to go sub him, but yeah, you're right. Booty can certainly put his head out there. We've seen him look sloppy before. So it's underway. I'm going to take a minute to re-upload some of these things. Whoops. What the fuck is going on here? Give me just a minute. I'll get into a
little. These guys are scrambling around here so far, Jeff. We know Badai has no fear in there. And you know what? hey, he's winning. He's in there for us for all the dad bods out there. I might even be a little more fit than Budai coming in, but going to make Buchecha stand up here. He was taking the low road there. You can see on his trunks, it does say Almeida. Buchecha, kind of a nickname, I believe, for this fighter. But like I said, there's another Marcus Almeida. Maybe people can correct me in the chat. When I was researching the fight, I didn't have as much, info about him, but he looks a little bit Budai the experience, right? For sure. We've seen him plenty of times in here. He's not afraid. He's not afraid.
He's not scared.
No, he likes using that big body too.
Yeah, you see no leverage at all from Buchecha when he tries the takedowns because Budai just he looks a little clunky in there, but I think his experience kind of helps him. He kind of throws that weight. You coming in on me, I'll just start to lay on you. You got to push me down. And here comes Buchecha again. He's in that submissive ground here, and Budai can make him stand up if he wants to. But I don't know. I always when the guy goes for that, I would rather just sit there. Maybe I'm really naive on this. I would just sit there and keep kicking the guy and try to say, hey, I'm scoring points. Maybe they don't look at it that way, but if the guy's going to sit there, why not just kick his legs all around?
I'll tell you what, if he can't get Budai down, it might not be a bad shot to take Budai live. -1, he was just 130. He's now -154.
Yeah, I hope here, like I said, I went with this favorite here, kind of relying on, what a lot of people were saying about it. Like I said, Budai doesn't lose, but, maybe the matchups have obviously, we see him on undercards mostly here, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's not the most dynamic fighter. He's more of a stand up and just try to take your head off, where you got the other guy who's a wrestler. But man, I'll tell you what, Budai's takedown defense is solid right now.
Fucking uploaded all these things, changed the order on all of them. It's all wrong. Ugh.
Well, maybe I'll have to go to that new channel I heard about. I don't know. Mike's losing it here, Jeff. A new channel is recruiting me, Money Sports, and
it's a sister company.
We white labeled our show.
Hello to Gonzo today. Fernando's in the chat as well, and Nick Handy here. Bobby Mack joining us. AOD. Great to have the gang Nunez with us today. He was hanging out with me this morning. Oldie here. Brandon Smith. Hello to Flea in the chat. How about this crew, huh?
Got the boys rocking with us. Budai's -720 live.
How about that? What a flip already, huh?
Crazy.
That's amazing.
Man. Gosh, like I said, he's it kind of feels like the everyday guy in here. I mean, like I said, that's the way I kind of saw. But
Dude, I feel like I bet Budai, and we were calling him the bidet because he shit the bed, didn't he? Wasn't that the last fight?
That was his only loss.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It was against Shamil. Shamil fucking got us on that one. I remember that now. Wow, that was almost 2 years ago already. Time flies.
Shamil Shlamazel?
I went back to the chiropractor the other day, and they were like, "Yeah, it's been a while." And I was like, "How long?" They're like, 10 years. I was like, "Jesus, 10 years? It's been a decade." Time flies when you're betting sports, Ramon.
That it does.
Nasty Nate.
I'm gonna give Budai this round, huh?
Yeah.
Michael B says it's 2 MF early. It's 2 MF and early.
It is early.
It is. That it is, Edward.
Had a bit of a late night last night. Got a little wild. Watched Happy Gilmore too.
Did you go to Home Depot too and Bed Bath & Beyond? I mean, well, it sounds like a busy Friday.
Happy Gilmore. I tell you what, it's a stupid Adam Sandler movie, but it was a good movie.
I saw like the first 5 minutes of it, and then the cinema app froze on it, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah, it was on Netflix. Yeah, Silent Rob, I thought it was pretty good. You know, it's a cheesy Adam Sandler movie, but they did a great job of mixing up like old clips of Chubbs and stuff. It was pretty good. You know, again, it's Adam Sandler, so take it for what it's worth. But it was a good movie. Good movie. It was 2 hours long though. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't even look when I started it. And the next thing you know, it's fucking 1 a.m.
Netflix wanted to get their money's worth.
Yeah, they did.
Shout out to Ignatius Pennyfeather. Says, took a shot on Booty. Booty lied. Line was too wide to me. Too wide a line. All right. Round number 2 is underway, boys.
It's obviously a pretty big favorite now over Buchecha here. Stinking it up here pretty much. Gosh, just go with your instinct, man. I mean, anything could happen. It could be a turn of events.
A lot of the UFC, a lot of the stats databases that we were using, you know, no pictures for this Buchecha guy, and like I said, everyone was talking about his world-renowned ground game out there. I haven't seen shit from this guy.
He can't get this guy down. So
did you see that on the screens? I didn't see the guy's name, but somebody gave that first round to Buchecha. 10-9. Brian Frederick. These are the same guys every week. So Adam Martin had it the other way, and we've had Adam Martin right on the VB show. So maybe some people gave it. What did Almeida do? Now here we go. He finally got the leverage down. It could be an issue where you could fatigue a guy like Budai a little bit, and then that's how you finally, because those type of takedown attempts were not working in the first round like he just succeeded there. Yep. Nicholas Handy says he's leading in significant strikes. Yeah, Flea, they don't fuck around there in Abu Dhabi. They pay for their seats and they use them. Plus, it's probably air conditioned there too.
The Sheik makes them show up on time, or they get thrown in a barrel of acid. Allegedly. It's alleged. However, we do know that in Abu Dhabi, we are good for a couple judge fuckeries here. I'm going to tell you the one I think is going to give judge fuckery is going to be Tabitha Ricci. I gave the breakdown, Ramon, on first strike on pre-gaming on Thursday. And I heard your boys talking about it on the VB show. They request the Sheiks there. I don't know if they're Sheiks or not, right? But they, the princes, I don't know, whoever they are, they requested that fight. They wanted them gals to be battling in the ring, and they're just little mosquitoes at 115 pounds. They can't do enough damage. So I think what happens is goes to the judges' scorecards, and what do them dirty old men know? Well, they know that they got Instagram, and they can see Tabitha Ricci shaking her little bomb around there.
Hey, we did cash the over 1.5 rounds of the curtain jerker.
There we go.
First strike starts out 1-0. Get it out of the way quick,
Get it out of the way. Don't worry about it. No buildup.
Nope. I did take Buchecha there for a small play at plus 280, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, this is where Buchecha should excel.
Yeah, it's starting to turn.
He's minus. He's a minus 395 fave too right now. What a swing from minus 720.
Choke his life. Choke his neck. Grab his neck and choke it. You choke that neck.
Wanted that Kimura there, but he's got his back, so no problem. He's going to win this round here.
Gosh, I should have jumped on. What was I doing, boys? It's early. I'm not used to firing away on the old live button clicker this early.
Thanks to everybody joining. Man, it's filling up fast here on our stream.
Firing up. Limited seating. Almost standing room only tickets.
Thanks, Michael B.
Jeff's out the gate.
Buchecha Budai's in pretty much trouble here, or trying to last at this point. It feels like
it's a pick 'em. I think whoever's on top at the end is going to win it. Yeah, Michael B. That line, I gave it out at like minus 120 when I snagged it. 122 or something like that, and then it shot to minus 150 before the fight started. That's his style, Flea. He's a get on top and lay on
and
you.
pray. Lay and pray. Big.
I'm gonna get on top and let's see if you can get out from underneath me.
Yeah, and Budai scoring here. I don't think he's turned the tide in this round just yet, but he could be getting his points back, it feels like.
You know, it's crazy, Michael B. It seems like they go to decision, but man, he's got a lot of first-round finishes.
Okay, end of round 2, and Budai probably still ahead here. The line indicating Budai minus 240.
I'm showing a pick 'em minus 115 apiece over at DraftKings.
Hell yeah. Give me some more Almeida then. I'm on. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I'm showing about to pick him here now. That moved quickly there on me. Maybe my computer was a little slow there, it feels like.
This will be an interesting round to see what Buchecha can do here when it's all said and done. You know, first time in the big octagon, and does he have the stamina, the mental fortitude, and the physical endurance to go 15 deep under the bright lights and hot desert of Abu Dhabi? It was very poetic right there, wasn't it, Ramon? Trying to learn from Ramon.
I appreciate you, Axel. Thank you for following me over at Winnables. Appreciate it. I'll actually drop this in the chat. I did throw a free player 2 out there. Threw it in the chat there.
The old Win Club.
The old Win Club.
I loaded up the Win Club today with a whole bunch of UFC action.
I put some UFC stuff out there last night.
2 nights ago, I think I was talking to you and the internet went out. That's when I was trying to do some parlays and stuff for the significant strikes. And then yesterday rolled around and I just got busy doing some other stuff and I couldn't get to it. It sucked.
I was on that boxing match. I forget which one it was, Flores or something, by decision. Doesn't the thing end by draw?
Really?
Yeah. Terrible. Worst part was my guy. I thought my guy did win that fight.
If they were using those sports money boxing mitts, might not have been a draw.
Oh. You guys want to see the mitts?
Sure.
There it is.
Let's see them on the big screen here. Let's bring them up. Big screen. There they are.
Yeah. Hang on. Got the boxing mitts too.
There they are. Shout out to HKA.
HKA USA.
When's your fight?
They're gonna look nice on the shelf.
Yeah.
How is it you dust something like that? I like the MMA ones.
Yeah, the MMA ones are nice.
Flea says MGM Colorado never dropped a line for the on fight.
Yeah, Flea, you were mentioning that the other day. They still never did, huh?
That's because I fucking slammed Dion by KO. It went from plus 500 to 450 as I was doing it.
Oof, Budai is a minus 810 right now.
Ah, it sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Fucking.
Flea, I'm showing DraftKings has Jan at minus 375.
Tell you, I give some feedback here. I was telling the fellas backstage that DraftKings has lost my business for the day. They have not earned the right for me to slap them around because of this geolocation thing. But what I like about FanDuel is you can reuse those selections and those parlays that are as long as your arm, you know?
You can do that
First
at
one,
DraftKings.
you can't do it. You can do it after you've clicked it, but you can't go back in if the first fight loses and then redo it again.
Yeah.
Come on. About 2 minutes left in this battle. Looks like
Yeah.
Buchecha Almeida's trying to get back a little bit. See, that's a little too close to gold trunks for me. Now, maybe it is because he's a champion. But I thought you had to earn your UFC championship. You can't be the best guy at eating popsicles and then all of a sudden come in wearing gold trunks because you're the fucking world champion of popsicles. You know what I mean, Ramon?
No, these are black trunks.
It's got the gold letters.
But this man is he's not even really a UFC. I mean, the fighter. He's
Popsicle
only
champ.
been a.
He's a popsicle eating champion. He was battling in the one championships there, right? He was dealing that, and then where was it that he won the? Didn't he win a world title, world gold medal?
No, but it doesn't matter. They don't give you. These just happen to be black trunks. I don't think these are trunks that are indicative of a status here. I mean, this is the man's first fight in the UFC.
Oh, I agree. He shouldn't be allowed to even wear yellow, gold, yellow, whatever you want to call it on the side.
I believe that the black trunks. I think the yellow lettering is just a standard lettering on the black trunk. I'll look it up here.
Is it?
I don't know. The Brazilians all wear yellow.
Well, they wear yellow trunks.
I feel like he needs a finish here almost, though. I don't know if winning this round, I agree. Someone said in the chat, Michael B says could be a split decision here. Yeah, where did he win his jiu-jitsu title, Mike?
Yeah. Wasn't it that he's got like 82 gold medals, something like that? I don't know if it's 82. It might be 22 though. He's got a shitload of gold medals.
Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, Budai's the winner here, I do believe.
I think so too.
Great dog price to start out if that's the case. What did he finish at? Plus 2 something?
260, I think.
Man,
Really
that is
frustrating not to want to take a guy like Budai that
curtain
I mean,
jerker.
I'm not going to tell you Budai's any good fighter or anything, but just have that was a typical fight by him, and this guy really showed nothing given what he was supposed to be. Coming in here and do. You're right. You talked about it, Mike. Is a outstanding record, and he was in one championship, and I regard that promotion higher than some.
Yeah, he definitely didn't represent. That's for sure. To the judges' scorecards they go.
Yeah, it's got to be close to a split.
UNAM. Bude. UNAM. 29-28.
Nasty Nate says easy money.
There it is. Popping the top right off the shop.
The over 1.5 was easy money.
Yeah. Nice job.
Let's get a video going.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
Now my order's all out of whack here, but we've got Mohamed Yahya. I like that name, Yahya. It reminds me of Be Cool with John Travolta, where the Colombian drug lord's nephew is named Yahya.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's pretty much how Mohamed Yahya got into this fight. He's the neighborhood punching bag, sleeps in a tent out back of the stadium. And they tapped him on the shoulder and said, hey, you want to make a few bucks? And he said, I sure do. Bring up these numbers here. There they are in all of their splendor. You can see this little Steve win opportunity out there as they get into it. Let me pull up my side of things here. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about this battle. But Yaya's been getting busted up. I mean, he is 3-2 in his last 5, but the UAE Warrior is his nickname. That gives you an idea of how he made his way to this battle at 145.
Yeah, Yaya's not his nickname. That's his name.
No, the UAE Warrior is his nickname. Yaya is his name. You're right. And look, in terms of overall performance here, Steve Wynn landing almost 3-1 significant strikes. Does absorb him as well, though. He blocks punches with his head. That's a little unknown factor that lies in there. The accuracy, pretty even across the board. I just think this is an outmatched battle, boys. We'll see how it looks down to it, but takedown defense, both these guys are certainly capable. Yaya, it says he's attempting a lot of takedowns, 3.04 takedowns per 15 minutes. I think that might be a typo. It seems to me like he's actually falling, and it just appears that he's falling forward, and it looks like a takedown. But that being said, boys, I don't know. How are we going to get paid in this battle?
I jumped on Stephen Wynn by KO at plus 175.
Critical notice.
Stephen Wynn by KO for MMA Jeff Ramon Scott. Are you on the Yaya team, or are you going to go with Stephen Wynn?
I'm on Wynn here by knockout. I'm going to take him in the 3rd round at 15-2. In this one, he should have the striking volume. He should have some physical advantages, I would think, and maybe has takedown defense here against Yaya. You mentioned some of those statistics. So, look, I think Wynn should dominate the exchanges and break him down a little bit, and I think he'll be able to finish him off by the 3rd round here. So maybe it goes over here. But, man, these lines are getting high, and these dogs are coming through. I'm a little bit on tilt from last week. I might be, throwing my computer here the way it's been going for me here on the UFC streams right now. Oh, man, I'm pissed. So,
don't do that.
One fight in. Well, I mean, hey, I've lost 7 of my last 9. I mean, I'm probably going to get fired from this channel right now.
We're going to give you one more minute, and then we're going to kick your ass out of here.
Yeah, good.
I'm just kidding.
Somebody on there knows what they're doing. That's what I think. Okay. So I don't know.
It's the fight game, man. That just kind of goes to show the volatility, right? It's the fight game, and anything can happen. Hard to assess these men and their capabilities out there. It's funny. I was listening to something the other day, and I was talking about how I like to fade the funny hats. Funny hats are dominating, though. They're kicking ass and taking names, so you never know.
Funny hat's always a good guy. You got a guy with a funny hat, you take him. But look, this is probably the lowest ranked guy on this entire card, talking about Yaya. So if this favorite doesn't come through, I don't know what I'm going to do. But look, I thought that this card was set up to be chalky. And just a little bit on tilt because of Budai's scored for me so frequently, and why I go against him here in an opening bout on a preliminary card. Just a weak capping here by me.
Yeah, I kind of bought the hype on that pile of shit too. He just sounded good. I'm going to take win to win, but he's going to win by the judge's scorecard for me in this one.
Stick with UFC veterans sometimes. Gosh dang it.
Debutantes, man. It's crazy, isn't it, Ramon? It seems like the only time the debutante actually wins is if I bet against him. It's not
one thing to get Budai in there in a fight on the later card, but you're fighting a first time. Okay, we got to get to this. Let's quit lamenting here. Everyone in the chat, good picks here. Nasty Nate likes Win, right? Michael says, I'm going to get, I'm on tilt, and that's the way it goes. I got all these other sports, but you know what? These guys invited me to this show. I'm trying to come on here and win with these guys here.
You want to win with win? Jason Herzog he's got a valid passport. I'll say that. You know, them sheiks like to see a guy like Jason Herzog because they like that violence.
All right. Well, we're getting going here, and we got, okay, we're underway. Shout out to Earth to Air to Billionaire. Another way bout. We're gonna have Mike. We got some action here. Wins really all over this guy quickly here right now. Throwing bombs. See, my thought with the decision was, Yaya can take a couple of punches.
He didn't like that first one.
No, but he took them, and he's up. Minus 1,600 for Steven Wynn.
Get him. Planted that left right on the chin.
Let's see.
Hey, a long time, Earth to Air, the Billionaire. Man, it's been a long time there. Good to see Earth to Air, the Billionaire in the chat.
We're seeing Yaya throw a couple of pom-poms.
Couple of mean leg kicks.
Yeah, he gave a little left-right combo there. Looked like he found a little daylight.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
What did you end up taking in this, Mike?
I've got Win to win by decision. I thought the factors of, again, the chin, or not the chin, but the ability to take the beating was where I wanted to get involved with on Yaya. I don't think Yaya to win, but it's going to be a long 15 minutes if that's the case here. Every time I look at the fucking live leaderboard or the live updates there, the line's down.
There we go. End it.
You're a little ahead.
Good. Oh, sorry. Good thing Herzog's in there.
Get up, Yaya. Get up, Yaya. He's up. That's why I said he could take a beating. He's like a fucking Timex watch. Takes a beating and keeps on ticking. Isn't that what they said? Watch on ESPN. I'm watching on ESPN Plus.
I'm on ESPN Plus. I was delayed last week by like 7 seconds. I restarted it, refreshed like 6 times.
It's crazy when there's a lot of violence or a lot of action. I shouldn't even say violence, just a lot of action that it's only 3 minutes in, but it feels like it's been forever. Yaya goes down again. He's cartwheeling his ass out of there, though. Back up and on him. This is about how I expect a Tabitha Ricci fight to look. They're both going to stand and bang. It's not really not much action. You know, you're not going to wear much damage. You might wear a little damage, I guess, but not too much. Michael V says, this ain't going to the card. These pools are swinging.
I don't know. Maybe Yaya is trying to gas him out by taking too much of a beating.
Nasty Nate says the YouTube TV app is faster. I'll deal with a little delay if I have to, since I'm not left with much choice. There's a little spinning elbow from Yaya. Little Yaya action there. Plus 1,400 if you believe in fucking craziness. Oh, he tried again. He did try to swing.
Start spinning like that, you look desperate, you know?
Oh, he does caught a nice big stiff right to Wynn's fucking suckhole. I think it's probably going to vary, boys. Vary by providers, internet provider. Like I said, my internet's been. I was just saying the other day, my power of my internet never went out, but all of a sudden, the last couple of weeks,
you see him put his hands up.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be a Yaya round.
Yeah, I can make a case.
He got that takedown.
See, as I said, he falls into him. He falls into him, and they call him takedowns, but he's actually falling into him. That's a pretty accurate description, wouldn't you say?
What the fuck? Herzog wants death.
3, 2, get to that second. He got to the second round.
Look at those boys.
Yeah. The old cheeks. All them dudes are probably free balling it too. Barney
says someone's dying.
Dude, yeah, I told you. He'd take a beating. I don't know if he's going. Does he come out of the corner? Does he come out of the corner at this point? I don't know. You're the fucking corner. You just say, dude, Herzog's not looking out for your safety. We're not going to let you go back out there.
Fight to the death.
Yeah, Big Scott says he took his leg. Got fucked up on that last knockout. Yeah, Michael B. He takes a beating. Room to run says, can't believe they didn't call it. I can't either.
It's Herzog.
It's Jason Herzog. You know, they all say Herb Dean's the guy that you got to look out for. It's not. It's Jason Herzog. We all laugh when there's Jason Herzog fights because we're like, oh boy, someone's going to the hospital.
He doesn't even know where he is.
Jason Herzog's like, look, he's not going to let him out of the corner. Whoa.
Room to run says brain damage is being done.
That's what CTE looks like right there. He's in the corner. He's ready to go. He's back at him. Ramon Scott, we are seeing damage.
Witnessing a murder. Oh.
Yeah, he almost finished him there at the end of the first, so it probably won't be long now. But
Stephen Wynn on the run.
Yeah,
and he caught him again with a right. A brisk right.
Yeah.
Down he goes. That's it. Yeah.
Need the KO.
That's not exactly Mr. Defense here.
No. Win might be gassing out, hitting him too much.
It's taking too much of a beating? He's still going. I don't know how.
Stand
him on their feet. That's amazing. Yeah, tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. Minus 3,500 for Stephen Wynn right now.
Okay. Guess those little flurry there didn't do much for his points. Wynn's out smacking him here by a 3-to-1 ratio on those significant strikes here. So massive headshots. How about the percentage for Yaya? The head strikes there at 9 for 66.
I did make that comment too pre-fight. I said Stephen Wynn likes to block his punches with his face, and Yaya has gotten a couple in there. He has found the seam a little bit.
Look at his left eye.
Oh yeah, it's busted up. Orbital fracture. Still fighting though. I like
legs
that kick.
fucked up. His eyes fucked up.
Yep. Jesus, look at that eye, man. It's his whole left side. It's the whole left cheek.
Oh, he punched him. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Herzog's going to need to stop this one.
I'll tell you what, the line's come down. It was 3,500. Now it's 2,400. You're getting a discount on Stephen Wynn. Yeah, Robert McCormick says the doctor's going to stop it. Big Scott says that eye is Herzog's fault. Herzog accepts no blame. And he stops no fight. He's hawking on Yaya, though. He's looking at him real good. Tick, tick, tick. Let's go. Tick, 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 tick. Got to imagine. I mean, look, if this does get past round number 2 here, we still got a full minute to go. Stephen Wynn, 80 headshots to Yaya's 20.
You had it on the graphic. What was he averaging? 7 strikes a minute or something? I mean, should have taken his significant strikes over.
We did that the other day, though, and it fucked us, remember?
Yeah.
Guy ended up, wasn't it like 80 or something? And guy got like 20?
Something like that.
So after the first round, he goes to the corner. He doesn't know where he is, and he's got noodle eggs. And after this round, he's going to go to the corner. That eye is toast.
Yeah, they're not
going to imagine they can't. I mean, he's still fighting. God damn, look at that thing, though. Ah, it's horrible looking. It almost looks fake. Doesn't it? It
does.
It's almost to his ear.
Wynn wants that fucking walk-off KO.
Oh, it's
Wynn kind of knocked him down, celebrate. Now he's just going after that area there.
I like that move, though. That's what I don't understand why more people don't do that. When you see the weakness, you got to attack it.
Ramon, when you were gone, that's like the second or third time he's put his hands up after dropping him.
Whew. Got to really question your.
It's over. He can't. There's no way he can continue with that.
Yeah. There's no way.
Eye is fucking gassed.
No. There's just no way. They could sit him down and you can iron it out. But I don't think. No. Can't see.
Oh
no.
my god.
It looks like a fucking baseball.
It's got to be punctured right now. I mean, it's one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
Literally,
Herzog, stop it.
Oh my god.
Round 2, baby.
God.
There's the KO.
Cut him. That's it.
Cut me, Lou.
Herzog's like, I guess I got to call this thing now.
You sure you can't go one
that's
more?
horrible looking.
You sure you can't do one more?
Oh, God.
Hey, I got to run, guys, but I'll let you know. Right, I'm on Aslan knockout first round, and I'll be back. Go ahead and break it down, and I got to run. Again.
All right. We'll see you in a bit.
They should refund.
That was also
refund anybody that didn't
give it out on my winnable page there, the Win Club. That was a free pick for everyone. If you follow along for free, that one was given out.
Be nice if there was a tweet showing me when you're putting those plays out there.
Follow along. You turn your notifications on. You know the drill.
All right, we've got Abu Aslan, Billy Alakina, Jeff. Billy Alakina, last battle, maybe one that he wants to forget. However, it was taken, I believe, on short notice. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that his first? Yes, it was his first fight. And it was against Bogdan Guskov. But short notice and up a weight class. So I don't know how much validity you want to put into that Bogdan Guskov beatdown other than the fact that, he was a debutant on short notice, changing weight class. Probably pretty much the worst case scenario you could be in if you're trying to make a debut in Billy Alakina. Ibo Islam, on the other hand, Jeff, we got some stats on the screen here. As we get into it, you can see left side of the screen, in fact, Ibu Islam comes out of here. Where do we want to begin, Jeff? 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Pretty much, again, even down the board. Height, weight, reach. I think the biggest glaring difference, the significant strikes landed per minute, 7.8 to 2.3. On the flip side of things, the amount that are absorbed, Billy Alakina took some beating in that last battle out there. His accuracy, relatively high, 71% to 50-50, if you will. The takedown defense is the big change in the game there. The accuracy, again, short notice, not a lot of card time for this Billy Alakina, but 100% takedown accuracy versus 83% takedown defense. Jeff, did you have any way that you were going to go to battle in this fight? The Turk versus the American.
It's one way of looking at it. I'm going with Aslan in this one by KO. I didn't like it because it was minus 160, but I'm gonna sprinkle the round 1 and round 2 here. Aslan KOs. I think it was plus 160 and plus 160 for round 1 and plus 450 for round 2. I think he's going to get the KO here. I think we're going to see a KO finish.
You know, all week I liked Ibu. I don't know if I'm going to shift my thought process here with this fight now as we get to it here. What do we have? 250 was the opening line there earlier this week. Man, this Tabitha Ricci line is still catching some steam, some Steamboat Willie. Down to 138, Tabitha Ricci fight. Jesus.
You like the baby shark?
Fuck yeah, I like the baby shark. Well, prop and pops, you know? Billy Alakina here. This minus 250 for Ibu Islam is now minus 256. The over 1.5 rounds popped off at what? Minus 110. That's now minus 135 to the over. Boy, I guess I got a real confidence builder here. Oh, you don't have to bet every fight. Shut up. I don't know if anybody said that, but I'm saying shut up. Man. I do like that Ibu KO. Nasty Nate, Nasty Nate was listening to pre-gaming the other night because he did follow that baby shark play. He's got it in his dog parlay.
There you go.
Ignatius Pennyfeather the 7th likes a little Alakina.
I just slapped a parlay on the screen there. If you want to get into this fight and don't want to play the minus 250-ish.
Man. It's a tricky one.
KO.
Worst part is the dog's not even really moving. That's what I was waiting to see was, will we see some dog movement action? And we're just not. It's moving the other way is what it's doing.
Yeah, I saw it move to Aslan a little bit on Bet Online.
Number 2 most popular bet today. Want to guess what it is, Jeff? UFC?
Number 2 most popular bet today. Well, because you're asking, Aslan by KO?
Billy Alakina by submission.
Oh, really?
The number 3 most popular bet. It's a double chance.
Aslan by KO or Alakina by submission?
Alakina KO or submission. I'm going to take Alakina. I'm going to follow that fucking public steam.
Oh, Michael B says Red X is on Aslan. I just put that part.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Damn.
Give me some Alakina, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, looks like I'm rolling with Red X. Does it matter if Red X is on it if you didn't know he was on it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's your responsibility to manage.
I actually looked and he was on Yaya. He was on.
How could you be on Yaya?
He lost the first one. He lost the
fuck?
second one. Ugh.
Oh man.
Ugh.
The only thing, even if you looked at any, I'm convinced he doesn't look at tape. He's not a tape watcher. Obviously, he doesn't read about the fights either. Just maybe the dartboard comes out and there's pictures on the different numbers and he just closes his eyes and throws it. Nothing about Yaya said Yaya should be the play in that thing, other than the fact that he can take a savage beating. As you saw, he didn't tap.
The only logical explanation I could come up for Red X is he is working with the books and he's saying, hey, you got a big following. Put everybody on the wrong side. That's the only logical reasoning behind it, I guess.
Barney says, I don't need to not watch tape to not choose Yaya. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's fucked up. the fuck's going on here? Hey, listen. It happens, I guess. All right, boys and girls, get ready.
We got any baseball or something coming up?
We got baseball popping off at 1:00. It's that Phillies-Yankees game. Gave out the over 9.5 yesterday, and that cashed for us. Or was it 10? I can't remember. 9.5 for 10. Doesn't matter. Cashed. Not so sure. Not so sure I like that card. I didn't really like too much of the baseball card today at all. What about you?
Yeah, I skimmed it. Nothing really jumped out to me. I did like the Diamondbacks over the Pirates, but that's not till 6:40.
Stop it, Michael B. You're just lying. Not having luck with his parlays. His anchor parlay last week took a big fucking nosedive.
Who was his anchor? Didn't he have Holland?
Yeah. Every play was tied to Holland. And then somehow he tried saying he was winning. Well, this fight won, so that fight. What are you talking about, dude? If you have a dude in a parlay that lost, it lost.
Michael B says you're just lying.
Making shit up as we go here.
I see a lot of people do, not a lot. I see a handful of people doing those anchor parlays, and they just don't seem to be. It almost seems like the anchor is cursed at that point.
Well, it's just lazy to think you can slap together two big favorites and it's going to be a winner.
Right.
I think one of the spots here, I think what fucks a lot of people up, I think that Bryce Mitchell fight fucks some people up. I think there's a lot of people on Mitchell, and Mitchell's in desperation mode, in my opinion. And I'm not so sure about the old Pirate. The Pirate seems like a sneaky little spot to me, too. Minus 650. He should nuke that dude, but I guess I could, Canadians don't really finish people, so I guess that's something to be said. But Nikita Krylov, I'm on Bogdan Guskov, of course.
Yeah, I'm going with the dog in that one. Most likely. I don't have a play on it yet. I agree, Michael B. Why? Holland is such a up and down fighter. You can't trust him week to week, especially to put him as an anchor. He could have been one leg in it maybe, but not the anchor.
Bo Jackson hopes Leal. I think Leal's a KO round 1, KO round 2. I think that's the way you play that one, personally. Muslim Salikov doesn't do it for me.
No.
Nah, I just wasn't impressed with some of the. I should pull up my UFC notes. I made UFC notes all week, and then I'm not even looking at them. That's how much I looked at this card. I don't even need the notes anymore. Yeah, early in the week, I did like Ibu Islam. There are some good fights, though. I think there's going to be. I think we'll get there. We'll get there a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're going to see, like I said earlier, I think we're going to see some finishes here.
I like Whittaker. What do you think about that main event? Think Whittaker is going to go out there and show old Whittaker form, or you think he's a fucking walking vegetable?
I've been back and forth on that one. I almost want to go with RDR.
Yeah.
As I scroll up, I see Red X is on RDR. So I probably won't go on him.
Can we put a parlay together to fade everything that he's got left? What's it look like?
We should.
Let's take a look at that, huh? I don't know if we'll get Elakina in time. Elakana.
No, that's all right, though. He's got Bryce Mitchell.
All right, so we go Nurmagomedov. Okay.
And then he's got RDR.
All right.
And then he's got
so that's Whittaker.
Well, then he's got a parlay of Aslan, Krylov, and Guskov under. So go that Guskov fight over.
Okay.
And that's all he's got, or at least that Michael B put out there. Read it to me.
Nurmagomedov, Robert
Yeah.
Whittaker, and Krylov over 1.5 rounds. It's a little 9-1 action. I'll get in there.
Yeah, plus 916.
Yeah,
Throw a couple of bucks on that.
sounds good to me.
Call that the Fade Rat X Parlay.
Yeah. It's tough. You hate to build a parlay in the vein of Fade, but Jesus. Never seen a more accurate fucking fade in all of life. Number one most popular bet here from BetMGM on the night. The most tickets were written for Said Nurmagomedov by Ninja Choke. Not just to win, but Ninja Choke. Number 2 was Alakina sub. Number 3 was double chance Alakina inside the distance. Number 4, Guskov by KO, TKO, or DQ. And the number 5 most popular bet from BetMGM today. Most tickets written, Nurmagomedov by guillotine. Looks like the general consensus is Nurmagomedov is going to sub this motherfucker, huh?
Sounds like it. So,
Right.
I recommend playing the KO.
I do think he has the chance, though. I think what happens is we see Bryce chasing him around a little too much. Bryce gets tired, and then when they get tired, they get popped.
Now Bryce is over under on takedowns is probably he's a wrestler. He's going to go right to wrestling right away.
He does look fucking chiseled, though. I just think it's too much. These guys get older, and what do? They don't want to cut weight. It sucks to cut weight, so they go up. They move up a weight class, and it's just easier to pack on pounds, right? Bryce Mitchell's older in his UFC career, and he's going to drop down a weight class because when he gets in that higher weight class, he gets busted up. So reality is he's got to go try to find guys that he can go beat up a little bit. And them young guys, they're fast, man. Them boys be fast. And that'd be a problem, I think, for Bryce Mitchell, trying to keep up with them hands. Yeah, you know what? Now that we talk it out, maybe the KO is the right look on that.
I'll probably sprinkle it. It's probably fucking good odds.
Michael Bees just doesn't know how Red X isn't home. I don't think he actually plays the I don't think he actually gambles like that. Or he does for $1 or $2.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably $1 or $2.
Damone Blackshear, Davey Grant should be a fun little fight to check out there. I want to get involved in the Damone Blackshear business here, but Davey Grant's been a profitable payout too. There's some, like I said, I'm pleasantly excited for this card, I guess.
Yeah. We're what? 2 fights in? 2 fights in?
Yeah, this is number 3.
Got a doctor stoppage in there?
That was the fucking nastiest eye I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's probably one of the worst.
When they filmed Rocky, it looked like that. And even the movie producers came back and said, stop, that just looks too fake. Fucking dude's ear was swollen. That eye was so bad. Easy, boys. Keep it on the positive out there. Shout out to Anteater Chronicles. No way he was. That was the time that they put us on screen together, and they won't do it anymore. No, I guess maybe he was. No. And he was like, oh, it's been my worst year ever. I was like, well, knowing that, how do you revamp your process and your strategy? Nothing, dude. Crickets. Nothing you can do.
Tape.
Nothing you can do. You could do a lot of things. You could start flipping a coin. You could use the dartboard strategy. Put the blindfold on and walk around in busy fucking traffic. Plus 162 for Billy Alakina. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good call, Michael B.
I was just laughing at that. I agree. He does seem like a good guy. I don't know him, but
tick, 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 boys. Let's go.
I would describe his bets as like Yaya takes a beating but still comes back
every week. I'd stop. I wouldn't do. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't waste my time.
Room to run. Hit me up on Twitter.
Yeah, hit one of us up on X. We'll tell you. Don't put anybody blast like that.
What are we at live line?
I would absolutely be done if it was me. Plus 134. Down a buck.
Down a buck. Oh, there's DraftKings checking my location as if I've moved in the last hour and a half.
I had to fire DraftKings today. They're not going to get my small bets, and they're not going to pay out my big bets. That location thing is such bullshit.
Yeah.
Verify location. I didn't move. I didn't turn the computer off. I didn't do anything. And all of a sudden I got to, and then it won't let me check around. You know how you got to check around? You got to keep hitting the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You're fired. FanDuel's making it nice and easy. Plus their payouts or their prices are just a little bit better in the old fight game. Onward. Round number 2 about to pop off here. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to say? I think it was Billy that took that round. Can make a case the other way. Nobody needs cases the other way. Here we go. Fucking. Ibu's got to get busy. He is getting a little more busy, I guess. This line's coming back a little bit to plus 152. I'm not really doing anything. Just kind of dancing. Room to run. Says he just DM'd you.
Yeah, I had to sit him back.
I guess I could take this graphic down, huh?
Ooh, you know.
Hey.
Haslin. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the early card. It'll do that to you.
Fucking early, man. Drink it and smoke it all night, you know? Next thing you know, your eyes open up and the sun's up.
No, Big Scotty had to go film something. He'll be back.
We fired him.
Fired. Out of here.
No. He'll be back. Almost down to a pick'em. Almost down to a pick'em. Suppose I should turn my lights on. Seems tough to need lights on when it's fucking 1 o'clock.
You need lights on? I guess I got my light on.
A little shadowy. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. A little bit.
Man.
Billy Alakina.
Aslan's just not getting the volume out there.
Think about how pissed Alakina had to be to get into this fight. Like, you got your debut gets scrubbed, you're short noticed, you're fighting up like you're doing all the opposite things that fucking Bryce Mitchell's doing. And you get popped. After all that work, all that time trying to earn some UFC attention, this is really his opportunity to show what he can do. He's doing a decent job of it. It's up to a plus 112, so there has been a little bounce back there. Probably because of the big swinging right hook from Ibu Islam. Now it's down to minus 102.
Flipping through my notes, I come across an Aslan over 1.5. Didn't play it.
Didn't play it. My earlier parlay that was as long as my arm did have Islam by points. Steve win by KO and Islam by points. We'll see. Guess I can't really. We get into the deep waters. Billy's still sitting around a plus 104. One of the fine folks of FanDuel. FanDuel, if you're listening, hit me up on X.
To pick him over at DraftKings.
For a price tag. I'll play the old give you the side to bet.
Another one I did have written down from earlier in the week was Sharabutdin and over 1.5 was minus 120. I'll leave that one front and center here so I don't forget it.
I'll tell you, we were talking a little bit about it earlier there. Marc-André Barriault. Hard for me to get involved in the Canadian fight game unless it's a lady. Because the men are fucking softer than leftover poutine. But Magomedov, man. If he wasn't who he is, minus 650. He'd already be out of the UFC if he could fight in the States.
I'm surprised he can't find a place to let him fight, though.
They'll let Mike Tyson come out of fucking retirement. They let, what's his name there? Cesar Chavez come out of retirement. I mean, all these old dudes can fight, and the old one eye can't grab in a sanctioned event.
Did you see Strickland got stripped?
Yeah, I saw that.
Looking to fight exhibition boxing. I'd like to see him go against Jake Paul.
Michael Venom Page was the guy that shut down Magomedov.
MVP.
I think that was the one that shut down PJ.
He jumped in the ring and punched. I don't know if he punched somebody or he pushed somebody. Either way, he jumped in the ring from the stands in a lower level fighting event.
Fucking maniac.
No, the fight commission. The UFC didn't cut him. I don't think the fight commission.
Yeah, that's what.
Him.
That's what Flea's saying. You see the video of rushing the cage? Yeah.
Did he actually punch him? I did see it. I guess I didn't know if it was real at first. Then I didn't see it again. Brandon Smith saying 1-1. That's probably about right. It's still a pick 'em.
I can't imagine it's 1-1. It was plus 140 when that first round was over. So that would suggest 10-9 Alicana. And now it's minus 115 when this round started, which again would suggest Alicana. Back to minus 108.
You take a dick kick?
Tried punching He was a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah, literally.
Strickland isn't the smartest guy, though. Who was the guy that was it Bryce Mitchell that he picked up from the gym and they were driving in the car together? Did you see that video? I think it was Strickland and I don't know if it was Mitchell or not. Two of the fucking smartest guys in the room.
This fight this could be a split. You got a live split? It's probably too late. I'm not showing it over at DK.
No. I haven't used FanDuel in a minute for the fight game. They don't offer you shit.
Sounds like he was doing some straight up shit talking, Big Scott.
You still got to fucking control yourself. You know, you can't be.
Yeah.
It's like, remember that time that we fucking, we played that hockey game and I kneed that goalie in the head and our buddy climbed over the fucking glass to try to get in the fight. Remember that?
Yep.
Like, you're not playing the game, dude. That's assault. You should be arrested.
Yes, this is a very boring fight. I think we're in for much of the same on the next one. You want to smoke them? Now's the time.
Little baby shark.
I'm on Rebus. Rebus by decision.
Baby shark, 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 shark. Is that how that song goes?
I don't know. I don't know why you're all over Baby Shark.
I'll tell you, I think that the both of them are, we'll talk about it here as we're getting ready to it, but both of them are, I think, equal. Look at their pedigree, look at their heritage, look at the way that they grew up in the game from their parents at a younger age. Like, the whole thing is almost identical. Where was the difference? Is Baby Shark was good at wrestling, but she wasn't a striker. And now she's abandoned the wrestling game to focus on striking. So much so, she wants to become a striker that she's dating that fucking boxer. So now, when it comes time and the workouts are done all day long and you go home and you fire up a little dinner with the partner and then you get into the old sack and you bang out a couple of rounds, now you're laying there. And what's your pillow talk? How you be a better striker. It's 24/7 for Ricci here to go out there and focus on the striking and fighting game. And that's the difference. I think she's got just a little extra coaching from that boyfriend of hers as a world-renowned boxer.
Scumbag Hardy says I know that song. I don't know that song.
Remember that player that came out to it for Major League Baseball a couple of years ago? I forgot who it was.
No.
Baby Shark. Dude, guy's up to bat four or five times a game every time he came up. Michael B says, you're digging deep. Hey, listen, man, you got to fade the narrative. Got to fade the narrative. And let's go one. I mean, there's a whole bunch of ways you could look at it, Michael B. How about, as our guy Andrew says, now this is where the fight game gets, people get upset by this because they're old school. They're old school thinkers.
It was Harper.
That's right. That's right. Bryce Harper. Uncle Bryce. That was when he was with the Nationals, though, right? The old school thinking. They think the Sharps are buying dogs early in the week. And Andrews told us definitively that is not the case. And what did we see today? All week long, that number was 160, 165, got up to like 170. Now, day of fight, you're sitting there 155, 150, 145, 140s now here for Tabitha Ricci. Back up to 165, as I say that. Baby Shark, Jeff. Don't mess with the Baby Shark.
I think the difference is she's not that powerful of a striker, and she's relying too much on the striking now, where if she just went out and wrestled, she probably would get the win. It's a close one. Billy ended up like minus 1,400 or something like that at the end.
Yeah, I saw that. Calum Walsh, undefeated Irish boxer. Also shares his free time with Tabitha Ricci.
Parlay got cooked. Big Scout, we did do the fade parlay. That's still alive. Phillies are up 1-0.
Let's go. Wouldn't mind the Phillies beating up on the Yanks. Got him yesterday. Might as well get him again today. Had Bude, Oslin, and RDR. You know what they say, Big Scott? It's not too late to run him back. We still got a full fight card in front of us. I'll tell you what I like from a baseball perspective. I'll give you guys one.
Look at Oslin. What a fucking asshole.
Let's see who won this thing. Yeah, fuck you, Oslin. Shithead.
Did you see him look back?
I'll take a little video for that one, and then I'll tell you my play I like.
Yeah.
The Toronto Blue Jays. Money line big dog opportunity against these Tigers. Shout out to you, Stop Geo Engineering. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you joining.
I'll take that cash. Oh, once you boys, I was right there. I didn't want to say it, and then you guys said Red X, and I said, I'm in. Let's fucking go.
You got JW in the house.
What up, J-Dub? What up, scumbag? Here we go, boys. Here's the girls, as I talked about it. The only thing you don't see on this breakdown is Calum Walsh's name. And if there is going to be judge fuckery, I think this is the spot of the night. We all think this is going decision. These girls don't hit each other hard enough. It'll be interesting to see. That is for sure. Tabitha Ricci now a plus 150.
Baby Shark reminds me of Dog's mom when she was young.
Yeah, she does look like her a little bit, doesn't she?
Yeah.
13-6, Amanda Hibas, fighting out of the Hibas family gym. Baby Shark, 11-3. Not much. You know, I think the biggest difference here is, Hibas's reach. She got that 66 versus 61 inches. Equates to about 2.5 inches per arm. I think that puts her in position for that sub game, though, not so much the boxing game, because once Tabitha Ricci gets inside there, problem is she absorbs a lot of hits. They both are pretty even and landed strikes per minute, 4.29 to 4.18. So they do put out volume, but they don't hit hard. Significant strike accuracy, 39% for Ibas, 36% for Ricci. Defense is about the same. Takedowns. Here's where there is that over wrestling early in her career for Tabitha Ricci. This is why I think the unspoken narrative of this thing here, this unspoken opportunity, you look at it, takedowns landed per 15 minutes. 2.74 on the, I just spit on my computer. 2.74 on the takedowns landed per 15 minutes for Ricci, 2.06 for Hibas. They both did start out there as grapplers. Ribas's game, Ribas's game did evolve into that striking, and it's only as of late that Ricci has decided that she wants to try to put a little more fight in the game, but she's almost a bandit. It's almost to the detriment of her grappling out there if you look at it now. Takedown defense, 83% on the Hibas side, 81% on the Ricci side of things here. Ricci decision plus 265. Yes, sir.
Sean, I believe we're clean from the Red X on this one.
You boys are funny. You boys are a good time. We all want to make sure it's clear.
I went Ribas by decision, and then I also sprinkled Ribas by split decision at plus 450.
It's not a bad look.
Yeah, I put a small play on that one. I think this is going to depend on how Ricci comes out, what her style or game plan is going to be. If she does plan on striking, I don't think it's going to work out too well for her.
Baby shark. Come on, dude. That song was like, what, 4 or 5 years ago? That thing was fucking everywhere. I remember hearing it for the first time, and after people were talking about it for a while, and I was like, really? This is the fucking song everyone's talking about? Horrible.
Let's see.
No split decision odds on FanDuel, huh?
Ricci by split is plus 700. If you like the Ricci side of things, but yeah, I like the split decision. Michael B minus 450. We'll take that, or plus 450. I'm sorry. JW, Mike's been fucking singing it for the last 15 minutes. What's up, Ramon?
Just tilting again here. It'd be better just wasting my money here at this point. Sorry to bring you down there. I just watched the fight. I just watched that fight.
Whoa. Ribas is jacked up.
With Elikana.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aslan looked like shit.
Yeah, the dogs are scoring here. so far.
Silent Rob. I don't know if I could silent Rob. Let me think about it. We all like Baby Shark. Shark, 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 shark. I can't do it. If it was later in the evening, I might be able to do it.
What is he trying to do? Trump singing Baby Shark or something?
Yeah. That was the request. The request from the chat.
I mean, if he got, $3 million from these other news, he's going to get from that Paramount video. He'll probably get 20 million out of that thing. What are these media organizations doing? Are they stupid? I mean, look, it's all fun. I guess you can consider it. Let's get into this fight here. This one's going the distance, obviously. Here in this one, I know we're introducing them right now. I didn't hear what you guys said. I know I got your picks here. I could look, but I'm on Rebus, of course, by decision here.
I'm on the Rebus by decision as well. I also did Rebus by split decision at plus 450.
It's a little uncomfortable with Ricci staring at me here like she wants to be intimate.
She heard you. She heard you. She's like, "You're on who? You gonna fade me?"
She could
This
reach
one
me
has
back
the
and get you.
number one candidacy for judge fuckery of the evening right here. It's my speculation. But
I said, yeah, go ahead.
We do have a TikTok star, an Instagram baby, Instagram bunny.
Mitch Morber, hello.
What's up, Mitch?
Mitch is on the Yanks.
So I had to leave to go shoot a show, and I was watching it, but it didn't look like a very great fight for sure for Ebo there. Man. I was looking at the statistics. It wasn't a very active fight either.
No, it was very boring. I think a couple of people in the chat even commented.
By the way, guys, back to they're underway in this one. Didn't know if you caught this, but in the prior fight, the Stephen Wynn fight, Yaya was knocked down a UFC record 6 times in that fight. It really was 8. There were 2 2 of those were ruled slips, actually.
They gave him takedowns for it.
Yeah, they did not give him takedowns because he was already racking up the 6 knockdowns, of course. The 6 knockdowns, the UFC record in that fight. So, all right, we're underway with the ladies here right now.
Think about that, Ramon. It was only 2 rounds, too.
Yes, great point there.
It's a good call.
It's a record, and it was only 2 rounds.
And on 3 of those knockdowns, he had his hands in the air like he had the walk-off knockout.
This is not the spot Ricci wants to be in here. Hebas just laying that stockier body on top, but she is able to kind of counter that defense and get herself back into a standing position, throwing a knee kick in there on the Hebas side of things.
Yeah, Hebas is able to defend there a little bit. Ricci is the one pushing Rebus against the cage currently. Some
Be right
kicks
back,
as well, but
not a ton of movement on the live line here. I mean, it's sitting at about 116 now for the Tabitha Ricci side of things. She closed about a plus 150. Like a D. This is baby shark, 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 shark. Ramon, I've been singing that one, Ramon. A little earworm.
We're doing
Gonna change the intro to me singing Baby Shark if she wins here.
Baby Shark. I mean, that was a thing for sure. But once I saw remember the Super Bowl halftime with Left Shark, I kind of went towards more the remember that song.
You're gonna have to sing it for me. That's it.
Well, it wasn't a shark song, but I just remember the Super Bowl. Remember the shark couldn't get with Katy Perry and the shark.
Oh yeah. I was wondering which one you were talking about.
But even I thought, and I don't know why. Maybe it was because I watched the Baby Shark video so many times. When was it? 15 years ago now, or maybe it was only 10 years ago, I guess. But
do you remember the player that came out in Major League Baseball to Baby Shark?
Oh,
kind of the guy that made the song. Kind of made the song famous.
I do. I would remember it. You might have to jar my. Was it a Met?
It was a national. Same division. And he doesn't play there anymore.
Not Soto.
No.
It's a second baseman?
They were saying it was Bryce Harper.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't thinking it was him. Jeff Matthews was talking about the South Park Trump thing there. Yeah, I would imagine that I would just sue them for another $20 million. Yeah. I mean, why couldn't you get that? You can't, I don't think you can.
Stop fucking with that guy. He's going to sue you. And I like it. You know what? You fuck around, you find out. You want to come up with $20 million? Go ahead. Be libelous.
What'd I miss?
We're the
new South Park.
Seeing a little more action than the last fight, I think.
Did you watch the new South Park, Jeff?
No, I heard something about it, but I heard a lot of commotion about it, but I didn't see it.
What did he cancel? Was it PBS or something like that? I can't remember what it was. And they're fucking mouthing off about it the whole way to school.
I did see a clip about that, yeah. What was the controversy in it?
Well, they showed Trump stripping down in a hot desert, collapsing to his knees in the sand because of the heat. And then as he lays on his back, he looks down and sees his own erect penis, which is a tiny little thing that looked kind of like a small dog's penis, actually. It looked stupid. It was a really ridiculous. Even me, someone who's, maybe I'll play both sides of the aisle here a little bit, but then they had two little eyes on the little tiny penis. It was such just a horribly thought out, just poor taste. It didn't make any sense to someone like me, who's trying to be real about the whole world. It just was childish. And now I know the shows we see funny things from that show. I'm not a real watcher of the show, but I know people love it. But it didn't make, unless I don't understand the context of it.
It did feel like it was forced a little bit, like it was forced content, like they were trying to be edgy with some current events.
Do I need to show my extremely large private?
Not on this channel. You take that to that other channel you were talking about.
Even though I said I'm not wearing
Money
pants,
Sports.
I am wearing shorts.
Money Sports welcomes that kind of content.
So everybody loved it in the chat. Obviously, they loved it. That was funny. I was like, "What is it?" I didn't.
I'll tell you, I had a hard time watching that. There was some funny shows, and I kind of went through a little stint, but I could have. Maybe I saw 10 different episodes of that. How many years has it been out there? 20, something like that.
Something like that. I think one of my favorite parts is when the guy's got the big set of nuts and he's got him in the wheelbarrow.
Yeah. Was that Chef? Was it the Chef, dude?
I forgot. Remember. It was a while ago.
Michael B saying this one's a close one, guys. The Phillies are on the board here already, Mike.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Rebus is minus 180 live. Jeff, you know the episode I'm talking about.
See a plus 120 for Ricci.
Okay.
Yeah, plus 140 over at DraftKings.
DraftKings must have heard me talk about my location services.
Mitch says it was Randy. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of those. It was a tough time period, too, because they had a lot of other shows on that I liked, so it wasn't like sitting there, how much TV can you watch,
That was a good episode.
No, that's just it. I guess I watched just too much sports. It's really got to be
Yeah. What are we going to get here? We got some leg kicks coming in on the Hibas side of things. Another shot takedown that kind of puts her up against the cage from Ricci.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tabitha's sitting at plus 140 on FanDuel. Ricci minus 180. Ribas minus 180.
Let's go Ribas.
3.5 minutes. Yeah. Very much alive. Hard to say with that first round. Number did come down pretty significantly, but too close to call. Judge Fuckery, contestant number 1.
All right. Well, let's see. I mean, you're dealing with another $5 favorite here, and we've already seen a 2 dogs score here tonight. And like I said, I'm chalky here. So, I mean, geez, so I want to throw a curveball here and just throw the playbook out the window.
No, it flipped.
Got a little blood coming out of the old snorkel on Hibas. Baby shark shaking that fin right into her. Mitch Morber says when Josh Naylor hit 2 home runs one game, he made that profile picture.
Oh, see it? It's the nuts in the wheelbarrow.
Oh, that's great, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Baby shark, 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 shark.
The $4 dog here has scored the victory.
Do my
Baby
Trump dance.
shark.
Baby shark, 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 shark.
I'm bleeding money over here.
I lost a little on that one.
Thanks. I needed that.
Elbow to the was it the left elbow to the nose?
It was to the eye socket, the left to the eye socket.
Yeah, okay, it was eye socket, but it was that left elbow that did it, huh?
Yeah, it dropped her, and then she ground and pounded.
Shout out to you, J-Dub.
She might have broken the orbital there.
Oh, well, then maybe she can date that other guy, and they can put some steak on their eyes together.
I was going to say, maybe she could finish the fight.
Calum real happy. He's going to put a real deep sticking on that tonight. Davey Grant, the Bone Blackshear will be battling.
If I can make it to the end of the show, I might be out of money.
I think this is the one that I fucked up with one of the names. Blackshear and Grant. I think it's this one. Yep. Sorry, boys. Still toggling, still figuring it out. Davey Grant, the Bone Blackshear, taken to combat. I'll tell you, the benefit of me putting this shit together early in the week, listening to the VB Ramon show on Mondays. I like that Monday time slot, by the way, Ramon. I feel like I'm dialed into the fight game. Davey Grant comes into this thing here. Both fighters 3-2 in their last, but 9 years older, boys. Are we going to do this again? 39 versus 30 years old. Couple inches, both in height and reach, in favor of Damone Blackshear. Of course, the switch stance versus the orthodox stance here. Landed significant strikes does favor Davey Grant, 5.25 to 4.7, as well as absorbed Damone Blackshear, kind of in that candidacy for blocking with his face. 46% is the accuracy, though, so less strikes, but more efficient and effective when it comes to the significant strike game. As far as the takedowns, so again, both pretty similar. A little bit of an advantage on the Damone Blackshear side of things. Just over 1.5 landed. This should be a good fight, I think, all things considered, despite the 9-year difference out there. A little bit better takedown defense, 71% on the Damone Blackshear side of things here. Time to get to business, fellas. I'm curious to hear how you guys want to get paid in this fight. Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm still looking. I'm on Blackshear. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to play it. I actually think Blackshear by submission is a pretty good look.
I like that too.
But I also could see it going decision. I'm gonna play the submission at plus 160 here. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna play the decision plus 160.
Got it, boys. Like to see you guys catching some of that dubs with me. It is almost time to start drinking after that one, Flea. DJ Hardy got the 162. I was going to give that out for my first strike play. Had to settle for giving it out on Thursday. Because
Yeah, Michael B, I was torn between the decision and I might sprinkle the decision as well. They're both plus money plays, so.
Yeah. The submission's plus 175. The decision is minus 115 in general for the fight. So you're definitely.
Yeah, I'm showing at Bet Online the submission's plus 160 and the Blackshear by decision is plus 185. So I'll sprinkle that as well. What's the, you know what? Let me look at this other one.
Baby. Shark. What do they got there? Is that the old, is that the shark fin that they're putting up? Is that what that elbow's supposed to be?
Yeah, I think so.
Blackshear and over 2.5. That's an interesting way to attack it.
Blackshear and over 1.5 is minus 145.
I like Blackshear to sub him. Kind of leaning towards round 2. Let's take a look here. Over 2.5 was minus 150. It's now minus 170. The numbers you see on the screen are from Bet Online, and they are from, I can't remember if it was Sunday or Monday.
Oh, geez. Blackshear to win by submission or decision is minus 280.
Come down, however, from, well, I'm sorry, was that say my eyesight? Jesus. Is that 220? 220 now, minus 265. Davey Grant was plus 270. He's now plus 225. All right, there's the little movement there. It was 320 on the Blackshear side of things. Number coming down. To Ramon Scott's point, lots of dogs barking early. Davey Grant.
Well, Davey's not your dog.
I'll tell you what, a friend of mine loves this fucking guy. Split decision king, I believe was the term that he used. Asshole. Guess it comes down to, are we going to see him grapple or are we going to see him strike? Striking, I give the advantage to Grant. Wrestling, I got to give it to Blackshear.
Whew. Ramon, do you see Kurt Kitayama?
I did just move the golf here a little bit. Let me move it around.
Shot 11 under today. Jesus. Lighting the world on fire.
Easy track after those link style courses.
Yeah, and of course, he shoots 60, but Olesen hasn't even teed off yet. He's only 3 strokes back, and you look at the, current odds for, for the event, and while the 60 might look good, Kitayama is actually 7-1 with a 3-stroke lead right now.
Yeah, I would imagine that course.
Birdieing and eagling every hole right now on the way up.
I was just going to say, you got the amateur Sosa there, Sasso. He's -8. You got, or today on the day, you got Montgomery was -8, Lipsky was -7. So the course is looks like it's prime for scoring.
All right, I'm going to turn my plane around here. I'm going to take a shot with this Blackshear by KO.
There you go.
Late movement here. Blackshear by submission. Did get steamed a little bit, or I guess it went against it. I guess they faded that a little bit there. And the line came down just a touch on Blackshear. So some late money coming in on Blackshear to win by KO. At least as I was watching it live, with the benefit of the red and green arrows that the fine folks of FanDuel put on the screen for us.
I'd appreciate if you stop saying the fine folks. Fuck them.
I don't know, dude. You better find a way to kiss and make up. I still don't understand what happened.
They took my money.
Yeah, well, if they took my money, I'm fucking going after it. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to send them a picture of my photo ID, my fucking credit card, my fucking last prostate exam, and my dental records.
No.
Have you ever heard of a thing called SOX compliance? It's a Sarbanes-Oxley regulation, and publicly traded companies must conform, and then that SOX compliance document indicates their security protocols as it relates to protecting public information and personal privacy data.
How many class action lawsuits have you seen out there that people?
Does that have anything to do with that?
The Trump case?
I don't know. How could I play on FanDuel for 7 or 8 years, and all of a sudden I wake up one day and surprise, we're not checking your location, we're taking your money, and you got to give us everything to commit fraud? No, not fine, folks.
Well,
I watched Happy Gilmore 2 last night.
Sorry, what's that?
I do want to give some real advice, but I didn't get the whole juxtaposition of the situation. I mean, no book can take your money. There are gaming regulatory commissions that you should be able to go to as long as you have not committed any fraud against that. If you have a total, they just took it. You will be able to get that back just through, it may be an error or something, but you go to the gaming jurisdiction, the commission that it covers. They can't just take your money. So, but I might have missed the what the whole situation was.
That literally, I don't even remember how much. It was a couple years ago now, but I had some money in the account. And then they told me I had to re-verify after 7 or 8 years of using it. I was using FanDuel for 7 or 8, if not longer. And all of a sudden, my money's, I can't access my account anymore without providing. So no, they didn't take my money. They froze my money. I guess
they changed their verification protocols and required the process of sending your identification and a credit card that you're using to validate your identity. And Jeff said he's not sending it.
They were good to take my money and pay me out for years.
Should be able to withdraw there, and
I will look into that though, because I don't care if it was $20 or $200. I'll take it. Fuck them.
That's what I always say. Ramon, what are we transitioning from the pre-prelims to the prelim card now? Is that why we're in this delay?
No, I don't think we're quite there yet. We still have 3 more to go here on the preliminary card.
Yeah, Hammer, I was talking about it earlier. I thought it was a good movie. I take it, with a grain of salt because it is an Adam Sandler movie, but it was a good movie. It was funny. For all the talk I heard about the cameos, there was a shitload of cameos.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
I also there was a video, Jeff. I didn't see it, but I heard about the pros were doing the swing. Comedy. I didn't see it though, but I want to see that.
It was an interesting concept. It was pretty cool. I thought it was a good movie. Again, it's an Adam Sandler movie, so I mean, I thought Billy Madison was a good movie too. So. Happy Gilmore, the first one, I thought was a great movie. Hammer, I was also saying I like how they mixed in some of the clips from the old one, for the original one, with Chubbs and things like that. They did a good job.
Slapstick sequels, right? Is that right? Usually are not good at all. And I love slapstick comedy.
Yep. Marty says Happy Gilmore 2 was garbage. Again, you get. Take it with a grain of salt. Hammer says everyone and their mother was in that movie. That is true. For as much shit as I heard about Eminem being in it, man, he had such a small clip.
Jason Herzog.
All right.
Back in the ring. Carly Baker. Best part about international fighting. It's my favorite, boys. You know that.
Damone Blackshear by Camel Clutch. Let's go. Plus 50,000.
Yeah, we're underway here right now with Blackshear and Grant. And that line closed there. Obviously, the dog took a little bit of action here, I guess, in the end, huh?
Yes, sir.
Flea says DK.
But what I was going to say about now we got Blackshear lifting Grant up and putting him down on the ground and going to ride him here a little bit. Grant trying to shove him off, but Blackshear's grabbed his legs and moving him up against the cage here. And has control right now of it, but Grant's been here and done that. I mean, this is no problem for him at this point.
It's funny the evolution.
Oh, boy,
so you guys are saying that they made it too late. You know, Adam Sandler was forever trying to get, what do you want to call it? Respect for his craft. And then he started doing, he finally got it with that nod, right? With, what was that movie? Gems? What was that movie where he fucking...
The gambling one? I don't remember the name. I think it was something similar to that.
Anyways, after he gets that, and now he's making a ton of money across the box offices throughout the world, he's going back now. Like, okay, you want Uncut Gems? Thank you. Now he's in a position where they're like, oh, you want to get a bunch of money to go make Happy Gilmore 2? And he's like, yeah, sure. I'll do the comedy again. It's funny how these guys do that.
He said they've been trying to write it for a while now. And then he said when Chubbs, I forget the actor's name, once he actually died, he said they had to rewrite a whole bunch of shit. So it sounds like it was in the works for a while. Now,
kind of a bad looking position.
The humor of Adam Sandler is like a small child, I guess I would say, like poo poo and pee pee jokes and things like that. It's not like, so he's coming here. Like I went and saw Gillis when he came live, and I thought that was great. But I'm not going to see Adam Sandler. I don't think he's that good at stand up. Yeah,
conditioner is better. I make the hair silky and smooth.
You think there's a difference between juvenile humor and slapstick comedy, or is it the same?
Yeah, it's about the same. Well, no, the slapstick I would think would be more like remember Naked Gun?
They're remaking that
with Liam Neeson. I saw that. He doesn't strike me as the Leslie Nielsen kind of guy, though.
Oh man,
Blackshear in complete control. I don't think he can close this off with this. He has his back.
He's got him on that jaw though. Could easily dislocate that fucking
thing. Yeah, JW. Did you see Happy Gilmore too?
I did not. In fact, I was trying to pay. Did it just come out on Netflix only yesterday? Is that it? It's not a theater movie, right?
No, I think it's just Netflix.
Yeah, just Netflix. Naked Gun wasn't underrated.
Netflix though, because if you're a sports fan, you got to have Netflix now. So I guess I could see that, right?
Yeah.
Enrico Palazzo.
He saved the queen.
What was I going to comment on with Jeff here? What was I saying? Jeff, what was I saying? And I stopped, and I almost talked over you. And
what were you talking about? Was it about a movie or sport?
Yeah, it was right before that, I think. Oh, we will be here a couple hours. I'll remember it. It was something about.
They'll come back to you.
Could have been about golf, fighting. I don't know.
We've hit a lot of topics.
Grant finally worked his way to the top here, guys. A little bit, not top riding, but I mean, he's flipped positions on him at least, and is having his best moments here at this time with some left hands, while Blackshear is fighting him off now. And here comes some elbows from Grant. One elbow. We're into the round.
One elbow.
JW, that comes up in the movie. That's why I asked if you saw it. All right, I'm going to go grab a cocktail. I'll be right back.
All right. On our way, Davey Grant, Ramon, probably to your point, yeah, his best look was not having that giant fucking bicep wrapped around his jaw. Only was able to spin and squirm to get one meaningful elbow, it looked like, out of that thing. And outside of that, I don't know. Submission defense, he didn't get subbed. I guess that's the positive. Not that round, anyways. We got some live bets coming up here, though. Rounds 2 and 3s. Go ahead.
No, I ended up here on a Blackshear third round submission. But again, it's one where, look, this is a dog that worries me because we've seen Grant in there plenty of times, right? And, totally experienced. None of this is bothering him at this point through that first round, even though he probably lost the round there. I mean, no problem. I mean, Grant's the type of guy. We've seen him come back, it feels like, before. I feel like the line was too high, but I couldn't find a path maybe for Grant to win. So what do you do in something like that? You just take the price and say, screw it, I'll still be on this dog. I'm on another favorite here. I'm another favorite with Blackshear. Didn't like the price, and this is why I'm bleeding money here at this point with some of these favorites. He's clearly the better guy so far, but like Dirty Reg says, maybe Davey takes over this round. So they're on their feet now. Here as the round starts and looking to box a little bit.
Yeah, you got to imagine Davey Grant just got off of that ground thinking, I don't want to go back down there anytime soon.
Red says just leave it alone. And I don't know. These guys are probably, these guys are nice enough to invite me to the Sports Betting Brothers live stream. I feel obligated. Now, Grant, I'm, some of these undercards on a fight like this, I am trying to take it easy, but it still adds up. I mean, I'm, still counting my losses from last week's card. Ooh. And, I might have been, eating PB&Js this week a few times instead of my usual fare. But I did have Chili's last night. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't a terrible bet. We won. I ordered. I got it delivered. I had a winning day a little bit there. Jeff, I'm an experienced diner, especially with the apps, okay? I've driven for the apps. I've delivered before, right out of the pandemic. When the pandemic came, the first day of the pandemic, I signed up to do delivery. I mean, I know how to work the apps. I know how to order off the apps. God knows I know how to eat. Why is it I have only like a 50% success rate in ordering exactly what I want, and the other 50%, it's my fuck up. It's not even the restaurant. I can't even get the sides. Like yesterday, I ordered a double bacon. Bryce Harper home run, Mike. Double bacon. Baby. And it came with no bacon, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm so pissed. I looked on it. I had actually deleted the bacon like twice. And like every time it's my screw up, and I know how to use my phone. But it seems like I always screw up my own order for some. What happens is I order and I put it down. I come back and I've changed something. Man, I'm the worst. And then I'm so dissatisfied.
I remember Mike ordered something one night and passed out. And he woke up and he had like 30 tacos. Remember that, Mike?
Yeah.
He added an extra 0. I think he wanted 3, but had 30.
It was almost $100 of Taco Bell delivery, and I remember getting on the horn and I was like, "Who the fuck orders $100? Look at my order history. Maybe 20, not 100."
Yeah, I don't know if that one's gonna be tough to.
Yeah, no, they didn't give a shit. They charged me just the same. The worst part was the fucking percentage of the tip, because I just leave it. It's defaulted to like 20%, so I just leave it there, unless you really fuck up. Then I'll whack you down to 0. But anyhow, 20%.
Oh yeah,
that was another smack, man. I couldn't believe it. Got some blood coming out of the leg of Davey Grant.
My burger combo there. There's a 3 special. You get 3 items from Chili's. It got a whole tour of my neighborhood the way I was following. I'm like, lady, come on. I mean, we live in a thing called Wishing Well Ranch. It's like a pretty big pretty big area. Like you could find this easy. but she took it down every fucking street down this way until she had to text me and say, which place is it? I'm like, and it's a pretty easy place to find, but
guaranteed cold.
The best is I told you guys the story before, I'm sure, but the best is it was like, I think it was last summer. It was one of those fucking 1,000-degree days outside. And I ordered, got done with whatever I was doing, and I ordered, and I fell asleep late. It was late, and there was like only like 3 places open in general. And one of them was this pizza place that I've never been to, never heard of it, couldn't tell you where it is. And I ordered, and it was like they had a 2 pizza deal for, I don't know, it was like $40 or something. I don't know what I just had 2 pizzas coming. I passed out, and I woke up the next morning, and I fucking immediately shot up like, oh shit, I forgot I ordered some, Grubhub or whatever. Went out the bottom fucking box, crawling with bugs. There was like one bug that made its way into the top box, and I was like, what the fuck? And so like those little summer ants, they're fucking everywhere. They're tiny and they're everywhere, all over that bottom box. So I fucking called up, I don't remember if it was Grubhub or whoever, and I was like, there's fucking bugs in this food. So the guy's like, send me pictures. So I sent the pictures, and they were like, oh, they couldn't give a refund. They could only give me a credit of so much. It wasn't even close to half. It was like fucked up situation. And I was like, there's bugs in this thing. So anyways, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 hours later, I got like the same phone number called me like 5 times in a row, and I was doing something, and I picked it up, and it was the owner of the fucking pizza shop yelling at me. We don't have bugs in our fucking food, dude. He was so mad. He's like, you're on the banned list. We're not delivering to you again. I was like, dude, I don't even know where your shit is. I couldn't believe he called me up to call me out about the bugs in the food. So I sent him the picture. Said that they put the food on the ground. It was the delivery driver that put the bugs in there. It wasn't him. Couldn't believe he called me. I was like, oh, fuck. And then I was thinking the guy's crazy to call me, and he was pissed. And I was thinking, he's got my address. This guy could show up to my house and want to fuck me up for telling me there were ants in the pizza.
I saw some crazy things out there in the pandemic. Like I said, I was, remember, I was a poker dealer, so
yeah,
they closed down the casinos, remember, and I wanted to keep working. So saw some crazy things out there. I'd go to a place, like deliver to a place, and they're like, have 4 meals, like 4 days old. And I'm like, what is going on? They keep ordering and leaving it out. It's like, when the soft drink, those paper cups after 4 days, it's like starts to like disintegrate. But the people were generous, I tell you, in the pandemic. They were
happy to fucking get some food. Couldn't go anywhere.
I was triple vax, quadruple boosted. So I was able to get out there and keep on trucking.
What do you guys think here? Is Black Sheep
Grant,
gas?
yeah, most people got Grant there in the second round, guys. Yeah, for sure.
Hi.
And now we're going to be in a toss-up here, and we're just in a boxing match because Blackshear doesn't understand that he doesn't need to sit here and fight Grant. I get right. I mean, this doesn't seem like an optimum strategy from Blackshear here.
No, he should have been wrestling like he did in the first one. Actually, I see the naked gun written on the mat there in pink. I didn't even see that.
August 1st, right around the corner. That won't be on that's not on my list of movies to go see at the theater.
And then Flea Mathis, another dog, could win here if Grant wins this round for sure. And it's right because I like Davey Grant. I mean, I know we're in the age gap right here, but I always like him when he's in there. I've won with him before. You know what you get. You're going to get a full heart effort from him.
The worst part's going to be my buddy telling me, I told you. Did you play it? Did you play it? No. In fact, I'm going to live bet Damone Blackshear here at plus 250, plus 260.
He's plus 340. Davey Grant's minus 500.
It's crazy. Look up. There's the foot stomp. I like that move.
Hey, luckily, I want to, I love my sports betting brothers here, but fortunately, no one else wants to come on with you guys. So I have to keep coming on and picking some losers here. Can't kick me off the show. You don't got anybody. God dang, Grant, let's go. Blackshear, he's really mixing it up here.
Hard pressed finding people at noon on a Saturday.
Huh?
Said it's hard pressed to find people at noon on a Saturday in the summertime.
Oh, I think now are you calling me a lonely old man here?
Yeah.
Thank everybody, man. What a great crowd, though. Great audience here with us.
See earlier text. It was Jeff and I forever, and I prefer it that way.
Minus 2,500.
Fucking gas tank issues for Blackshear.
Also looking, Jeff, at all the red numbers coming up on that leaderboard. Kitayama, he was 7-1. I said he's 7-1. He's going to be falling down here. He'll probably end up in 8th place by the time.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I see Goddard up 2 under through 4. He's got a shot to shoot up the board here today.
Yeah, in fact, I kind of, he's 8-1 right now, and I'm ready. If you are, Jeff, I'm ready for put in. Are you already on some Goddard up? I'm not.
Yeah, so. I got him. I think top 5 or top 10, but I'll take him to win outright. Hang on, let me.
I'm going to go 8-1 right. I'm going to go 8-1 right now for at least a quarter, if not a half.
He's plus 1,100 over at.
Oh shit! Okay, well that's okay. I'm on Bovada here. Probably could have found a price, but I just want to do it now. He's not really even close at this point. He's 5 strokes back, but he's just underway, and these scores are so freaking low.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I mean, he's 204 holes. Yeah, he's probably got to shoot a 60 today to get to do something crazy, but he's got 2 more days to do it. Pretty much 2 full rounds. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, Grant's going to win this one, Jeff.
Yep, looking like it. See.
And Blackshear just cost himself by just a totally bum strategy here, guys.
Yeah, that was a horrible strategy out of him. His fight plan was poor.
Well, it looked like he tried to get the takedowns. He just couldn't get them. Did you see that? He got the first round takedown. He had 4 more attempts that all got stopped, and then it's just like, all right, let's stand and bang.
Oh. Okay. Was 62-42 in significant strikes for Grant. Blackshear did have nearly 4 minutes of control, while Grant really didn't mix it up at all. Just those 20 seconds that we saw there. I think that was in the late first round, right? And I think Grant's going to get this one too.
Yeah. I would say it's definitely Grant. It might even be UNAM Grant.
It would take a tremendous amount of judge fuckery to not give it to
We are in the desert.
Yeah, but even still.
Even the desert can't help him?
Even the desert ain't helping him on this one.
See Herzog? You got fucked up
way.
Muslim Salikov, Carlos Leal.
McGhee said that the going to decision was correct.
Davey Dog wins.
Yeah.
He should change his name to Davey Dog. He's always a dog.
He's a little too old to be changing his name now.
He's there. Look at the age in this next fight.
Grant
Yeah.
is the interview. We haven't interviewed anybody yet, but we're going to get Davey Grant in here for an interview.
Just checking to see if he's going to retire.
To Ramon's point there, that was a 9-year age gap. The older fighter did get it done.
Yeah, we got a 10-year, I think, of this next one.
Crazy.
This
next fight kind of got me a little bit. I was conflicted between knocking him out early, or is this the one? And it goes to the decision out there because everyone likes this guy to get busted up early. I don't know. This is going to be a tricky one. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, Big Scott, I agree. How about that? A lot of dogs in July. A lot of dogs.
I wish I had that notice here. Imagine how many minutes before my phone texted, my buddy's like, "Did you bet it?" We'll see.
Who was it?
You don't know.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'll put a number on it, but if I don't know,
no, it's not like Frank or Skivvies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised you hadn't heard already. I'm going to jump on the round 1, round 2 KO for Lille here. I don't like necessarily jumping on such a.
I think this is the one.
That's what I'm thinking, but round 1, round 2 KO. Take it.
Yeah, another 420 favorite.
Sorry, I was trying to find it, boys. I told you I had to re-upload these things, so I didn't mean to pop it off the screen like that.
I'll be right back.
Lille KO is -120 on the old FanDuel book here, Ramon. Do we go with another dog? Gosh.
Well, and this is another one where to me, Lille is to me should be the clearly better fighter, but the price again feels too high again. But I feel like I'm gravitating more towards the technical aspect of the fights. Like I want those, I think those guys can prevail. And yes, I mean, I appreciate even the chat. I'm sitting here complaining, whining. I'll be lucky to be on this show next week. But I should be taking these dogs because I think the prices are high, but I don't see the route for some of these guys to get there. And so that's what I'm torn on here. And here you have a $4 favorite once again against a guy like Salikov. No problem with the Salikov. We know that we know what his specialty is. Okay, he's old. I know here, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm on Liao in this one by a second round knockout, but doesn't feel. What's the price here? I'm sure it's not even great, but I'm going to get it for you, and I'm going to tell you what it is. Because I've got to get these prices down if I'm going to play it. And right now, that second round knockout for Liao here, plus 375. Lee Mathis says, did we see an update on Askren? Yeah, and unless there's been some new news, I think we're thankful that he's doing okay, right?
Double lung transplant? Man. I missed the circumstances of what happened, but that's fucking horrible. And he was struggling to get a transplant, wasn't he? Didn't Dana White have to step in and pull some strings or something to get him to, man. It's terrible.
He had a couple heart attacks in there as well.
Fuck. What had happened that he ended up was just some medical issue and it just.
You got a staph infection.
Was that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Dude's going to be on fucking doctor's appointments and medicine for the rest of his life, but I guess it beats the alternative. Which is dead, right?
Hey, welcome to Cedric. Nice to have Cedric here joining us today. Any good wins?
Depends. Baby Shark was a good one for me.
Fernando says Jake Paul's gonna fight it. Okay, Ignatius likes the KO here in this one. Michael, I think he's talking about this fight, right? Go the distance here.
This was one that I put on winnable for the KOs in round 1 or 2s, like Jeff was talking about.
Look at that here.
I'm with Jeff in that
process.
process.
Like these plays here. Probably should have looked. I should have looked at my phone with Mike on Ricci. Okay, yep. Mike's got there the plays. I see them. I don't want to give it away. I had to pay for these picks.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stop. We'll see what happens, man. This week was disappointing with the All-Star. Coming back from the All-Star break was tough to get some rhythm in general. I don't know how it fared on your end, but it was like back and forth. A couple of days of grinding. Positive and negative here, but I won the Ricci bet. I did have the Bude fight ends in submission and win by decision, so those are not going to get there. But Leal KO round 1 and KO round 2s.
Okay, well then, if you're at least I'm riding with Mikey here a little bit then, because almost have to sweep this card here with the way I'm playing. The way I'm playing on these favorites.
I hate that this Kansas City Royals game was rescheduled from yesterday. It was a huge opportunity for Kansas City. I think it was I forgot what the number. It was like a 22-1 trend that they were sitting there. It had to do with Waka. It had to do with them being home as a favorite. And then they abruptly postponed it. I was driving somewhere and I get the message that's postponed. I'm like, fuck, I didn't even know it was in delay. Skip delay went right to postpone. So now it's a doubleheader today. Still, the numbers were telling me it was a Royals spot, but I just don't like these doubleheaders. Hard to get involved. Like the Blue Jays a lot today. This number plus 166 this morning. It's coming down now. Plus 152s on this Toronto Blue Jay spot. So, and I see that run line plus 1.5, -1. No, it was minus 130 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You take a shot. With
look, I can't do. I mean, look. Maybe I need to apply my baseball cap into this UFC because who could really support Scooble's a $2 favorite against this red hot team right now? Scooble's awesome. He's great. Gausman's seen his share of big game or important games, important outings. So it does look a little bit high to me, Mike.
I thought exactly the case there. And let me see if I can find it. My allergies are about to zip right on through here.
Okay. Well, Jeff,
I want to say
you got to take a minute.
I want to say. I don't want to say. Let me find it.
10-year edge there, Mike.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's what Jeff was talking about. Kevin Gausman in the dog roll, 6-0 as an underdog for Kevin Gausman.
What do you mean? The guy's pitched for 15 years, Mike. He's got to have more than, or you're just saying 6 in a row right now?
Yeah, 6 in a row right now.
Oh, okay.
You see, there was an even more impressive one. I don't know what I did with it. When it comes to the UFC Saturday, everything kind of shuffles around to the side.
Yeah, but like I said, hey, we get these fights done early, and you guys can have a good night. And I'll have to find some winners here.
4-1 start.
Philly.
Underdogs, 4-1 start.
3-1 Phillies. I think it's just a bases loaded walk here right now. Stroman's in trouble, and the pen's going here. Penn's starting to loosen up here against Stroman. And we're underway here as Salikov and Leal. There's the tail of the tape. We're underway. And Michael said, my name. I was the king of kung fu originally, but apparently this guy's taking my name away. And here we go. Leo looking to measure him a little bit.
If Salikov's not careful, he's going to get countered and dropped. Oh, can't be swinging wild like that on Leo.
You might just want to take another step back and say the opposite right here, as we have just had yet another dog. Another big dog has scored here with Salikov, a knockout just moments into this fight. Man. Flat-footed Leo never saw it coming.
No. Swinging too wildly. Looking like a wild man out there. What did he catch him with, a short left?
Just fucking tapped him right on the button. He's telling the boys, put the lid back on the acid. You're not dunking me
right.
today.
Right to the temple.
Whew. That temple ear area seems to be, as I've watched a lot more UFC combat, you can catch that guy right between the temple and the ear. It seems like they go down a lot, which would be my new street fighting strategy if I have to get myself into an altercation, Ramon.
I don't know what's going on here.
Fucking man, dude, he just wow.
Should have played the fight to end by KO.
Yeah, or the fight to end in round one. Even the KO for Leo was minus 120. All right, fuck that one.
Oh, we got Mitchell.
I'm gonna have to go to open up my Coinbase here soon.
Oh man, I'll tell you guys, we talked about it, right? The most popular bets weren't those Nurmagomedovs with the finishes. Wait, let me see if I can find it again. I don't have enough. I need one more monitor.
Hello to Chris Manriquez. Nice to see you here with us.
Nurmagomedov submission, number 2 most bet prop on the card. So that's what we have to contend with.
This will be the last fight of the preliminary card here.
Jesus,
and that main card scheduled to begin at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific.
Yeah, you're saying this is going to go to decision so they can manage the time a little bit better? That's what it sounded like to me. Will this fight go to decision? Yes, minus 132. All right, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to take Nurmagomedov plus 124. I'm going to take him by decision at plus 470 as well. Fuck it. The only other thought I would have there was the KO, since the submission's the most bet prop. But to Ramon's point, we got a lot of time to kill.
I'm taking the dog here. I'm going to take the dog by decision for a sprinkle, and I'm going to sprinkle the dog by KO.
I do like that KO sprinkle too. What's the double chance? KO or decision? Save me a couple clicks, maybe.
Hang on, let me see.
Plus 270.
I like that.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't suck, does it? I just think you're leaving some money out there though, because if you did like a unit on the Nurmagomedov points and then a half a unit on the KO, I think you're making more money that way than if you take that plus 270.
Yeah, the submission or decision's 152. Yeah, I'm going to sprinkle the KO and the points. Plus 400, plus 700.
Plus 470, plus 800.
There you go.
Plus 124 on Nurmagomedov in general.
Yeah, that's what I took. The money line.
All right, time to pop them. We'll get there. We'll work our way through this. Give you our fight, and then we'll talk to you about the breakdown. Was that the 10 years, Ramon? 10 years on that one, the 9 and the 10? It's like when you flush the toilet in Australia and the water goes the other way. When you're in the UAE, the older guy has the advantage. It's the opposite. It's the opposite rule.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Mitchell coming in. I told you guys this, my thought here, just candid conversation about Bryce Mitchell. You're getting older and you're dropping weight. It's the wrong direction to be heading. This reeks of desperation, and Nurmagomedov certainly a fan favorite. Not the Nurmagomedov, right? Isn't this the wrestling Nurmagomedov? Or this is it's not the wrestling camp Nurmagomedovs, I don't believe here. But in any event, the significant strikes landed per minute do favor Nurmagomedov, 338 to 244. Bryce does absorb less, though. He does have a little bit of a striking defense out there, a little bit of an edge, and the accuracy as well. This will be interesting to see if Nurmagomedov's just faster. I kind of envision when I was looking at this that he's going to be a little quicker, and it's going to be Bryce that maybe gasses himself out as this thing gets a little bit later. But I don't know what you boys think. I'm going to grab a cocktail, and I'll be right back and see what you boys have to say.
I'm gonna sprinkle the Bryce 4+ takedowns landed at plus 180 over at DraftKings. His style, as I was talking about it earlier, he's just going to run right towards the guy and he's going to try to take him down. And then if he gets up, he's going to try to take him down again. That's kind of his bulldog style of just grapple, wrestle, do whatever he can. So I'm going to take a small play on that as well. Whoa. Okay. It's a little bigger than a small play.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I accidentally threw another 0 on there. All right, let's go. Whoops. All right. How's our boy Gotterup doing?
Yeah, let me take a peek at that here. And also, Svensson has finished his round here with a 63. He could only manage a 63 today. He's 15 under. Gotterup already did 13 under already. I took him. What did I say? Let me look and see. I'll have to compare it to mine. You said 11-1. I only got 8-1 because I'm an idiot. And right now he's already moved here to. He's still 8-1. Okay, that's fine. Got some other.
I'm showing him at 10-1 now.
Okay, Batia's in there. Badia, Ashke there, looking with 8-1 also. But man, hey, you can't go wrong. You want to gamble a little bit on golf here. Every guy on the top here, Jeff. There's no favorite. Let's just say that, right? I mean, every dog in the hunt here is either probably 5 or 6-1 and up. And
I'm showing the least odds are plus 700, and it goes up from there.
See, yeah, just pick one. I mean, yeah, if you can handicap, go ahead and put in the chat and tell us who to pick on. But it doesn't matter if you can't. Just pick one if you want to have some fun. You might hit something here because it does feel like it's going to be a blanket finish.
Yeah, agreed. You could go and for fun put $5 on like 2 or 3 guys, and if one of them hits, you're making some money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, there's nothing fun about putting money on Luke Clan.
No.
He's gotten me 3 times.
Well,
it's not even like I'm taking him to win. I just need that piece of shit to come in like the top 20 and top 30 on tracks that he profiles very well for. And when it comes down to it, he can't finish it off for me.
My big dogs were Batia this week, and I took Kim as well. I think maybe you guys. I watched the show, or I watched Jeff's anyway. I watched Jeff on the what's the thing that comes up there with the
Money Sports?
I was going to watch the show, but then I had the Jeff. Jeff came right up on my phone. It's like I opened YouTube and there was Jeff giving the golf. Now, so I just watched Jeff.
The short.
The short. That's right. But I also went with Putnam this week. Mazina, as well. Those were my Adam Scott. I was in there in a little Smalley, but since now I'm on Gotterup. It feels like Gotterup and Batia pretty much at this point. Who knows? I can't even keep track of these guys. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of a delay here as we kind of slow the card up here for the last half hour.
Gotterup moved to plus 900 now.
Oh, okay. See,
the 1100 was a pretty good spot when we were talking about it.
Yeah, so everyone here. I mean, these are the finals so far that have come in. Some of these from the leaders. I won't go all the way down, but of course, you talked about Kitayama, the 60, Svensson 63, Lasasso. I obviously a household name here. 63, Lipsky 64, Montgomery 63. These are guys that have finished today. Adam Scott 66, 11 under. That's probably a little bit, I guess that's not out of it yet. Cam Young finished with a 65. If you can't shoot under 70 today, you're off the tour, I think. Let's find someone who couldn't get it done today. I'm looking for any golfer who shot 70. Kevin Kisner tied for 61st.
Zach Blair rolling in at a tie for 53rd. There's a fucking dart.
I was hoping
I'll
for a
bet
big
you I
round.
could.
I was hoping for a big round out of Krylov. Unfortunately, he's even through 10.
I'm assuming I could blindly bet some of those dudes and probably catch more winners than fucking Red X when it comes to the UFC. How about that? Fucking Putnam didn't even make the cut. What a scumbag.
I'm the X-Man.
That's not true. You got to earn your Red X's around here, Ramon. You don't have enough of them yet. You got a long way to go.
The playbook, I suck. Ever since the sports betting brothers, sports money playbook went away.
Nobody liked it.
I did.
We got 5 likes. We get 5 likes on it. And I'm like, really?
Maybe Sub had me on all these winners. All right. Dacia says, how about Barriault? Anybody going with Barriault? Says IP7 here.
No.
I can't trust a Canadian men's fighter.
Sharabutdin in over 1.5 rounds.
Maybe there's a thing I can count on.
I'll probably sprinkle the bullet by decision as well.
You know the gator that took your eye? I took his head. It's a timely reference. The one-eyed fighter, the old one-eyed jumps. Or one-eyed gator. Gator got his gap back. Play the fight card. I'm going to play this. I like this thing to go decision. You know what? They got some time to kill. They're not going to let this go down. They got 30 minutes. Is there a sport that's dropped off the cliff any worse than boxing? There's a channel you watch, and I won't give them any shout-outs, but everybody's undefeated. Everybody's number one. Everybody's fucking number one in every fucking sport. That's how I feel like when I watch boxing. Everyone's undefeated. Everyone's 40. Everyone's fighting for some who the fuck even knows? There's 52 belts out there. Just it's gone away. They need to consolidate that shit, bring it into one standard leaderboard and one standard ranking system and put some meaningful fucking fights together. Jake Paul, you go out there and throw up a YouTube video, all of a sudden you're a fighter. This game's gone to shit. Maybe put some fucking marbles in the gloves. Pop these dudes and have a little extra zip to it, you know, like brass knuckles almost. Something's got to change that fucking sport.
Just change the weight on the gloves.
Take the fucking gloves right off. Give him a little, give him a little Jean-Claude Van Damme style kickboxer. Dip them hands in fucking wax and toss a little glass on them, Ramon. Like you're making a sundae, but you're getting ready to battle. You want glass? You want
po?
Would you take, if you guys had the option, hands dipped in wax and then glass, or straight up bare knuckles or brass knuckles? One or two. You got to pick one.
Am I watching it or am I participating?
Oh, you're fighting.
Well, you remember the famous, it's been portrayed, I think, on a 30 for 30, I think it was, the story of Luis Resto and Billy Collins Jr. Back in the early 80s. Do you know that one, Mike? Collins was an up-and-coming prospect. He was fighting a journeyman. Luis Resto was kind of, on the way out, needed money kind of in his career. And Resto's trainer, the famous Panama Lewis, he took the padding out of the gloves and then soaked Resto's hands in plaster of Paris.
Really? That seems creative.
And Collins suffered a torn iris, permanently blurring his vision, and later died in a car crash a year later.
Oh,
wow.
Many say because of he was depressed because he was going to be a fighter. He was a good-looking fighter, and that sent him into depression, and that was a crazy story. I think there's a 30 for 30 on that.
Ice Viking says, "I'm not Liam Neeson fighting wolves up north." That's pretty fucked up, that movie. I don't recall that, Ramon. I'll have to check the 30 for 30 out and see.
I think it was a 30 for 30. There was some a Sports Center. I mean, not a Sports Center, but certainly stories on it too on YouTube and stuff. Famous incident, and everybody wondered how did that happen too. It was like one of those fights where you're like, how did this guy win out of nowhere? He's beating this guy up, in his face and giving him black eyes and puppy eyes and everything. Well, hey, you got some cement in your gloves.
That'll do it. The general consensus here, Vitalis and Ice Viking both agree with brass knuckles. Let's bring on our next guest here, our first guest of the night. Let's bring him in and see what he has to say. Barney, brass knuckles or hands dipped in glass? You got to fight with one of them. What are you choosing?
Oh, we're fighting. Okay, I thought. All right. I mean, I'd rather have my hand in a brass knuckle. I don't want glass on my hand.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. See, you thought it through.
We'll go with the brass knuckles.
You're gonna fucking chop up your hands.
No, you get them wrapped and then they dip them in wax like blood sport.
I don't know how much that's gonna help.
You're gonna shred some skin.
I'll go with the knuckles. I'll go with the knuckles. You fucking hit me, knock me out once. At least I'm not cut up.
Fortunately, one of the fine things I can say, I'm going to say not yet. I'm going to knock on wood so I don't jinx it. But I have never caught brass knuckles in the face. So
it's one hell of a way to jump into this.
It's never too late, Barney. How's your Barney?
Barney, what do you got in this one? You on Saeed or you on Mitchell?
Unfortunately, I'm on Mitchell.
It is unfortunate.
Okay. And I got a little cake on Mitchell by KO and ITD.
All right.
Cedric says the sanctioning bodies have zero power. That's the main problem. Boxing has strong amateur roots, so it'll be fine, but it'll never compete with the UFC where the sanctioning body runs the whole thing. UFC says fight this guy or kick rocks. I agree with that. There was a period of time, though, where UFC was, 1B and it was boxing that was 1A. But
well,
Mike Tyson
if these guys are being so severely underpaid, as they kind of are saying, talking about the White underpaying these guys a little bit, why hasn't other organizations been able to capitalize? We saw the consolidation of the Bellator. They were owned by CBS for a time, and the other. Is it because of the marketing? Is it because it's just become too big that no one can take this organization on? And or is the money actually satisfactory for what they put into it, right? They only got to go in there, and I say only. I mean, not like I'm going to do it, but only got to go in there and fight. Cedric says here, underpaid, but why couldn't with the sports money? We've got our own glove. We got our own gloves that we can mark, and say, hey, the blue gloves of the sports money fighting organization. They have boxing and UFC divisions. And
Barney, did you see the gloves?
The glove? Oh, nice. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got 3 more of those that we can put on and fucking.
The red set's coming.
There you go. Nice.
What's the weight on those gloves, Jeff?
12 ounce.
12
4
ounces.
ounce. 4 ounce for the MMA, but 12 for the boxing.
And Ice Viking says those are purple gloves. I think Jeff, weren't they?
Oh, Jesus Christ! We're all wearing purple shirts too. I see.
Barney, your shirt's spectacular. Actually, your camera looks terrific.
It does.
You're not too bad with yourself, big boy.
I appreciate it.
You know, something I don't think a lot of people talked about, and I don't know how much it plays a part, but I'm pretty sure Bryce Mitchell didn't get out here until Tuesday.
I can't believe they let him out there.
You know, sometimes we talk about this where these fighters that have to take this trip across the pond, takes time to acclimatize, get used to the environment, get used to fighting and the whole process.
Poked himself in the fucking eye with his necklace trying to take the fucking thing off.
They let him fly out there, Barney, to show him that the world is not flat.
Yeah.
He was blindfolded.
Michael B wants to know if see, that's why I asked about the glass versus the brass knuckles. There's only one pair of there's only one pair of MMA gloves.
Okay. So one of you guys has to wear the boxing and one of you guys has to wear the UFC. Is that it?
I'm too old for that.
I get the brass knuckles and Jeff gets the
UFC
gloves.
Yeah, you say that until he gets you on the couch again.
Whoa.
Violent.
All of a sudden,
Why we go on the couch to fight?
Mike's shirt's half up his back, and
it's violent. Can't watch fights in the same room with Jeff. It's a problem.
What did the brothers do before there was UFC? When they were,
Michael P says he'll pay for the other set of gloves.
Hello,
each other's hair.
I had an older friend, I guess you'd call it, right? And we'd grab the pillow. You'd grab those pillows on your couch and use them as boxing gloves, right? And this guy probably gave me a few too many. He was going a little harder than I. He was also older. I think he was getting his jollies by punching me in the nose.
Getting his jollies.
Jeff Matthews, a little breaking news there. It looks like here today. Let me go ahead and check that out, and I'll get the latest for you.
Ooh, good call, Ramon. No, Ice Viking says, did you see the presser where Bryce thought the Russian reporter was Arabic? Said a bunch of memorized Arabic lines. I missed it.
Jesus Christ. Kid's a mess.
I'm not able to confirm that news, actually. I'm hoping that we can get some more information here, actually, about this. I don't know if that's what Jeff is. Jeff's not usually wrong on stuff like this, but I can't find any information about a scratch here for Scooble today. Now, he could be that if you're reading an older, he still needs to be activated for this game. He's actually on the paternity list, and I imagine that will happen here soon, shortly before the game. Unless
couple of throw arounds there. Now Magomedov moves up to plus 120. He was kind of down there looking like he was sparring a little bit, but Mitchell locked them put those mitts on him and started bulldogging him. Ragdown him
now.
Yeah. Yep.
Mitchell's got those purple trunks on.
Jeff Matthews, where did you hear the Scooble news?
I said that line is dropping. Let me see what's going on there.
Vitalis, he says, bullshit, the lineup card is in and Scooble is in.
All right.
I still like fucking Toronto. Fuck Scooble.
Yankees did pick up a run there, Mikey, last inning, but still 4-1. So Mitchell with the pressure here against Nurmagomedov, against the cage, but now it's been switched here a little bit, and Nurmagomedov outlands a right hand.
Oh, Bryce Mitchell gives him a little clipper.
Bryce's face a little lumped up.
A little busted up there. That looked like almost a dick kick. That little puppy dog wang.
Oh.
Nurmagomedov's putting some heavy pressure. He's actually missed with 6 straight punches that actually hit the mat. Did you see that?
I saw that. He's actually going to stop punching because he started hitting the mat.
You're on the mat and you're like.
Nurmagomedov goes to a minus 235.
Minus 395.
$1.35.
So the Medovs, I mean, maybe the home teams here are coming through a little bit too.
Jeff Matthews says he put a lineup in for DraftKings and they had him out. But I think that's to Ramon's point there.
I would imagine it's because of exactly what I was saying there. Yeah. Because remember, he has been on the inactive list for a few days here because of his wife having the baby there. I don't know about the comment that I made there in the chat. That cisgender people are welcome in the morning steam, even if they aren't welcome at pre-gaming.
Who? I blocked some scumbag the other day. Some shitbag came in and wanted to start talking shit about how it was a pick show, and I'm talking about Ozzy. I gave my little soliloquy for Ozzy. I don't know if you heard that or not, Ramon, but
what was it for Ozzy? Like Ozzy? Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. And some shitbag was talking shit about how I was talking about Ozzy and the games are starting soon, and I fucking
best interview I saw with me Mitchell here putting him back up at least against Cage here was they interviewed Pat Boone, Mike, and they were neighbors. And could you imagine that Pat Boone and Ozzy were neighbors?
No.
And because in the Osbournes, that song "Around One's Over Here." I don't know. What do you guys think there?
I think that you got to go to Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, I agree.
He might not have had all the moments, but he had the bigger moments. And if you look at that right eye on Bryce there, it looked like it skipped swelling and went right to bleeding.
So Pat Boone was Ozzy's neighbor, actually, and they first met. He said he moved into the neighborhood, and he was Pat Boone said Ozzy was driving, and he pulled up, and he knew they had moved in together. They just hadn't met. And he said, "Hi, I'm Pat Boone, and hi, I'm Ozzy Osbourne." And the song for the Osbournes is Pat Boone singing "Crazy Train." You know how that they have the Crazy Train. It sounds a little different. That's Pat Boone.
I didn't know that.
Crazy Train. He said, first met Ozzy. Ozzy said, "Hey, Pat Boone, I'm Ozzy Osbourne. Nice to meet you. I'm going to my AA meeting, but when I come back, we'll have a spot of tea." And then later on, and then Pat Boone in the interview said, "I didn't call him the Prince of Darkness. I call him the Prince of Kindness. He was actually a very sweet man." And that almost the whole thing, and I think we know it was an act, but a very good act. I mean, Ozzy Osbourne was a great musician and a good actor, right? To bringing that Prince of Darkness, to his act, certainly. But everybody loved the later years with the show and everything. That was a show I could at least watch a little bit of. I liked the Osbourne show.
I like when he was constantly running around calling Sharon. It's funny, that guy went from people thinking he was a satanic worshiper to people loving him with that MTV show. He went a full 180 on everybody.
And that's what Pat Boone was saying. This was a good dude. I couldn't get more of a contrast, right, than Pat Boone and Ozzy Osbourne.
I like your Ozzy Osbourne
well,
impression. That's pretty good.
I'm on Mitchell here by a decision, and he's at least got some control here going. Magomedov kind of trying to land some blows, but Mitchell is exuding control here on the ground here.
For once, a valid Twitter comment there that Mitchell is controlling, but the bigger shots still on the Nurmagomedov side of things here. He has moved back to a dog. Mitchell kind of flattened him out.
What were you saying that you were commenting about Oz, and they said, this is a sports betting show. Who needs that?
No, it's just some dickhead that came in, and then I gave him my standard. I'll shit talk you and block you. And that's exactly what I did. It's my move. It's my fucking show. I'll talk about Ozzy if I want to. You guys, Sharon.
Right now, Mitch, he's 1 for 4. He's been credited for.
Okay.
Big movement now. Bryce minus 370 on top of everything else right now. Holy cow.
What?
He hasn't even done it. He's laying on the dude right now. Minus 430.
He's going to control him for 4.5 minutes.
Incident there, Ice Viking, talking about that incident. Ozzy said that was actually the turning point of his life with his drug use.
What I didn't know about Ozzy, he was a big hockey fan. I had no idea.
Okay.
I saw I saw like 4 or 5 different pictures of him with St. Louis Blues shit on. Then I think he had the Capitals. Maybe he had a 666. His number was 666. I think it was a Capitals jersey. Big hockey fan.
Oh,
All
Russell
right.
fucking around right here.
Bryce is back to a plus 120, minus 154 for Said.
We're going to get an even fight here towards the end, it looks like. But Magomedov has a little bit of pushing here against Mitchell.
It's funny when you talk about Ozzy's drug use. I thought I read a story where he took like a whole sheet of acid and he was out in the field with and he said I thought it was Ozzy. Maybe it was somebody else. I thought he said he was talking to a horse for like an hour and a half. And then the horse finally turned around and said, "Fuck you." And he stopped doing drugs after that.
I just heard that from somebody. Did you tell me that before?
No, I just read it the other day. I swear.
I just heard that the other day from somebody.
Mitch, they just credited him with his second takedown.
Hour and a half talking to a horse before it said "fuck you."
To be fair, I think I've done the same thing.
Nice, Mitch. You know, Mitch, you're a little more creative than I am. Maybe I'll start doing that next time. It was some random name that I've never, one of them. I'm pretty sure I know who it was that popped in there to goof on us or whatever. But you know my move. Flea says, "Who in the pack?" Pretty sure I don't want to. I'm going to plead the fifth, Flea.
I know that I didn't do acid again after the
and that was the last time I took acid.
The other guys were having a problem. We were having a great time. I remember we were at a place like a business. We were in between some giant buildings, and they had like aquariums were like this was a good place to do this because they had aquariums like in the buildings and stuff. We were walking around, sneaking around, and they had like a lake and a piece of art that was rotating with the lights flashing on the art. This was really a good time. And then of course one dude has to be like flipping out, and you're like, well, I guess I can't do this again. If this guy, is laying on the ground, the police come and he's like, I want to talk to the police. And we're like, oh my God.
Oh, jeez.
Somehow, because we weren't, I could figure it out. We were all kind of normal, I thought. And then when it took 5 guys to drive one car home, we're all like had our hands on the steering. And maybe that was a little.
That was the last time.
Mitch, with that last second takedown there, they credited Mitchell with 3 of 6 takedowns. So one more takedown, and that plus 180 cashes.
Okay.
Nice.
JW says, I would guess everyone except MMA Jeff. Wow, I don't know why you would say that.
Loser.
Nice. You're a nice man.
What a square.
Huh.
All right. Let's see here. What is it? Significant strikes here. 16 to 10. Most of it's been on the ground here. 5.5 minutes for Mitchell. 2:30 for Magomedov. He does have the one knockdown, however, does Said, of course. So is this one up for grabs, guys?
Oh, man. It's plus 164 right now.
It's back and forth on that live line. So I think it's probably 1-1.
I could see 1-1, yeah.
I think Said took the first one, and then Mitchell just laid on him for that second one. Get him down. Get him down.
He's trying.
There he is.
He's fucking trying.
He's going to wear a couple face shots in that process, too. Oh, man.
I don't think he can get his head any lower.
No. That's a pretty solid takedown defense considering Nurmagomedov's in the third round and potentially gassing.
Jeez.
He almost had one, but got rid
Yeah. He ended up on the wrong side of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was.
Minus 250. It's anyone's fight at this point, in my opinion.
Got that? No.
Boy.
Pretty good fight, though. I mean, yeah, there was 3 minutes of Mitchell just laying on the dude, but
Back and forth.
anytime that, yeah. If you want to KO him for us,
Mitchell's a squirrely fucker. Flat earther.
flat earther. Him and Kawhi. Wasn't it Kawhi that was the flat earther too, Ramon?
Oh,
Is he?
no, it was Kyrie.
Oh,
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Yeah.
That's right.
But he's not a true flat. He's just a wannabe Duke student who, wants to challenge
Is that a Duke?
all.
Is that a Duke thing? Flat Earth?
No, but they're apparently these people are highly intellectual and can challenge things like this because of
Because of their brain power.
can't even I don't even know because I'm not Duke qualified.
I'll show you a square and you can argue it's a circle.
In college.
I can make a case.
Make a case that's a circle. It's got fucking rounded. It's got 45-degree corners. I can make a case.
It's the octagon. Is it a square? Circle?
Well, we learned today now that the asteroid is not going to hit the Earth, but it's going to hit the Moon.
Oh,
Oh, all right.
that'd probably be even worse.
It might be even worse.
Prolonged. If the asteroid comes and hits the Earth, it's night. You take that moon out, gravitational rotation changes. Not a good look for Nurmagomedov here with 2 minutes left in round number 3. He's on the bottom again. Mitchell's trying to get that hook in there. He's trying to get the, yeah. Let's see.
What is he doing?
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Has Mitchell really gone ahead this big here, like is being suggested? Way ahead now, huh?
I mean, yeah, he's been laying on him for 2 more minutes.
Oh,
He's got a whole lot of.
blatant face.
I need a win. I need a win. I'll take it. Let's just end this shit.
That's it. Call this one.
He keeps smacking his toe.
He's trying to get the sub in there. And it looks like it's hard for. Nope. They're saying get those toes out of the cage.
Keeps tickling his
A
feet.
minute to go. I think Mitchell can hang on here then.
Look at that ground control time. Looks like Red X is going to get his first W.
Oh boy.
In about 4 months.
10 minutes of control time here by the time this one's over for Mitchell. Despite only landing 10 significant strikes, 3 for 9 on his takedowns, he's going to be able to overcome that one knockdown.
Let's see some fuckery. He got 3 of 9, Mitch. Unfortunately, this one, he should have had that last one, but Saeed rolled on top of him, so I think they didn't give him credit for it. Unless they readjust. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe they'll readjust it.
That's what I'm just going off the ESPN stats. So
Yeah, that's what I'm going off of as well.
Could be a couple more months before they say, oh, yeah, no, he actually got another takedown. What fight was that the other day where they gave it a split? It was in a draw. They took the decision away and made it a draw. Did you see that? Was that fuck.
That fucking
It was
boxing.
the Atlanta fight. It was Atlanta fight, I thought. It was UFC Atlanta there where was it Durden? Was it Cody Durden that got overturned and became a draw?
Oh, really?
Oh,
I didn't see that.
That was a shitty one. All right, maybe we get some fuckery. It's in Saeed's land, isn't it? It's more Saeed's land than Bryce's. go fuckers.
Ramon doesn't want fuckery.
Oh,
It was Mike. It was Brundage.
Cody.
Brundage. The loss to the fight against, I believe, is this one you're talking about, against Abdul Malik, was overturned to a majority draw.
Oh,
It
really?
was overturned to a majority draw. There was a rule violation. The third round was incorrectly scored, apparently.
Some judge fuckery.
That is judge fuckery.
Yeah. They couldn't add 3 numbers together, apparently.
This should be a split.
Never forget the one fight where they literally crossed out the scores and then rewrote the scores. Remember that one, Jeff?
Yeah, I do.
That was a couple of years ago. Everyone was like, what's taking so long? And then you saw the scorecard and they...
That was bad. Oh, it was a UNAM too. Jeez.
All right. Well, we got one, and that was my super high roller over on the big site. So take a little bit. Philly's 5-1 here, Mike.
First strike goes to 2-0 today.
Okay, guys, good job.
In honor of America. The question of questions, Ramon, can First Strike go 3-0 this week? Can I go 3-0 in my last 3 fights? 2 plus 185s. Gave out Guskov. I think it was plus 175 here. He's now 164.
Yeah, we're getting ready to reset here. Get ready for the 3 o'clock show with the light heavyweights, Guskov and Krylov. And got 5 more fights to go here on Saturday.
I'm sure we'll have plenty of time as they transition, but I'll pull it up. Let's see here. Krylov, properly labeled. Properly labeling your graphics is key to successfully deploying them on screen.
This dude is just fucking wild. Going out there and giving a post-fight interview about God and dude, know your audience. Oh my God.
Is that saying Allah Aqua?
If he makes it home, I'd be surprised. All right. Where are we at?
All right, boys. We're going to switch over to the main card, so we're probably going to get a few minutes of delay.
Do we got to go to ABC? No, we can. It's still going to be ESPN Plus, but ABC now, I think, is the net. ABC also. They're moving to the big network. This is national TV today. You just keep it on ESPN Plus if you're on ESPN Plus, but if you're watching on ESPN, you got to go over to ABC right now because this is on national TV today. They can do that with these. I think that's part of the reason why we see it, other than the PIF paying part of the money here, probably. But there you see the 5 fights if you're watching there live with then Almabayev and Ochoa. Magomedov, another one where I end up on Ochoa, and I'm like, if I'm just winging it, and maybe I'm over handicapping. Maybe I've gotten too much into it with you guys, and I used to just kind of be, before I was doing more MMA publicly, I'd kind of just go with, hey, I've been watching UFC all my life, all my adult life, but who I saw more of, who I liked when I watched it, and not paying attention to the numbers, the figures, the rank, the rank. Me in the rankings, Mike. I go crazy sometimes with the rankings, wondering why are these guys ranked like this, and then everybody tells me to shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Rankings are rankings for a reason.
There they go. They got the memory of the Hulkster, 1953 to 2025.
Well, again, and there's another, talk about a little bit different, right? I mean, if anybody got a problem with, no problem. If you don't like the Hulk because of that, I don't blame you. I mean,
I don't like Hulk because he's overrated.
Okay, from a wrestling perspective, I think we can also, we can debate it from that as well. I was mostly talking about the social mistakes that he had made in his life, but it's argued. But here's the thing, Barney, when it comes to wrestling, right? What qualifies as a great wrestler, right?
I know. Like, he meant a lot for the sport. He did a lot for advancing it. I get that and respect that. I just think he was boring as shit to watch.
It was the Hulkster,
fact,
man. Like this.
I was an Andre the Giant guy when he made that famous pin on Andre. Of course, Andre the Giant's career was over at that point, but it was already over. But I didn't want Andre the Giant to lose to Hulk.
What are we on? Oh, Krylov.
Hey, there's Vitalis. Great to have Vitalis. Come on, I thought you was joining us. Good to see you, Vitalis.
Who do we have in this first fight? I got Bogdan Guskov. I gave that out on First Strike. I thought two things. One, Guskov throws like a fucking maniac. Counters, he don't care. He's just going to start wheeling those fucking arms out there, and you're going to get popped. And Krylov got popped his last fight. Let's not forget that was an ugly fucking spot for this guy. And I just thought, looking at these two guys, and I don't know. For me, it's like, how do you rebound off of that? It was only 3 months ago he got fucking chinned. Leb's get knocked out of there in 3 months or not? I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess, what this thing looks like here. But, look at the guys that, a lot of these guys on the card. And Alakina. He subbed Alakina. Now, Alakina kind of got busted up a little bit there and put his neck out there and exposed himself. But he took down Ryan Spann. We saw Ryan Spann last week. Now, granted, they both did beat Ryan Spann. But, obviously we can't play the ladder game when it comes to this stuff. But I still think that, even that Ozdemir spot there, that loss that we saw Guskov take there, I don't know. I didn't think that was as bad as it looked. I mean, he got subbed. He just kind of gassed out. He was wheeling those arms around there, and he made a stupid move, and he gassed himself out. So I'm going to go with this Guskov spot. We talk about the dog catching cash and when's it catching cash. This thing was plus 170 when I gave it out there on First Strike. Gosh, I should have just gone with my initial gut that was Baby Shark here, but it's come down a little bit. Come down to a plus 164. I mean, kind of thought someone's going to get a finish in this fight. Really? Power, I think, is where Guskov can find the button. And I just think coming off of that wobbly situation for Krylov, this is a quick return to the ring. So I'm gonna take my shot with this dog. This guy, when you look at the initial money, this thing opened up. I think it was a couple weeks ago, but when it opened up, I thought they were close to a pick-em, pretty close. And it swelled in a ridiculous fashion, like somebody knew something about what was happening on the Krylov side of things here. But starting to settle back down a little bit from a line perspective. I don't know. What do you guys think about this fight?
Yeah, I've tailed you on the Guskov, and then I took Guskov KO in round one at plus 550.
All right. Ramon, how are you going to go out at this one?
Oh, boy. You guys are on a dog, and now Krylov, to me, should have the experience here, a grappling edge, I would think, and maybe the ability to fight in range. So I know Guskov has got real knockout power here, but he can't wrestle, can he? Can he go kind of the distance here with these guys? Now, I kind of want to go with a finish here. I don't know if Krylov totally can get this, but I'm going to try him by sub in the second round is going to be my fine-tuned pick. I guess I'm going with the favorite again, and I'm going to go with Krylov, second round submission here. I'm hearing what you guys are saying. I'm going to take this 8-1 chance, but can't help but think you guys on another dog, and the way the dogs have been scoring here. See a lot of folks there with you guys in the chat.
Yeah, the takedown defense for both these guys. I mean, you see it 53 and 57%. So I would be surprised if this one gets to the mat. I wouldn't be surprised, but I guess
no. I would imagine Krylov wants to take it to the mat, though. He knows.
I would think so.
Out there.
Yeah, Guskov's
16 submission wins in his career, and 30% or 38% takedown accuracy against a guy like Guskov. Is what did you say his defense is?
What, 57? I think it was.
Okay. And maybe that changes after the first round, I would guess, but I'm going to go with second round Krylov here. His history of finishing fights and Guskov's vulnerability when taken down. But we see guys wanting to stand up and fight here a little bit. So Krylov's going to have to absorb early pressure. There's no doubt about that, and then try to drag the fight to the mat. And hopefully I could get a choke or an arm bar. Vitalis is going with the dog. Michael B's on the dog. So, hey, the way things are going, I don't blame you, I guess.
Ramon, literally just before you said it, I put in the same exact bet. So I'm riding with you. We're going to go down together.
All right. Phillies load the bases, can't get anything done. 5-1, Mike.
Typical
Phil's
Phillies.
leading here.
They are busting them up, though. I'll take that. I thought the Yankees would have a little bit more output. One run is not going to get it done.
Does. Yankee offense a little broken here. So showing Petr Yan here and his square off with McGhee, one of our undercard fights. And
is it my TV or does McGhee look really yellow?
No, he looks yellow.
Yeah, I thought that too. Maybe we had a little jaundice going on there.
Oh, did he have to clear a weight?
You look yellow, boy.
Yellow?
I'm not as sophisticated as these that watch the. I do like the weigh-ins of the big fights, but I don't know if I caught any of the news out of the weigh-ins this week. Was there any news?
Nothing that I saw.
Think so. I think everybody made weight. I think that's the news. Kind of a surprise to see everybody go out there and make the weight cut.
You don't go to Saudi land and miss weight.
A little bit of buyback here. Plus 167 now over there on Bet Online for Guskov.
Brian Smith's got Guskov inside the distance.
Okay. Yeah. Brian, you don't have to type it in again. We can figure it out. We're not gonna.
It was close enough.
We don't know. Yeah, we would have figured that out. Save your keystrokes and.
But don't do it again.
Who's Guakov?
Guac?
I'm going to sprinkle
like
that in round 3 KO too for Guskov.
Sounds like a guacamole eating contest is what that is. Barney, a guac-off.
No, I'm out. I'm not doing a Guakov.
You're not a guac guy?
No.
Nope.
Oh, my God. Mike, you're not a guac person?
I
You guys,
I'll take the brass knuckles.
Jeff.
I'll tell you what, Ramon, I started adding guac to my tacos.
That's a guaco.
Used to dip the chips in it, but now I just throw it right on the taco.
I will do that too with homemade taco. I'm not gonna do it with like some Taco Bell crunchy. Okay, I'm gonna.
No.
Man, this leaderboard here, Gotterup's now crawling up the list here. But how about the name? Kitayama, Kanaya, Cootie, Svensson, Olesen. Take a shot here.
Oh, Gotterup's the favorite right now at DraftKings at plus 550.
That dude's
great
done
job
nothing
then,
but
Jeff.
Yeah, well, you and I talked about it. Like, are we going to do it? Yeah, let's do it.
Professional betting right there by Jeff. He took him just moments ago at what was it, Jeff? 10-1, 11-1, and now he's a favorite in this tournament. So look, anything can happen. But he still has the whole back nine, and he's just 3 strokes back. Now there's some other guys also on the front nine still that it's going to be a good mix. But the way Gotterup's playing and the fact that he's the favorite right now, great job, Jeff.
You too, man. We talked about it. Pulled the trigger at the right time, hopefully. See, like you said, there's a lot left. We do have some NASCAR tomorrow. Plan on throwing a pick out there. Win Club.
The Cleveland game here against Kansas City underway in the third inning, but young rookie star Caglione has left the game. Guys, how about the greatest performance in Major League Baseball history last night? It's arguable that it was.
That's wild.
Mikey, you're familiar with
fill me in a
greatest
little bit.
performance in baseball? You can't deny this, okay? You had the young rookie superstar hitter, Nick Kurtz of the Oakland A's.
Oh, yeah.
4 home runs, 6 for 6. And basically, he's the first rookie to ever hit 4 home runs in a game. Only 20 guys have ever done this. I also had 8 RBIs.
Yeah, he fucking cooked him. 15-3 was the final score in that game, too. That was a straight up beatdown.
And Jay Main, has coined him. He came on our show a couple months ago when Kurtz was starting to heat up. And he said, Kurtzkillies. That's a great nickname, Kurtzkillies, right? I mean, so I was calling him Kurtzkillies on the show a little bit. Jermaine, every time he was on his prop, Kurtzkillies. I looked into I went into the search feature on X. Only one person had ever even typed in the word Kurtzkillies. And I'm like, we really missed out. We could have made some shirts with this guy.
You could have trademarked it for the
and
dude.
now look at him. Look at him. And, the A's might be looking to trade some players. Probably don't want to trade this guy. What a night.
One and done. He won't hit another home run the rest of the year.
Nicholas Kurtz.
Over.
His career?
Nick Kurtz.
No, the rest of the year.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big career ahead of him. No doubt about it, man. This guy.
I'll say this.
He looks like he's like 19
He might
years old.
get one more in his career, Barney.
I will point out, though, Ramon, on pregame, and we did do a rundown. Where did the books expect vulnerability in that Texas Rangers game? Talked about the ladder, extending the ladder out to -3.5. Because at 4.5, they showed a huge number move out there. And the Rangers won by 5. They covered that 4.5. So -3.5. I think it was like +410 or something like that on that Rangers spot. Big beatdown against them Atlanta Braves. Did go over, but still thought that was pretty admirable. Oh boy, fellas.
Hey, Cluey, one for tomorrow, Mike. I know you're always looking for the great props, and I did note one already. It's probably one of the biggest advantages in BVP in all of baseball is Cody Bellinger's matchup against Zach Wheeler. 6 for 15 with 5 home runs. That game is tomorrow.
Wow. Wow. 2+ home runs for Cody Bellinger tomorrow?
Cody's been, he's definitely playing some of his best ball that he has in a few years, it feels like, right? He's kind of lingering in, I don't want to say mediocrity, but, when you're on the Yankees, you got so many other talented players. But over the last couple of weeks, he certainly looked a lot better. Ryan McMahon made his debut today here for the Yankees. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
I thought that was a strange acquisition
game
for the Yankees.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, go get another shit fucking hitter.
Yeah, it didn't really pop for me. Like, McMahon does a lot, but he's in Coors too, so you got to respect the fact that ball's got some carry to it. And
I think to quote you, Mike, I think you said it doesn't move the needle for me.
Yeah,
there you go. The fight's popping off.
Hey, we're there. We got to the main card, boys and girls. Congratulations. We're on our way.
Dude's got no eyebrows, no hair on his body.
And we got the purple trunks, boys.
We have a lot in common, except they have eyebrows, Barney.
Guskov's kind of channeling his inner Anthony Lionheart Smith. Boy,
I don't have a giant back either, but I might get one. we got a capper on one of the shows who's a tattoo artist, and I don't have any tattoos, but if I got one, I would let him do it. He is spectacular.
I think you should get one of these guys the back pieces.
Yeah, the full back remote. That would.
Personally, I like the color better, but I'll let you decide which one.
I like color. Although I like the dark silvers too. I don't know the lingo.
It's called a 2.
Big Scott says the battle of the back piece. Yeah.
Yeah, Krylov has the color, and I think that's a little too much blue, too bluey.
Yeah, see, they are blue.
So I like the color in the tattoo as well.
I can't tell if it's a bear or a panther. Or neither.
Either way, it's badass.
Or a boar.
Fucking boar.
Think you got a pig tattooed on his back?
It's a fucking.
It almost looks like a wild
I
boar.
don't have any tattoos, but I prefer my girlfriends have a lot of them, actually.
You like the tat game?
I do. I do too, Ramon.
It's distracting. Depends on where they are.
Distracted. I can't do this anymore. I can't look at it.
I'm there to do work. I'm not trying to read a fucking art project.
You don't need to read. Just close your eyes and hope for the best, bud.
All right, we've had a lot of people join us here today on the show. And these guys a little friendly battle here is what this looks like so far. Just a little boxing back and forth.
I jumped down Guskov at plus 200. He just dropped to plus 156. Plus 150 now. Finding his range, sizing him up, and he wants to give me that round 2 or 3 KO. Krylov is a big-looking son of a bitch, though, isn't he? Look at the fucking size of his legs. It's the size of Guskov's head.
He's swinging and missing, though, trying to get Guskov there.
Ooh, a couple counters there by Krylov. I'll tell you what, though, for getting busted up 3 months ago, Krylov does look like he shook some of those cobwebs that I was in question with early. He's being aggressive. I don't think he's going to stand and bang for success, though. I think he's got to try to shoot a takedown here on Guskov, and I don't know that Guskov
Krylov is known as a bounce back fighter. He's won 8 of the 9. We know he's had some losses in his career. He's actually 8-1 off of a loss. And a lot of times you're going to get matched up here in the UFC against a lower rated competition, I guess. After you're probably moving down a little bit after a loss. But that's the way he is. A lot of times is lose one, win one there for a few fights. And Guskov, this guy never goes the distance.
What do we grade out?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh.
Oof.
And you're going to find out why.
Yeah.
Oh, the button. Button.
There he goes.
There it is. Good job, guys. Good job for you guys.
Round 1 KO and the dog. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. First strike sweep, boys. First strike sweep. 5-1 over our last 2 weeks. Be first strike.
Great job. That's why you got these experts here.
Let's see what we got here, huh? Let's see what we got. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How do you lean in with the kick?
It's funny because Krylov was looking aggressive there. It almost looked like Guskov slipped a little bit, but he kind of caught himself quickly and then was able to go back and counter.
That was a great right.
Man.
Well,
Plus
good
five-
news is-
Plus 550 for that first round KO.
Nice, dude. Nice
Yep.
work.
Good news is he's in my DK lineup. That matters.
First strike, boys. First strike is striking.
Great job for you too. Great job for you guys. I'm making my picks before I'm getting my update from the boys. So congratulations again. Michael B's on it as well.
What do we got? I don't want to do that.
And he gave him a good night. They got to get the stool out there in the middle of the ring for this guy.
They got to kill a little time somehow.
It's not worth it.
Almabayev, Jose Ochoa. Every time I hear Ochoa, I think of the movie Blow. And American Made. American Made, I think underrated movie. Tom Cruise doing something other than Mission Impossible. Barry Seal, Ramon. You may remember Barry Seal as the CIA informant turned drunk hickman. Good movie.
This next one's a tough one.
Let's bring her up on the screen. What do we see here, gentlemen? Almabayev, potential candidate for the Funny Hat Club. We'll see if that be the case here. 21-3. Jose Ochoa. Believe Jose Ochoa is coming into this thing as a rescheduled fight, if I'm not mistaken, right? So this is a, I don't know if is it short term.
Yeah, he's a replacement fighter. Now I always, it was going to be Temirov, Ramazan Temirov, but he failed the drug test. So they bring in Ochoa here, who good record, and all of a sudden this guy ends up the favorite, right?
Yeah. He did take down Cody Durden just a month ago, so something to be concerned with there. Reinier Kavanaugh was a UNAM decision that he lost 8 months before that. This guy's active despite being a short-term replacement there. He came out of the LFA, dominating in the LFA, showing a variety of skills with a submission anaconda choke. He had a KO left straight. Comes in to make his UFC debut, as a lot of debutantes do. He took the L. It was a decision loss. And then he comes back. He bounces back. He takes down Cody Durden. And now, just 5 weeks later, short-term replacement, going to try to take down Almabayev.
Right, and that's enough. Now, this one I'm sticking now, right? So Ochoa is getting the reviews here, it feels like, from the analysts here. And this is where I've been listening to the analysts. I've been kind of buying into what they're saying. And here, I think, when I see Almabayev, I see a guy that I'm familiar with, who I've seen before, kind of a pressure wrestler a little bit. He can take guys down. He'll score takedowns in the fight. I mean, he definitely wins a lot of fights by submission. So again, maybe I'm just not as familiar with Ochoa. Go ahead, bro.
I was just going to say, look at the takedown defense for Ochoa too, though. So, I'm 100%. I would imagine that, he's going to be tough to take down.
Yeah. 67%, I think is what it says here. So the figures I'm looking at. But this is Almabayev. Almabayev should be better than what he's gone up against. Maybe I'm just looking at the UFC stats, Jeff, or maybe my stats are including other events. I don't have it.
It could be. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just looking at what Mike had on the screen.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's good. I could see this one going to decision.
And Ochoa, I mean, he's only gone. Usually his fights have ended. He's been a dominant fighter, and he usually ends guys a little bit. So he doesn't really go the distance that frequently.
I wonder maybe just taking the under 2.5 at plus 185.
I've seen under as a kind of a popular play. I mean, I'm going by decision, so I guess I'm not going to do it, but I guess if Ochoa does, Ochoa gets the, this is where he'll have to do it, right? If it's Ochoa, it'll be early. The longer it goes, you would think Almabayev gets the advantage, I think, right?
I would think so, yeah. I'm going to roll.
I'm going to bring Justin in. The guy says Justin's going to come by after we're going to do a WNBA pick show here. I got to leave in a little bit, but we'll get Justin on here. How about that?
Yes, sir. He's got the link already. Good luck to you boys with your plays. Feel free to come in and share them with us.
Oh, I already.
All right, I'm going to roll Almabayev, and I'm going to play the under 2.5 just for a small play, just for kicks, hoping for a finish here.
Okay. Olesen with some action here, though, Jeff, and Thorbjorn Olesen has moved to 17 under. He's actually taken over the leadership from Gotterup. Not that Gotterup's done anything negatively, really, although only 3 under today now, or I'm sorry, 5 under. But Olesen's only through 8, Gotterup through 10, but those guys might be moving into the heavier favoritism.
See where. Let me see here. Got her up. He's got a bogey today, but other than that, it's been all good. Oh, Olsen got an ace.
Oh, is that what it was? Wow.
He's got a hole-in-one on the last hole, the 8th hole there. That'll shoot you up the leaderboard.
Missed it. I got golf over to the side.
I didn't see it. I'm sure it's probably all over.
Yeah, we'll see it. We'll see it eventually.
Justin says he doesn't cap UFC, but he bets it. It's fine.
You know what, Justin? Me too, apparently. Or I try to cap it. Good job again, you guys. And I'm going to try Almabayev because I just don't know any better. It seems like the experts that I follow are kind of on Ochoa here, and that, worries me after scrambling through mediocrity here today for sure. No, it's bad. It's not even mediocrity. I don't know. Justin, I might send Justin in here, and I might not come back this week.
All right, I'm going to refill my cocktail before this fight.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to be on here for the Sharabutdin fight, and that's the only guy I really want to see. I'm a fan of this guy, even though if he did look shitty last time out. I like Sharabutdin. I'm a fool for the.
I think I'm with you there, Ramon. I kind of like him to knock him out in the first round too. Early finish.
Yeah, no, oh yeah. Let me give you that. I'll be on him. I'm on a KO first round. It does seem like, look, this is a $6-7 favorite in this one, and it's not. We're in the main card now, right? I know we've had some upsets, and look, I know MAB is going to be a sentimental favorite of a lot of people, but still, I say. Sharabutdin, just because he doesn't, he had a fight win by decision doesn't mean he's, not great. We know that. And like I said, I mean, we did come in off of that loss, and sure, that was a big surprise there to Page. Remember, he was only a $2 favorite in that fight, but he was coming off all those impressive victories, right? So maybe that $2 price was more indicative of Page's true ability. There, but I think he'll take out Barriault. Barriault's a guy who can survive, but let me make sure we're talking about this fight. Marty said, who do you like in this one, Mike? And
yeah, I took the Almabayev spot. I've got Almabayev, and I took him by decision as well. I know Jose Ochoa is athletic and certainly can show a bunch of different types of finishes. I think the problem is going to come down to kind of neutralizing some of that finish ability because Almabayev ranks top. I think he's number 4 in top control time in the UFC, and I think that just we saw that with Bryce Mitchell. Just kind of get on top of this guy, lay on him a little bit, drain some clock. You get into the deep waters. Ochoa's got multiple weight cuts now inside of a month and a couple days period. It's never a good thing from a fighter perspective. I know he's athletic. He likes to stay in the gym, and he's shown that, and he can certainly perform. But I'm looking at this Almabayev spot thinking this guy's been ready for this fight, regardless of who he's fighting. He's been in camp. He's been doing it. He's ready to roll. So I like a little Almabayev spot here. You know, the numbers are pretty close. Overall, yeah, more significant strikes on the Jose Ochoa side of things here. But I think this, look at the takedowns. Takedowns landed per 15 minutes. So per fight, you see almost 4.5 takedowns on the Asu Almabayev side of things. And I know we'll see what the defense looks like, I guess, when it comes down to it. Certainly a number of ways that Almabayev can get the finish too. I just think this is one of those, you neutralize a guy that can finish you by staying on top of him and just letting the clock drain out. Does have the 7-year factor. 7 years younger is Jose Ochoa, Ramon. But as you pointed out, the first fight, and we saw it the second fight, that age difference actually benefits the senior, the elder statesman.
Hey, Mike, they were just showing, I know they talked about this week, but they were giving the first little preview there of Aspinall and Gane, Cyril Gane in October at UFC 321. So we've seen him already break the news on that card, but got a little panel there, a little panel on the screen for it. Should be a great fight.
320 and 321 look like they're shaping up to be some decent matches. We've had some lackluster main cards in the pay-per-view. We talked about that last week, right? The prelims, fire. Maybe they're forcing a few too many pay-per-view events there with that clout that the UFC has. Maybe. 4 fights left, though. Should be some good battles. I like some of these spots coming up. I think we're going to see some violence. This one, maybe not so much, but I like that Petr Yan fight. I think that's going to be a nice little display of.
Like you're not on DraftKings. You're not on DraftKings today. Is that correct?
Correct. I mean, I haven't.
Okay.
I have actually. They changed it. I'm back up and running on DraftKings, but nope.
Okay, because I'm having a problem with my line service, and I just want to see if you had it available to look at some lines, because the line's been dropping in the Sparks and the Liberty basketball game. And I want to see if DraftKings had dropped below 173.5. Because this one, it was as high as like 175, 176. We know LA has been struggling defensively, and the Liberty's been putting up some big numbers. And my line looks a little stale, and I just didn't want to trust it.
176 right now on the Liberty Sparks total.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Yep, that's about the market average.
I'm going to take that under in that spot. I think that's a nice.
I already did. And look, overs are really, I don't want to say square play. It just feels very popular. And I get it there, but I did end up on the under.
It's kind of an inflated number too, right? I mean, we see a lot of these WNBA games hover between, depending on the team, I guess, but 155 to 165. So seeing it as high as 176, that's big.
Well,
that's
this LA team has a lot of problems for sure at stopping anybody, and especially when you're playing, one of the best teams in the league.
So far, so good. As we roll on, fellas. Sparks over 173.5 for Justin, though. He says DK is 176.
Thank you, Jess.
Fun show for you boys to talk about.
Yeah. Oh, we're actually doing tomorrow. We do 1 day in advance.
Get that view time up. I like it. So we'll look at this number here. When this was put together, we saw Ochoa was a minus 111 over at Bet Online. It's flipped. He's now a minus 102. So action coming in on Almabayev. Maybe it's public money. But nonetheless, it has moved. Now a transitional period. Almabayev, the over 2.5 minus 210. Look at how that number opened up. Minus 175, a ton of movement to that over. Liking that decision. Almabayev by decision.
I sprinkled the under in that one for fun. Let's see some finishes on this main card.
Oh. I'll give you guys a quick parlay here. How about that? Who wants a quick parlay? I'll give it to you.
I'll sprinkle the decision as well. Either way, it's good money.
Just going to throw a couple bucks on this one here. Let's go. Let's take that out. Let's take this out. All right. I'm going to go Almabayev by decision, Magomedov KO, Yan KO, Whittaker KO. How about that? Violence.
All right. Well, I'm on this Almabayev by decision as well. I wish the price was better. I needed some more wins. But all I get is plus 150 or so, it looks like. Anything better out there?
For what?
Almabayev by decision.
Let me check DraftKings.
Yeah,
175 on FanDuel.
It's
What
plus
do
140.
you got, Jan, by Mike?
KO.
Yeah. I was on him by decision, but seeing McGhee all yellow, I don't know. I might go KO.
Yeah, something going on there, right? That didn't look right. All right. 7-year younger fighters. Look at that. They've won over 65% of the time. The 7-year edge, the younger fighters, 65%. That's not me saying it. That's UFC saying it. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back.
No, I got you here on that because, again, it's just, to me, Ochoa, I think, there's a big experience gap here, it feels like.
I see what Mike's talking about with. I'm sorry.
Ochoa's getting plenty of respect, I said, from the betting public.
Yeah, I see what Mike's saying, and I do agree to a certain extent with the 7-10 year age difference and whatnot. But I think that comes, which it hasn't tonight or today, but I think that comes more into play when the guy's close to 40 versus a 30. I mean, you got a 31-year-old, 30 or 24-year-old. I mean, these are still young bucks in the business.
Right.
Yes, and you're not going to have a lot of old fighters. You're not going to have a guy coming in losing a lot of fights when they get older.
Yeah.
Right? I know. So I'm trying to equate that. I mean, I know what I'm trying to explain it. Like, those fighters are going to be out of the game, and younger fighters are going to help. Or they're going to win, right? They're going to win on the way up. Younger fighters are always supposed to be, right? Either you're on the way up, you're going to be out of it soon if you're not good enough. The older fighters always have, I mean, you never see a guy like 17 and 7 and 19 or something.
Yeah, right.
We're underway. I don't think that explains.
You're on your way out if you've got a record like that. All right.
Can't blame these guys for swinging at this point.
He's not loving getting hit in the face. I know that.
Ochoa looks pretty lanky, doesn't he? Tall dude. Tall feller.
Oh. Oh.
Asu moves out immediately to a minus 152.
SF, what book are you using? There's plenty of books out there that pay real well for UFC, especially when you start hitting the props.
Spliff.
I've never even heard of it.
He's in California.
Spliff is one of the
Okay.
sweepstakes.
Yeah, he said he's in Cali. I got you.
There's one takedown.
There's going to be a bigger, we call that the straddle, a bigger straddle, right, Mike? Instead of like a regular book where it's got 110 and 110 on a book like Spliff, you might see it 120 and 120 minus each way.
Oh, really?
Bigger, larger, a wider straddle, more profitable for the book.
For the book, yeah.
Almabayev a minus 310 and locked up.
Just jumped on the old backpack.
The old backpack. Huh?
Let's go under.
It's like you're trying to pull your hoodie up, but you can't reach it.
It's coming back a little bit, minus 215. Must have countered that little backpack endeavor. Yeah, he looks like he's going to shake him right off the top. Shake, Shinora. Shake your body finer. Minus 430.
Yeah, I don't know. Quite a position there.
I'm right back to it. Oh, no. Don't waste your energy, buddy.
Jason Herzog. You guys know the deal.
Oh,
Here's
yeah, he's already cost one guy a left eye today, right? Was that fight?
Cost him his eyesight for life.
Fucking Christ. That was brutal.
It's the ugliest fucking.
Barney, the guy had a softball under his eye.
I was watching it just before I got on. I'm all for about watching somebody get shit beat out of him, but watching him get punched in the eye after it was all like that, that man.
Dude, and he kept feeding the eye.
Right.
Like usually you see they'll start hitting the other side, and we always say like, why isn't he hitting the damage spot? But he was.
That was hard to watch.
He was on the damage spot, man. That was fucking
That
ugly.
fucking hurt.
They were showing it, like I was scrolling through Twitter when I was making a post there a couple minutes ago, and I saw the post of the eye. Jeez, it's ugly. It's horrible.
Dude, as he was sitting in the corner, it was swelling as he was sitting there. I thought it was going to explode.
Ramon, go look at your Twitter messages.
Yeah, picture of it. Picture of his eye.
It's horrible.
A little high there, bub. Little high.
When I went over to see my buddies, remember I left for that, and I was showing them, and one guy came in, he thought it was me.
Jesus Christ.
Ah.
Go ahead, am I the right?
That's the one.
Let me zoom in. Oh, whoops. Let me zoom in. Oh, dude.
That looks pretty close, guys.
It kind of does.
Nice. Ochoa trying to get his own submission game going here. And he gets that arm going. 24 seconds. Not enough gas in the tank, I think, to finish this thing off. Almabayev does move back down to a minus 176.
Okay.
Vitalis with some stats. I like that under. I like that Tampa Bay under. It says Pepio faces the Reds. The game has gone under 8 straight times with Ryan Pepio on the bump. A little tricky, a little risky out there at that hitter-friendly ballpark, but I still think it's a great looking under.
Got Abbott going there. And
good old Andy.
Obviously pretty good in the All-Star game, right? To look pretty good.
Almost had himself that no-hitter, right? Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think. What do you think, boys? 10-9, Asu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was leading the witness there, I think, a little bit. Got to do a better job of that. Where were you on the night of?
No, I would have said 10.
Taco Bell now. Oh, my gosh.
They heard you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Well, ever since Joe, remember Joe T? He used to come on with us. Nice man. He turned me on to the nacho fries, and I get those every time now. Remember, he was a great guy. Whatever happened to that man?
What's your go-to? What's your go-to meal at Taco Bell?
4 crunchy, steak quesadilla, and now the fries.
Nice. I go with the Crunchwrap Supreme. Here's a question for you. For dinner tonight, I got a whole chicken. Do I do a beer can chicken or do I do a rotisserie chicken? The rotisserie?
I say beer can, but I guess it depends on, I don't know, how long you have.
Spatchcock that fucker and throw it right on the grill.
Scary injury.
Fucking eat it raw.
I got all night. LFA starts at 8:30 tonight on a Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to beat. You guys like the beer can in the chat there. I agree. JW says rotisserie. There's really no wrong answer there.
JW likes. Well, I got the option either way. I do like the rotisserie chicken though. JW.
That fucking kid is quick and smooth.
Silky smooth.
Silky. Oh, you got Shaft Cat, of course.
Sosa's down right now, Mike. Sosa got a collision with and Sosa is down in pain, man, big time.
That's one of Mike's favorites there, Chris.
Yeah, I like the tri-tip. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
by the pool, sure. By the pool too. Even better.
Oh man, I saw some. I think I sent it to you, Jeff. I saw something the other day. This guy was, I don't know how it came across my Twitter feed, but the guy's like his top favorite cuts of meat or whatever. He had this. Basically, it's a chuck roast piece, but it's not quite a chuck roast. It's a special cut near the chuck. Anyhow, looked fantastic when the guy cooked it. Slow cooked it and then finished it off in the broiler there. It looked fantastic. He said you got to get to know your butcher. It's not an average cut you're going to get every day, but man, it looked fucking great. Marbled, beautiful.
A beef, you said?
Yeah, it was like I can't remember what the name of the cut was, but it's basically it's a subsection of a chuck roast. Not as fatty as like the shit running through it, but there was like a marbled piece. He said it like rivals prime rib, and he cooked it and he cut it. Man, it looked fucking great. I'm gonna have to go to the old butcher there and see if I can't get that.
Request it. Futon, yeah, I know. I was just joking. He says jerk the chicken. I said off. He says no, the sauce. I do like the jerk chicken. Do like it. I actually think I have some of the jerk chicken sauce.
It's hard to beat a Chipotle lime. That's a good one too.
I'll probably roll barbecue with the dino sauce, the habanero.
Spatchcock. I finally got some barbecue the other day, Ramon. How many fucking months have we been talking about it? Finally went out and got myself a little. Forgot the place.
These guys are fighting on top of a monster can. It looks like from the angle.
Place in Spencerport, Jeff.
Oh, nice.
Some brisket. I'll tell you what, cornbread might be the best fucking cornbread. I wasn't even going to eat it. Might be the best cornbread I've ever had.
Ashley made some waffles. You know how she eats fucking crazy. She made some waffles with some cornbread the other day. I guess the other week now. They were pretty fucking solid. Literally tasted almost like a piece of cornbread. It had like the consistency, but with syrup.
Powdered dirt with a little bit of cornbread mixed in there?
Yeah, pretty much. It's healthy.
Flea Mathis talked about the honey chipotle chicken. Saw the controversy that manager got fired from the Chipotle basically told the kids that came in, you guys, don't never buy, or I think that would never buy any, something like this, right? We're told that basically get lost. Turns out she was in the right. Chipotle had to make an apology and give her job back. I don't know. I didn't complete the story there. I don't know. I remember what it was.
Futon says barbecue sauce. Your lips checked.
I went to Chipotle not that long ago. I'm a Moe's guy, not a Chipotle guy. And Qdoba I don't even know if they're still around. Qdoba lost that battle.
I don't think
you were late to the old Mexican fast food restaurant, Qdoba. Chipotle and Moe's gotcha.
Moe's.
JW says
You don't know Moe's?
Dude. What happened?
JW, where are you from? Where do you live? No, Moe's. I thought Moe's was nationwide.
Moe's is nationwide.
That's what I thought.
Maybe it's a little more okay. North Dakota. All right.
St. Paul, Minnesota, a group of men came in, and the manager said asked if they could prove they could pay before ordering, and they accused her of racially profiling them, and she was fired by Chipotle. Well, they dug up the video, and they'd actually been in a group that had multiple times dined and dashed.
Really?
So, I don't think you can dine and dash at Chipotle, but apparently, I guess they're all different, and maybe afterwards, and she got her job back with an apology.
It's Moe's Southwest Grill, Flea, Colorado. You don't have. I can't believe it.
The chips and queso entirely different. Then you factor in all the other stuff. Welcome to Moe's. They still say it when I go in. It's still their thing.
Almabayev's minus 1150 live.
Oh, Jason Herzog backing him up. It's like, hey, I'm on the over, boys. You settle down.
I ain't doing shit.
Minus 1450 for Almabayev here.
Yeah, I think you can. Ochoa's got a nice little grip on him here a little bit, but nothing happening.
Doesn't look like he's got the right angle.
Almabayev might be able to see the finish line from here.
The quick Google search. There are no Moe's in North Dakota.
Oh,
no Mo. You know what they said, Jeff? No Mo. No Mo.
No Mo. There are Moe's in Colorado. Well, wait.
Is there anything in North Dakota?
No, there are. JW's in North Dakota. Does he count?
I guess besides some people.
That's the only spot Qdoba has a national stronghold.
JW, what's your go-to Mexican restaurant then? Like from a name perspective?
They probably don't have.
Oh, they gotta have some. I mean, he's gonna come back with Taco Bell, but I'm talking like Moe's, Qdoba. We don't even fucking have Qdoba. Right? There's only one Qdoba I know of.
We used to.
I'm from San Diego, so it'd be unfair for me to comment when you talk about world-class Mexican food.
Qdoba and Taco Bell. North Dakota. Running strong.
Have you ever been to Sombreros? This is where you got to go, you guys. Although we do have Tacos El Gordo now here in Vegas, very famous elite Mexican food.
They swap the cooks around.
I totally got that Qdoba call.
Is that their headquarters?
I have no idea. That they built a freestanding Qdoba almost across the street from Chipotle. Built it from scratch.
How about Del Taco? Hey, I love Del Taco. Their fries.
Ramon, Ramon, here's a question for you, a quiz question. Where is Qdoba's headquarters?
Bismarck.
No.
It's like a trick question, right? Because they've talked about this before. It's like a famous story, right?
No, I don't know. Maybe. No. This is just a question for you based on one of your comments earlier.
Oh, did I say it? Did I say it like a? They're not from San Diego, I don't think.
San Diego.
Yeah,
Yeah, I literally just Googled it. That's why I asked you, because you just mentioned San
I
Diego.
didn't know that. I know there's stores there. Mike Aranola, good news. Looks like he's going to be back to the rotation here soon. One more game maybe at Lehigh Valley, and he could be back.
Oh, Almabayev points to the center of the ring, and Ochoa wants nothing to do with it.
He's
Did
the
he?
anti.
He did. I'm about 7 seconds behind you guys. I
I
think
got about 34 seconds left. 33.
I'm at
32.
5 seconds.
I'm at 40.
Oh, Jesus. Well, the good news then, it sounds like this thing's going to decision.
Oh, sorry.
Let's go.
Go. If
All right.
Almabayev is going to get this decision, he better. I got to go. I'm going to miss the Sharabutdin fight. I think
I hope it's a unanimous.
last not too long, but I'm going to have to run here.
All right,
And
I'll take another cashier if that's what we have to do.
we'll be here.
I'll take a decision.
Ramon, Shara in over 1.5 rounds.
Who's got it? I've got Shara I've got him in the first.
Oh,
I'm
I got
going
Shara
first.
in over 1.5.
Okay. How about Skunt, you guys?
The Scumbag. Still one of the best names out there. The F-It POD deRidder to win by sub at plus 295, a half a unit. Sprinkled deRidder by sub in round 1.
I'm back.
Justin or Michael B says that was a big one, boys. It sure
was.
as fuck was. The amount of work I put into this UFC card, it's paying off, but it makes me sick to think I'm gonna have to do this again.
I was back and forth on that one. I could have saw that one going either way. I think it was a close fight. I mean, until the end, I guess. But yeah, I was back and forth. I'm glad I pulled the trigger on the Almabayev side of things.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Giddy up, boys. I can't imagine it's an Ochoa spot here whatsoever. And if that's the case, then Almabayev and Almabayev by decision. Some more big fucking scores for us. And my parlay's alive, if that's the case. 74-1. 3 knockouts here to finish off the card.
Here we go. That was a big get back right for me.
Oh, he's got the hat. He's got the hat. I told you he seemed like a hat guy.
Yeah.
I'm fucking on fire today.
Of
I'm
course he is.
Dude, what the fuck? Put your
What else
fucking
you want me
hands
to
up
cap?
today. You're celebrating the fucking Almabayev with the hat, you fucking asshole.
The hat. I used to fade the hat guys. The hat guys are like fucking undefeated in the last 2 years.
Yeah, thanks to fucking Shaft Cap.
Scumbag play of the day number 2. He likes both teams to score in the Mexican soccer game. That's what that is. Pachuca. We need Ramon in here to
It's like
announce
Marshall.
that one, Skunk. Thank you, my man. Michael B says he was down, but these last 2 fights, he's balling. Let's go, baby. Onward and upward, gentlemen. 3 fights left on this card. Guys, appreciate everybody that's joined us here. We're having a good time. It's Saturday afternoon. It's only 4 p.m. Eastern. How about that for early action? But if you haven't done so already, great time to smash that thumbs up button.
Got her up, slides himself into second place, 1 stroke back with 6 holes to play.
Giddy the fuck up.
Giddy up,
Who we
got her up.
next? We got Shara. We got this one next, boys. Here's the breakdown. First and foremost, this line opened up. Shara sitting around, what does that say? 700 something? And he's still sitting around 700 something. The over 1.5 rounds was minus 160. There's essentially been no movement on this total Gosh, it does have that feeling, Jeff. That KO round 1 type of feeling.
I think so. More
I
and more
got
I
a
think about it.
feeling.
No.
We look at this thing overall, boys. 4-1 in Sharabutdin's last 5. We know the one loss shut one of our panelists down for good. 31 years old, Sharabutdin. 35 years old, Marc-André Barriault. He is the Canadian Marc-André Barriault, MAB, both orthodox fighters. Very similar in terms of their amount landed in significant strike category, 587 to 602. However, Marc-André Barriault's defense, he likes to block punches with his face. Not to say that the other side of things doesn't either. Shara, 62%. Significant strike accuracy. The takedowns, marginal. Both attempting them, both really not doing a great job with it. Pretty similar in the takedown defense category as well, 72% to 67% on this thing here. Leg number 2 of my parlay, I've already given out the goods. It is the KO. Michael B wants to go with the money line on MAB, says the line's too wide. Michael B, if you've watched these Canadian men fight, they just don't care. Jeff, with that being said, what do you think? How are you getting paid?
I'm looking for some ways. I got Shara in over 1.5 rounds. I got it at minus 120. It's now minus 150. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm also I'm looking for other ways to play it as well, just to have a little more fun with it. But yeah, I'm on Shara in over 1.5 rounds.
How about you, Barney?
A bet that I had in, I don't know, yesterday or a couple days ago, I got Barriault over 44.5 significant strikes.
Ooh.
But like I said, I've been sitting here and just thinking about it. I don't know. I think Shara wants to come out now. And I like Shara by KO, but I do have one.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
No, I got Shara. I do like Shara by KO, but I have a small unit on Barriault by KO because I think plus 1,200 is too wide for that number.
Bullet, most significant strikes and wins inside the distance, minus 125. I'm going to take a taste on that.
My problem with the Bullet significant strikes and takedowns is if he fucks this dude up in the first round, that's a tough spot to be.
I don't think he's fucking him up in the first round.
I think this guy knows that he's fucking on. He's fortunate to be in this position because he fucking got busted up. It was ugly. He's only fighting here because he's a fucking TV star out there in the UAE, and he can't get the fights as we talked about in the States because he's got one fucking eye, and he's going to want to go out there and be a savage, kill or be killed, and he's going to try to do it in the first round is my thought, but time will tell.
Yeah, I just parlayed a couple things with this first round knockout just in case.
First round knockout on fantasy or on FanDuel, plus 260 for Sharabutdin.
Would you shit if this was the one?
Yeah, I would shit if that was the one. Plus 172 for the fight to go the distance. I mean, that's not taken off the table. Shara to win by points is plus 240.
Yeah.
Fight to end in general, either fighter by KO, minus 180.
I didn't like this fight in the fucking first place. I'm not a big MAB guy, and I'm not a big Shara guy. And
I like Shara just because he's a fucking wild man, but I'm not a big MAB guy. I'm not crazy over this fight either way as well. I'm not jacked up about it. I'm jacked up about the fight, but
you see what they said about Yaya? No facial fractures.
Really?
I can't. That's crazy. I can't believe that.
Right? I would have thought he broke his orbital, his cheek, and fucking whatever else.
Wow, that's impressive. I got to reflect. I got to refresh and see if I can get a better line here. You boys are fucking.
I see Ramon in the chat.
You guys are on the main event.
No, I'm just seeing the Yaya now.
Ramon says that Mookie Betts is not in the starting lineup for the Dodgers against these Red Sox. Yesterday's trap game of the century. Everybody liked them Red Sox. They moved from a dog to a favorite, and they got busted up.
Oh, RVD says Shara got the staff.
Really?
Boy, I didn't watch the weigh-ins. I just saw some highlights of it this week.
Yeah, Michael, that's why I put a little unit on Barriault's knockout, because Char likes to put himself in some stupid fucking spots.
I'll tell you, yeah. I mean, if that staph infection thing is true, then shit.
I'll sprinkle the KO for your boy there. Plus 1,200.
Who was the last one that had staph not too long ago? Was it
It's happened like 3 or 4 in a row. I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a couple of bucks on the Barriault KO at plus 1,200. Still come out with a Oh, Michael B says sprinkle the MAB decision at plus 1,700. If he's got staph though, if that is true, the medicine wears you out, and he might bullet with his low fight IQ and potential to gas. Probably won't make it the whole fight if that's the case.
I didn't like this fight from the get-go.
That's right.
It's hard to cap 2 guys I could give a fuck about, you know?
I don't know what you
This
got.
commercial that they got with this, as a former professional barbecue person, Jeff, this grilling commercial that they keep showing, that dude's putting way too much fucking barbecue sauce on those fucking ribs. Way too much.
I got an Ozempic commercial on.
It's like caked on. It's disgusting.
Oh, I didn't even realize this. I got him sprinkled, Barriault sprinkled in round 3 KO too, plus 3,500.
Yes, sir. Late comeback here. We do see this money coming in. Minus 625 now on Sharabutdin, and we know our guy, Andrew Babakitis. He's changed the way that I bet the UFC fighting. It's now a 3-0 streak for me. Marc-André Barriault now down to plus 450. Wow.
Did I not write this shit down? What the fuck?
JW says it's probably get a shot. Yeah, it's just too much. It looks like craft sauce too, which is basically ketchup, right? Ketchup with some seasonings. You need the glaze, not the fucking heavy hand. The heavy hand of sauce.
Oh yeah, RVD. I just saw that on his left pec.
Really?
There's a spot. I mean, it seems like it, unless it's a fucking giant zit.
might be his other eye.
His eyes popping out of his titty. There he is.
Ramon Scott running so hot.
Yeah, I talked Justin into coming out. We're going to watch the fights first, and then we'll go do our little show. Can we fit everybody in or no?
Yes, we can. Let me just readjust the.
Because I want, I like this. I'm a shareable. I like this guy. You saw his quotes there when he was. Who was talking about?
Staph infection. Let's bring our guy on here. He's backstage. We don't want to keep him waiting. Man, it's been a minute since we've seen our guy here, and I'm excited to bring him on, Ramon.
We might get him more often, I'm thinking.
Let's bring on Justin McKelvey. What's up, brother? Stacks.
Fellas, how?
Stacks. How are
How
you?
y'all doing?
Trying
What's
to make
up?
that money.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yep, you're good.
All right.
Loud and clear.
Perfect.
How you doing?
What's up, Justin? Good to see you on screen.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I wanted to come last week. I left late and ended up finding myself at the Wiz after party.
Ah.
Nothing wrong with that.
That'll happen.
Yeah, I had a ball,
Now that's
Nice,
the Wiz,
man.
like
and I
Not
forgot
the-
to come home.
the Wiz, like he's on down the road, or the Wiz, like the
No, Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, I think you messaged me at like 6:30, and you were like, "I'm just getting home, dude."
Yeah, I was in a bunch of trouble.
I told Justin, let's go back. I want to watch Shara Bullet fight here with Barriault.
So we were talking
Yeah.
at the weigh-ins, Ramon. Shara looks like he might have staph infection.
Well, I hope he does not need a double lung transplant.
Jeez, right?
It's either staph infection or he had some of that Kraft barbecue sauce on his chest.
No, I saw him in a viral video I thought it was yesterday, where he looked loose and goosey. He looked like he was ready to get in this fight. But have you seen him here? I did miss the walk-ins. Did they show him? Does he look not great? Does he look unhealthy today?
RVD had mentioned it, so I YouTubed the weigh-in and just saw
it. Looked like something was wrong with his right eye.
Looks normal.
He's fixing his hair, though.
Looks like it might be fucking ringworm.
All right, boys.
Yeah, he does not look. Now, granted, he's a subtle man, but there he's starting to loosen up a little bit. But
he's a subtle man. That fucker's running through the hills with a machine gun. Nothing subtle about that. That's how he trains.
Well, I've got Justin. I've got Magomedov by a first-round knockout here, but the guys are saying that he could be sick here. He doesn't look 100% healthy. He looks pale. He is a pale man to begin with. He's got that. I don't know if that's his natural red color. I think he's got a little enhanced there. But here we go, though. We're ready to start.
Who's got the better red beard, Razor or Mr. Softy Razor or Sharabutdin?
Well, Razor put a little color in his beard. He'd look just like this man here, my guy.
This guy looks like he's got a highlighter for coloring.
I'll go with Razor. I don't even see dude, but I'll go with Razor.
All right.
Today's the last day I will allow the Yankees to publicly embarrass me.
You took the Yanks?
I took their team total over. Like, what the fuck?
Well, they do have bases loaded here right now in the bottom of the 8th inning and 2 outs, unless they got out of it. So they could still get that team total right here.
The odds ain't changing.
Yeah.
Okay, Goldie's up.
It just went off, so they got 4.
He's got 2 strikes at least.
I need one more.
4.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that too.
Because I bet it twice. Because after the judge announcement, it went up to like plus 120. I had it at plus 104 when judge went out. I bet it again. And put it in chat and talk shit like.
We did see a note on that it is a little more serious than maybe we were led on to believe at the beginning. Yeah, it was a bases loaded walk. So they could still get more. I don't know if they can come back in this game, but
I don't need them to win. I just need them to get one more run.
Oh, they balked in a run. That's what it was.
Oh, it was a balk, Barn?
Yeah.
Yep. It looked like actually the pitcher slipped or something, though.
And then Goldie struck out, of course.
Yeah, I was about to say because the odds just spiked on me.
He fucking sucks.
Would have been, you're right. It would have been better if it was a walk-in, right? So we could get a different hitter.
Yeah, get another batter or something.
I was hoping they hit him.
Well, we got the bottom of the 9th to get one more run.
Hello to Big Fat Paulie joining us in the chat.
It went over 9.5, so it ain't that big of a deal, but it's just the second time this week they embarrassed me.
I don't know if anybody's got the upper hand here so far. It's been mostly Magomedov bouncing around the outside of the ring while Marc-André is kind of pursuing him a little bit. Now he's finally pushed him up against the cage. Has Barriault here.
He's got the takedown so far.
They got Shara minus 500 live. I don't think that's warranted.
What?
He also started at minus 700? So I guess it's come in a little bit.
It's so wild.
Yeah, I guess down to about $5 here right now. So what is that control? Barriault, 1 minute of control time so far. Significant strikes, 14-5 for Magomedov.
I saw the highlight there. The news flash across the bottom. Joey Mixon's out for most of preseason. He's hurt again.
Yeah, I just seen that earlier.
Well, fuck, guys always hurt.
Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it?
I know a few people that was real heavy on the Texans. I'm not one of them. I ain't speaking in third person. Not me. not a real big futures better. I make them, but I make like 2.
You know, I'm the same.
We talk about this a lot. Like if I make them, I go to the casino and actually have the ticket. I don't like to leave them on like the internet because then I'm scrolling past them every fucking.
I was on the Tony's morning show. I said the exact same thing. If I'm making a futures, I'm going to the window.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not doing it online.
Give me something to throw in the stock drawer that I can look back at the end of the season and see if
That's my only problem with that. When I do it, I fucking forget where I put them all the time.
No, I do the same thing.
They don't want to tie up their money, but yet the same guy might have a $200,000 stock account.
You know,
yeah, right.
When I was talking to our friend there, Andrew, he and I were debating backstage one day about the futures, and I said the same thing. I don't want to tie up the money. He said the reason you see a lot of the sharp guys coming in on those futures because the limits are higher. So he said they can put more money down on it than just a traditional head-to-head matchup. So limits get a little wider, and they like to go out there and try to smack it.
I wouldn't want to put I would never put like $1,000 on a future though. Like I don't know.
I've never done that.
There's a difference.
Yeah, no.
Right between putting $1,000 on a 2-to-1 shot that if you wait until the end of the season, they might still be 2-to-1. Right. More so, take your $100 and play your 20-to-1 shot. Right.
Yeah.
If you put that into a high yield savings account, you're going to make more over the course of the 6 or 8 months of the season, anyways.
I usually just take like $500 and put 2 futures, like 250, 250.
Yeah, something just to have a little fun to kind of root it along.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm with you guys there. Change the limits or not, I still don't want to invest all that money on.
But to your point, Ramon, you wait till towards, after the All-Star break or whatever the case may be, second half of the season, you get a better gauge of how these teams are doing, some maybe significant injuries or whatever the case may be, and how much are your odds really changing? You're still picking a future bet 3 months out or 2 months out.
Right. Don't matter when you place it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you get a guy from like a hockey perspective. Oh, the Oilers are going to win the cup. Well, Connor McDavid goes down. You're fucked.
Or you could be like Jeff 2 hours ago, say, "Oh, I like this golfer at 10-to-1," and here we are 2 hours later, and he's 7-to-2. That's going to be some quick money here. Hopefully tomorrow. Man, got her up now, just a stroke back.
Yeah.
Here.
Is that where he's at? I saw he was a stroke back with 6 to play. Yeah. He's a stroke back with 5 to play. We got a match
round 2. I think Magomedov is a little bit more enthusiastic here, but Barriault's no easy cookie, that's for sure. He's been in a few scraps.
Redbeard, I agree with you. I'm a big fan of golf, so I agree. 3 to 4 days from a golf, Mike likes the round leaders, but no, I don't mind throwing some money out there for 3 or 4 days.
Oh yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, well, because the golf, you bet it on a Wednesday or a Thursday, and it's sitting out there till Sunday ultimately. But I do.
For me, that's not a future though. For me,
no, it's not the same, right? It's not 6 months waiting.
Because I bet series bets in baseball, so it's the same thing.
Yeah.
See, I want to do more of that. Yeah, and then you have some hedge opportunities because you can look at come that last game of the series based on the pitching matchup. You can decide whether or not you want to fade it or
just how do those numbers look generally?
You got a big cut on the top of his head.
What, the series bets?
Yeah, they
I took the Guardians at plus 108 for the series against the Royals, but a lot of them be like heavily. You got to find like a close matchup. Yeah. Like the Yankees was minus 124 against the Phillies, but I didn't take that. I was looking for close to plus money, so I took the Guardians.
Okay.
Barriault's trying to feel.
I'm gonna post it on Twitter. I posted the Yankees and Blue Jays series on Twitter, and they embarrassed me, so I stopped.
Yeah, the elbows are really carrying it here for Magomedov here.
Fucking stumbled him.
Yeah, he kind of rocked him a little bit there. Giving him those uppercuts.
That cut on the top of his head could become a problem.
He needed to recover from that. That was a definite score for Barriault there.
I like that he's rubbing it all over
He's also
Magomedov's face. You made me bleed. Now you wear it.
Did we get that over 1.5? You boys are ahead of me.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, you got the over 1.5.
All right.
Boom.
Looks like the cut that Barriault got fired him up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I can't tell if both
What up,
wins,
AOD, you scumbag?
Oh no! I mean, Magomedov's having a real problem in this round.
Yeah, he is.
Blood's nose busted open, or is that the blood from Barriault?
No, that's his nose.
It's Barriault's blood, but his nose is definitely bleeding. They're talking about Sharon. It had to come on that first landing, didn't it?
Oh,
I thought it was that one that put him back inside the cage.
Mm.
They're battling at least here. We got ourselves a battle.
Yeah.
it's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em over at DraftKings.
Wow.
Is y'all on McGhee?
What's that?
Is that how you say his name? McGhee? McGhee?
I think it's
McGhee. Oh, the McGhee fight.
Yeah.
The McGhee fight earlier, guys, is what he's
over
referring to.
with?
Remember?
No, that's the
No.
that's the next one, I think, right?
Yeah, he's fighting Jan.
Y'all like him?
I think Jan's gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, I think Jan's gonna knock him out.
Oh shit! I ain't bet him yet, but
I haven't played anything yet.
Just put a whole bunch of DM messages about take McGhee,
right.
whatever it is.
Well, we'll say that Justin, the dogs have been out here tonight a little bit for sure.
Well,
it's just that Jan. Everyone agrees that Jan has, this guy's faced some of the best fighters. It seems like, he has a lot of.
Oh man.
Strength of schedule, I guess is the best way to put it.
I might just take my money and run because he gave out that Bogdan Guskov.
Gustav, yeah.
What a fucking fight this is, dude.
This is definitely.
Yeah, this is a great. For not looking
Right
forward
now.
to it, this is a great fight.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Not only that, Magomedov has.
Oh,
has
dude, he broke
basically-
his nose. Did you see his nose after
He's
that?
kind of he's
Watch
erased
this
the
replay,
lead of
Jeff.
Barriault for sure, I think,
my
but it's still a very incredible performance from
Barriault
both
flattened
fighters.
his nose.
That nose is crooked.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw it.
It must be a good fight. Someone just
Barriault was winning that round.
messaged me about the fight. It must be a hell of a fight.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, it's on
What's
ABC, dude.
Well,
It's on ABC.
I'm about to say, what's it
if you
on?
like looking at
ABC.
ABC,
Oh, all right.
if you like looking at a guy whose nose looks like the letter Z, then this
Jesus.
fight's for you.
I do.
There's blood everywhere.
Justin, Ramon, hold that picture up again.
Oh,
Look
did
at
Justin
this one.
not see it? Here comes Cleveland also taking the lead here right now. He's out at the plate. Tie
Justin, check
game
this
here.
out.
Okay, Justin, you ready for to see me? Here, let me see if I could. Gotta make sure I could do it right here.
Look at this dude's eye.
Holy shit!
That eye is busted.
All right, Justin, how you doing?
It definitely looked like you, Ramon. Put a little facial hair on you. I'd be like, damn, you should have ducked.
That dude got fucked up.
I'm about to say, who is that?
That was like the third or fourth.
We're
fight.
going round 3 if
Yeah.
Yeah.
AKA punching bag.
He
this
took a
should be
beating
a
on
great round, man. This should be a great round after that last one. So, you guys know Barriault can take a punch.
Big Scott says it really does look like Uncle Ramon.
This is a tough one to score. I tell you what, this is that Magomedov. He's the celebrity over there. So this guy gets to the judges' scorecards.
Yankees got 1 on, 1 out.
Come on, Yankees, get us one more.
Yeah, I just need one more.
Yeah, that's what happens
And I
when
agree
Ramon.
with
That's
you.
what happens when Ramon fucks his Taco Bell order up there. He gets tuned up.
Because I said it was winnable. It's just like when I order my Taco Bell, double click. Yeah, no, it does feel like, though, he did come back. Like Barriault has to know he probably still needs a finish, right, guys?
Kind of feels like that, right?
I would think so. Yeah.
Magomedov is minus 800 right now.
Stanton the second on a wild pitch.
Not that he couldn't do it,
Okay.
right? As far
Who's
as
batting?
Barriault is concerned. I mean,
Yeah,
he's already broken the man's nose, and
Okay.
now all of a sudden Magomedov put Sugar Ray Leonard out there.
Yeah, you see that?
We got a shot.
Wish we had one more inning.
I wish there was no outs.
Got about 2.5 minutes left in round number 3.
Okay.
Unless you boys are already done with round number 3.
Action here from Barriault. I don't think.
Just struck out.
Ah,
We're dead.
It's up to Ben Rice now.
come on, Ben. Home run.
Who's Ben Rice?
You can
Oh,
do it.
we ain't completely dead.
Nah.
No.
0-3. 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 1 run. That's a spread. Game
Hey.
changer. Nice. Put it in the grandstands.
Magomedov getting cute and goofy. You better watch out against a guy like Barriault doing some unorthodox moves.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to shoot for a highlight reel finish.
He popped out.
Can't count on him for nothing.
Barriault showing some nice strength right there, though. Got him up tape here a little bit.
Big
Took
Scott's
a nice swing on the Blue Jays, too.
Get a little, these guys going to end up getting a little extra money, it looks like, guys.
Yeah, fight of the night.
so far.
And we got 1 minute left here right now. Big Scott was on that Taylor Fritz match. Taylor Fritz was just, I believe, 2 games from victory, or maybe 1 game from victory, I'm thinking there yesterday, and ended up squandering his match. Probably just wanted to get it to Montreal and not play in that 100-degree Washington heat. He definitely faded because of the heat. He got taken advantage of there.
Oh, Magomedov with a big takedown there at the end. Bunch of the favorites got knocked out of that one. Pegula got knocked out. Fritz gets knocked out.
He almost fucking curb stomped him at the end.
Wow.
Yeah. Sheriff Bullet's going to get this one.
Jesus
He did almost curb stomp him there. He put the leg up like I'm going to smash your fucking face.
That'd be a way to
That
go
was the
out.
one, all right. Magomedov gets this decision there. Everyone was thinking early knockout. At least I was.
Yeah, maybe, he's up there, fighting some tougher guys a little bit. And, his star's probably, I'm like a fanboy, right? I mean, he's really not as good as I'm making him out to be. But I was telling Justin, he can't fight in the U.S., so he's kind of one of the featured fighters always in these cards over here.
Bullet in the over 1.5 at -120 was free money. You could have gotten that live here on stream or over at the Win Club.
Oh, did it again. Win Club. You could have had it with MMA Jeff.
Cash him.
I'm showing it here if I can. It's already gone. You could have, if you subscribe to Jeff, it comes right in. It came right to my thing, and I could have done it as well, but I just went. But there it is. There's Jeff right there on the Win Club. Magomedov and over. Sent it out a good 45 minutes before the fight started there, and that's the key with the Win Club there. And good job, Jeff. All of his subscribers in there.
Final. Let's go, baby.
Barriault only got his strikes by fucking 2.
Mike, on another note there, that significant strikes for Bullet and him to win. Fucking that hit. That was
Nice.
minus 120. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe Barriault's I only got Barriault sitting with strikes by 2.
JW, you don't ever bet me at cornhole. I'll play as much as Mike.
What were the stats? I'm going to look them up.
Fucking
Don't worry.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, so I'm rolling in, boys. I got this Yan Whittaker parlay, a little plus 120 or so. And then I'm going to load up on Yan by KO.
Who is it?
Peter Yan and
Whittaker?
Forrest Whittaker to win by that's just a money line parlay, which is around plus 120. This Yan KO is plus 490 on FanDuel right now. I'll take a shot with that.
Now, that was against you had seen Justin with your buddy said he liked McGhee is a big dog. He's the one up against Petr Yan.
Oh,
So
I
McGee's
didn't bet him.
his leg got shredded. I think that was kind of the problem with that thing out there. And Jan's not the biggest finish guy, so this is definitely a little bit of a gamble. But
yeah, I didn't bet that McGhee, dude. I just seen it right before I came on here. So I figured I'd ask y'all. But I'm all right with taking my Bogdan money and running.
Jan gonna win. Bet the houses, Flea Mathis.
He already won.
Big Scott, how am I about to fade the dog in the co-main event? Because I'm not a big Marcus McGhee guy. But I get you. Man.
No, I'm giving McGhee a shot here, actually, and I'm going to go by decision here for Jan. And even though I've kind of been talking Jan up too, because like I said, I mean, he's the one that has faced a lot of big names, right? So I'm going to.
What's his odds? Plus what?
On McGhee?
Yeah, McGhee.
Probably about plus $3.
Oh. That got my attention. That got my attention. Damn, I ain't know it was plus $3. That made me want to take a swing. The bigger plus money, the more attention it gets from me. That's how I ended up betting the Guardians division.
They're coming, I'll tell you.
I got 19. Well, I just bet it like earlier in the week, 19-1. I figure like the Tigers can't win. Even if they win today, like they only win when Scuba pitches. And then Seattle busted him up. And then he beat Detroit, or he beat Texas. So I think he's going to lose today. So I feel like I got a shot with the Guardians.
Michael says there is Jan's odds come down. I mean, I don't know. I think it opened about the same price, I think, probably 350, 360. So feels like it's kind of right on there a little bit. Right on the same price. And someone was nice enough to fix Magomedov's nose for him for now.
Holy shit, boys. I went to get a refill in my cocktail. I stopped in the kitchen. I think DJ Khaled is doing a live concert in my fucking backyard right now.
Wow.
Loud as the neighbors playing that fucking music. I'm surprised you can't hear it.
You won't be going out there snapping?
They should invite you over.
I like to play a different kind of game, Justin. They'll play this fucking music all day long, and then all night long until 3, 4 in the morning. I'll blare some fucking music.
Yeah, me and my neighbors, we had to come to an understanding. We all right now though, but
we were good for a while. They were getting me at 8 a.m. up and at them. The fucking music is as loud as it could be, and like I said, I had to settle things by getting out there around 1 a.m., 2 a.m., put the speakers out there and fucking blast some shit and let it go till 4 or 5 a.m. I go inside. I'm not even listening. I just go inside.
That's crazy. I did the same thing.
Stopped for a while. It worked for 6, 7 months, but man,
13.
it's fucking loud again tonight. I'm surprised you can't hear my window frames are shaking. I'm surprised you can't hear it.
Yeah, that pissed me off.
I mean, it's one thing to play it loud. You know, you're entertaining. I can see they're entertaining. That's fine. To be so loud that I'm in the other side of the house and the fucking windows are vibrating? Come on.
Yeah, my thing is, if my windows are shaking, that's too loud.
Yeah.
That's way too loud.
You're partying with them, hanging out with them, and
No, they got a bunch of kids running around and shit. It's not my scene.
My son and his friends out back playing basketball.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. You want to have a good time. You want to play the music, and listen. More power to you, but goddamn, it's too loud.
That's funny. I gotta go get a refill too.
Yes, sir.
I just tried something new. My girl wanted me to try. It's not bad. It's Crown Blackberry.
Yeah, my boys love that shit, man.
Yeah, it's not bad. And I got the I was gonna mix it with she bought a blackberry ginger ale.
I was gonna say ginger ale works great with that.
It's
Absolutely.
not bad. It's not bad at all.
It's a nice little summertime drink there. It's got a little refreshing crisp to it.
It does. I feel like it might catch up to me about 9, 10 o'clock because you're drinking it because it's good. And then before you know it, you're like, oh shit.
You go to stand up and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, like, oh shit. You go to stand up, you're putting your hand down on shit.
Got the noodle legs like you just got KO'd.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make another one.
Yeah, man. We do have, I don't think I put it up there yet, boys. We'll get this graphic up while he is refreshing his cocktail. Some stats for you guys. I know some of you guys like these graphics, so we'll keep them up there for you. Co-main event. Somebody asked why not the dog in the co-main event. I'm going to tell you this, and I know Jeff and I have talked about this for years. We've seen so many dogs that at some point this card's got to flip. And I think this could be that flip situation. 32-35. Marcus McGhee, 3 years, the senior. Pretty comparably situated in terms of how they approach, but Petr Yan does like to take punches. He's got that 4.13 absorb per minute versus 2.83. He does throw more, though. Significant strike accuracy, 54% to 48% in terms of these boys head-to-head. Takedowns, a little bit more rounded game by Petr Yan. Granted, maybe a little bit more in the fight game out there. His takedown accuracy sits at 49% to 33% on the Marcus McGhee side of things. Takedown defense, 84% for Petr Yan. 100% for Marcus McGhee. I always look at those 100% and kind of just dismiss it a little bit. Like maybe it's 1 or 2 fights, but we did see the yellowing of color that came in here for Marcus McGhee, right? Isn't this the guy that we saw that was looking fucking yellow?
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna take a big shot with this one. I know he's not the best finisher, but we got 2 fights left on the card. I got a couple big bombs for that last one too, so I'm gonna try to throw my fists in this one here and see if we can't have Petr Yan throw some fists. I like this little. It was plus 500 earlier this week. This is a step down in competition for Yan. I think he can go out there and knock this fucker out. So we'll see. Round 2, round 3, I think are live too. So let me take a look at those while we're here. While we're talking about it, what say you boys? You guys already talked about it while I was urinating?
I jumped on Yan. I took a sprinkle on the KO at plus 450. I took Yan minus 3.5. I think he's going to ultimately dominate the fight. To your point, Mike, he's not the best finisher, but minus 3.5. I think he's probably going to get a UNAM decision if he doesn't finish him. At minus 125, I thought was a great way to bring the number down. So that's what I'm rolling with. Jan minus 3.5, and a sprinkle on Jan by KO.
I like that. I like that 3.5.
Yeah, right. It jumped up on that one.
That sounds like
Michael B's getting involved with that parlay I gave out there. Jan Whittaker parlay. Says, hate myself for betting this.
Yeah.
Are we clean on the Red X side of things here? I haven't heard any Red X updates.
Red X is on RDR for the last ones, but I don't know about the Jan fight though. I don't know if he had any action on that.
God damn.
Fucked up that I actually saw Michael B post the card, which I appreciate, his card, and then somehow managed to memorize it.
Just a little bit.
No, it looks clean. It looks clean. Clean across the board.
I'll tell you another one I'm going to jump in on, similar to the last one. I'm going to go Jan, most significant strikes, most takedowns, and wins by decision. I'm going to take a taste on that as well. What is going on?
Yeah, I've got Jan over 1.5 takedowns at minus 135. And although I have been liking what you guys have been saying about the KOs, I unfortunately have Jan, and I need him by decision to cash a plus 1,500 parlay. So
nice.
We are at co-main event time, so I want to thank everybody that's tuned in to check us out this afternoon here. Almost 5 hours deep on this fight card. With 2 big battles to go, we got some big spots coming up. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. I'm a fan of the 12 p.m. cards, boys. I'm going to tell you that. I don't mind sitting around drinking with you boys till 2, 3 in the morning, but give me 12 to 6. It's businesslike. Punch me in, punch me out, and I'll go get fucked up tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was supposed to I forgot it was 12 o'clock. Mo said something earlier. I was going to give a couple of plays out on Jose's show, but they already had 4 people on there. I was like, I'm all right.
There it is, boys. Right there.
Oh boy.
oh,
I need one of them.
Getting ready.
he's got
Getting ready to
Show Justin the logo.
Oh, yeah, I need one of them. When I'm having a bad day gambling, put them on and go to the bar.
hang on, I'll show you the boxing
Hit
one.
the heavy bag, Justin. Oh, look at that.
No, I need a littler one.
The
Okay.
boxing one.
Wow.
There they are, boys.
I'll
Courtesy
definitely
of HKA USA. Go check them out. They got all fighting apparel. They got gym. They got clothes. They got gym bags. They got whatever you need. And they will
I'm
certainly.
getting too old for bar fight stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wear gloves in bar fights.
Well, my last fight, I busted up my hand. So that let me know I'm getting too old.
Yeah, my last fight, I busted up my face, and I decided I don't like getting hit in the face anymore. That's enough for me. Had
Yeah.
enough of those.
Busted up my hand. He scratched my eye.
All right, here you go.
Scratching like a girl? Like digging the claws? What kind of pussy is that?
Oh, no, maybe it wasn't you, but yeah, he's pulling my hair and everything. Seriously.
So we got Brian Smith asking, do you guys have any thoughts on the Padres and Dodgers money lines?
Yeah, I'm on the Padres plus 135, and I'm on Manny Machado over 1.5 bases. Actually, Machado's stacks.
Stacks.
There you go, Brian. Appreciate you joining and contributing
But
to
Padres
the chat.
not too popular, though.
No, they're not looking good. I'm only on them because of the price today. I don't like their situation at all right now. Mike talked about, the Padres looking to deal, and he's exactly right. The Padres are looking to deal so much here. They're willing to trade their, all-world closer, Robert Suarez. You know what? He might be probably overrated. The contract definitely favors him getting traded. Probably not a guy you want to hang on to, and they need some other areas, so they could trade their closer. They got a guy to take his spot probably, but the team's just not hitting right now. Not only that, they've only won 3 of their last 16 games in St. Louis.
Oh, there you go.
But I took him just at that price. I look, I got to draw the line. I say that after I just win a whole MMA card with all favorites, losing 7 fights. But in baseball, I'll keep my word anyway.
I'll tell you this, boys. I have to give you this VIP card that I sent out today. I like the Blue Jays. I like the under in that Tampa Reds game, and I took the under in the Brewers Marlins game as well. There you go.
You ain't on the side on the Rays game?
Nah, I just took the under.
I'm on the Rays.
Yeah,
and
we do have some breaking news right now. Aaron Judge is going to be placed on the injured list right now with the flexor strain. He was scratched from the lineup here, so a little bit of a bummer for sure. But no damage to the UCL ligament there, so looks like he avoided any real trouble, but probably going to miss here at least a couple of weeks.
That's all right, because today the last day I'm betting them for a long, at least betting their side for a long time. I usually don't give people 2 chances to embarrass me in the same week.
He will also be only DHing when he returns to the lineup, at least initially.
And I was going to bet them to when the Blue Jays took over the division, I was going to bet the Yankees to win the division. And the only reason why I didn't, Wonton talked me off of it.
That's a great point. I don't know if these bets are off the board, Mike. Let me just get this in. But, going into today, Cal Raleigh was about minus 170. Judge was plus 130. 170 would be pretty juicy right now for that AL MVP. I'm sure it's off the board here temporarily.
That's what was funny. When I was watching your show this morning, Ramon, like at the same exact time that you said about Aaron Judge not in the lineup, my homie texted me and was like, "Why is Judge MVP props off the board?" Yeah, and I was like, "I don't know." And then as soon as I said, "I don't know," you made the breaking news, and I texted him back. I'm like, "He ain't playing today, so
yeah, something
might be up."
I think something was up in that Toronto series. I had him 2 different games for over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs. 7-leg parlays. Both times he was the guy that cost me. Zeros. Fucking zeros for that guy.
And the thing about it was, what bothers me, I'm not even a Yankees fan. And I've allowed Judge to kill me in parlays, Yankees to embarrass me, Yankees to kill parlays. Like what the fuck is my Yankee fetish? Like, see, I'm not even a fan.
You like them pinstripes.
Also, Justin, just a few moments ago, Cameron Brink, she'll still be out for tonight, but very close. Maybe next game for Brink here says
that means we faded the first game back. Fade the Sparks.
She has been cleared to play, but will not play today apparently.
I want to know what makes y'all. That gave me anxiety. Why everybody like the under in that Sparks game? I think this game flies over.
Understood. Mikey and I are on the under here.
It is a big number.
Big number for a reason. I think second, when teams are off back to back, plus the Sparks don't play no D.
Yeah. No D. You're right. They're 16-7 to the over this year.
And then teams off back to back, and then Sparks playing with revenge.
But you understand, LA, right? They're going to have to score almost over almost 80 points to help the 75. Right? No, 80. They're going to need 80 or more, right, in this game. And
I bet their team total. I bet it 3 different ways. Okay. I took their team total to protect my over. The team total was 81 because I figured I'm gonna need them to get 85 to clear 173 anyway.
Well, I don't know if you were here when I was bothering Mike about the total because the total moved. There obviously some sharp action came in on the under. There's no doubt about it. Once it hit 176.5, that they had enough.
But the Sparks, you know, they chirping a lot too. Like they believe in themselves right now. Like they think they can make a little run.
Yeah,
I don't believe them, but while they're scoring, I'm gonna take advantage of their overs.
Not much happening so far in our main event, but Jan is kind of the man forcing the action a little bit here. Don't know if we've really seen anything here yet, Barn. I think we've had 3 or 4 punches here so far.
Jeff Redbeard's asking, is it Kyle Larson to win today?
Notice. Is that
racing?
They are underway. Yeah. They just started the Xfinity Pennzoil 250 here. I'm watching right now.
Looked like McGhee slipped there, and Jan did not get the opportunity to come in there and pop him.
Larson was a big odds-on favorite.
Redbeard, I apologize. I didn't look at the races today. I am going to throw a race play out for tomorrow over at the Win Club. I will have it out there.
Critical notice.
I think I might sleep in tomorrow.
I'll realistically probably put it out tonight because I will be sleeping in tomorrow as well. Stacks, I'm making dinner tonight. Let me ask you. I asked everyone else. I'm making a chicken rotisserie or beer can.
Rotisserie.
Anybody who responds that
doesn't help
rain too, so it's supposed to rain too. So
not even a question.
That was quick, Jeff.
That was.
Rotisserie is like amazing.
Yeah, the beer cans is too, though. The beer can is too.
It is.
I don't know if I have any beers though.
And believe it or not, I actually like rotisserie better the next day when you're all hungover.
Yeah, yeah.
I see some beer cans. Redbeard, Big Scott. They like the beer can.
Oh yeah, I see a couple.
That's tonight.
I am not thrilled with our fight here so far, and these I don't know. There's been 10 or 11 punches, maybe.
Did you have a direction you was leaning in? Were you leaning towards beer can?
I love them both. So I was going to do it outside, but it's supposed to rain here 8:00 ish. So
oh man, but rotisserie's up to 250 now.
We might get a little sprinkle too ourselves.
Where are you at, Stex?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Home of the Steelers. You got Atlanta behind
but
you.
But not from Pittsburgh, just living in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, don't talk about them Georgia football teams, Jeff.
No, that's a good way to get my attention.
Was that you talking shit to me? Was that him talking shit to me a couple?
That was me. Okay. We used to always go back and forth.
Ain't a team worth of shit from Georgia.
Yep. Mike would always get me all wound up, start bashing Georgia, and then he start talking about the state of Georgia. I'll be all wound up.
Mike? No.
He do it every show.
Looks like McGhee's coming through a little bit at the end. This line's coming down. It was around minus 450, sitting here around minus 340 in the closing seconds of this first round.
Yeah, McGhee.
I heard him. I'll be right back. I'm betting McGhee.
There you go. McGhee won the strikes, 27-23. There, 27-22 in the round there. Obviously never made it to the ground here, but what are the odds now? I mean, Jan's still going to be ahead here. I guess he'd have to win that round a little bit, but
and the numbers come down. He's minus 260, Peter Jan Ramon.
Yeah, he's down to minus 180 right now.
Okay. See, that shows right there, right? What we're looking at. So maybe there is something to that here for sure.
Redbeard, we dismiss your comments because you're a Mets fan. It's dogs all day.
Jan at minus 250.
Yeah, back up to 250. That was quick.
I could say that round was close. 9-9 type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
I got my rounds 2 and 3 KOs.
Gotta give it to somebody, Mike. That's the rules. You can't just call it a draw. They don't allow that.
Well, they have draw as an option. I can bet.
Yes, but on a scorecard, the judge must pick 10 points for one fighter and 9 points or less for another fighter. That's the rules.
10-9, Jan.
That's not always a great rule if you think about it, right? Because maybe it was a tie, but you've got to decide by the, just the slimmest of margins sometimes, and then that person wins. It's almost not a fair way to score, you'd think, technically. It probably should be a 100-point must system.
There's Jeff's boy, Aljamain Sterling, says McGhee fighting well so far. Landing some good shots.
I wouldn't say he's my boy. He's fighting, I think, next month.
Come on.
Brian in the chat
saying a bottle of booze.
These guys like to go the distance. Yeah, I mean, Jan's gone the distance in 6 straight fights right now. He's gone at least into the 3rd round in 11 straight fights.
Keeps eating those, he won't be.
Final.
McGhee down to plus 180, so not mad at anybody. Michael B says he's sprinkling McGhee at plus 2.
There you go.
Oh yeah, caught him good with that right.
Final.
Hey, Ramon, you seen your phone?
Mm-hmm. Oh, is there some twos there? Sorry about that.
Yeah, I do everything still on my phone until Ron showed me how to do everything on the laptop. But I just seen it. He said we could go ahead and record it. He ain't gonna make it.
Okay.
Ooh, we got a little busted up eyeball there from McGhee.
Yes,
taking
sir.
a right hand, taking a left hand from Petr Yan.
Yeah,
rolling back in. This line just moved significantly, minus 450 on the Yan
no
side.
doubt about it. That's some definite damage to that right eye.
I moved too fast.
Flea, is that the Noches card?
Come on with this KO.
Oh,
minus 650. Bang.
Yeah. I know what Flea is saying there, but I think Flea was typing that in before that occurred.
not an elbow.
Oh boy, he really landed another right there, McGhee.
Some big strikes out of there from Petr Yan. Petra? Yeah, what is it? Petra dish?
I always say Petr Yan.
I think it's Piotr.
Right with that. Yeah.
They say I'm good with names, but I actually just look it up every time. I still get them wrong half the time, but
it's you can listen to how these announcers pronounce them. The majority of the time, it's split. Some will say it this way.
I just had one the other day because you made me look it up. Because when Magdalena Fresh is playing in the United States, it's Magdalena Fresh. But when you hear her in interviews, of course, she's Polish, and it's Magdalena Fresh, right? But you come to the United, right? It's
Yeah. And she fucked me.
Well, yeah, I was talking about her name. Wasn't talking about the fact that she lost that match.
Well,
I was going to say
she can lose. She didn't get to 19 and a half. She got to 18.
Fresh. She wasn't fresh, exciting.
Yeah. She got busted up.
Not fresh and exciting.
Was it 6'4", 6'4", 6'2", or something like that? Come on, Pete.
The Royals game 1, bottom of the 9th inning here, guys, 2-2, and the Royals are Sally's up to the plate here to get things started. We'll see if we can get a fit. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Everybody likes to say, "Hey, I want to see the first game." Well, we're in the bottom of the 9th here, 2-2, ready to go, and get ready to think about maybe betting game 2 with Tanner Bybee and Chris Bubich. That'll be a start time tonight at 7:15. It's a day-night doubleheader. Go ahead, Jess.
I need the Guardians to win. I don't want to have to win the second game.
Cleveland's got a pretty solid bullpen. Sally just hit basically a 30-footer. Oh, they're going to oh, good thing he was super slow. They kind of were going to – the ball rolled about 20 feet up the first base line. The pitcher was going to wait and see if it rolled foul. Catcher said, I know when a catcher is up to bat. You grab that fucking ball and throw it to first base. He was out by 10 feet. And not only that, the catcher threw an underhanded backhand, basically. Maybe made up for the pitcher's error there. Pitcher was going to let it roll foul. Said, we got an easy out right here when a catcher.
Yeah, you got to take the easy out.
With Sally running, right? I mean, Sally's not going to. I could beat Salvador Perez in a race. I think I could. Deep fly out to right, 2 outs. Could be heading extras here. And round is over. End of the second round. Significant strikes. Pretty even here. McGhee, 63. Jan, 58. Final. They still haven't been to – they have a 15 seconds of control time for McGhee. But I don't know who's winning, guys.
Jan, by the books, Jan's minus 1150 over at DraftKings.
Okay, well, I guess because he's done something, right? Really, what has McGhee done? Yeah.
Wearing some damage.
Wearing the damage.
Wearing the damage.
You're right.
Let's get this KO round 3, 25-1. Let's go, Jan.
Please.
That's a nice price.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I was IP7's ready for a knockout here. What is that jersey IP? Vladdy there. Okay.
Jan minus 1950.
Okay. My bad.
You got to finish him, though. Come on.
He doesn't have to. He can just get the decision. That's all right.
I need him to. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few moments from McGhee that could make you think that he could surprise him here. They're going to the 10th. In the first game of the doubleheader, there's something to consider. They're going to the 10th inning here. And the first game of the doubleheader here with Cleveland and Kansas City.
Really need the Guardians to steal the first one. Take the pressure off.
Jan smells blood. It looks like he's going for that knockout. He's giving him a couple body shots. He's chasing him down a little bit. But McGhee kind of bounces right back.
Yeah, McGhee looks like he's breathing kind of heavy.
I think he's finding out what a real fight's like. Really.
Yeah, he just got a clip.
Right?
Take him down. Come on. Let's roll around for a few minutes.
Jan exuding pressure against the cage, but McGhee kind of fighting around a little bit. I get the old knee in the butt. That's always good. You know, you get the knee in the behind.
Yeah, is it?
In his thighs, actually. But
like a reverse Charlie horse.
That sucked.
Yeah. Good luck walking after that. Spin him around and pop in the face a few times.
So I'd rather take that than Yaya's eye.
Yeah.
Well, you got to win. I mean, he's got a wrap on him there for sure, and McGhee's having trouble getting out. That's not a good sign strength-wise there. If you can get kind of controlled from the back like that and can't escape at this point. I know it's the third round, but he's just trying to untake his fingers, basically, to try to get out of it.
I like that. The foot stomp. Got a foot stomp in there.
I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
McGhee basically trying to just hold his legs so he stops doing it. But then he's able to go with the other leg. You can't put both hands back there because you're trying to untangle his fingers grabbing you around.
It just won't work out well for you.
No, because that you're going to get taken down. If
that might hurt a little bit.
That grip, yeah.
There's a takedown. Oh.
Are you ahead of me now?
I got 153 left.
Oh, okay.
This line's been down for a minute. Let's go. Spin him around and pop him in the face.
Yep, Jan's going to take care of this one.
What a shit way to end this thing. If
I kind of can't believe he's not fucking separated. They've been butt hugging for 2 minutes.
I'm gonna need one of my. I'm gonna need the exact finish. Well, I don't think I could find a profit in this card now.
Hey, there you go. Sort of.
Those legs do have to be hurting for McGhee.
Oh, fuck. Look at the left leg. She went
Took
from
3
yellow to
minutes.
red.
All right.
Hey, can we count that as a takedown? Oh, don't submit him.
It was. I believe that. I believe there
Don't
is.
submit him.
Well, no, I think the one. It was the one takedown back there that you guys called, right?
Shit.
No, I think it's that one. Is it that one at the end of the round?
Fuck Peter Yan. Fucking scumbag.
Yes. Sorry.
Up with 3 minutes of control in the fight. To
Should give him a loss. Give him a loss for that bullshit.
No, he's good. I like it.
Doesn't
McGhee's
finish. We talked about it.
performance.
It's 2 big fucking huge
I think there's
wins
a lot.
back to back that I needed.
Most significant strikes, most takedowns, and Yan winning.
Yep.
Cash.
Yeah, I played all that too. Right after you said it, I go, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Well, ESPN's got it 74-73 Yan in those significant strikes.
Yan decision plus 1,500. Did he get?
I'm showing 74-73, Ramon. At
Yeah, no,
ESPN.
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Okay. And then the takedowns is 1-0. Just
Yan
need,
minus 1,000. There you go, Fleet.
just need the win here.
Yeah, I was just saying, but that takedown was that one right at the end of the round, not the one earlier.
Yeah.
That looked like a takedown.
Yeah. As long as he got that one, then I'm good.
Okay. Get that decision here.
I don't know what to do in the next fight, so I'll need help.
Red X is on RDR.
No, Mike, I don't know if you're into good trends, but in the Premier Lacrosse League, underdogs are 20-8 this season against ATS. Okay, here we go.
We missed the one, Jeff.
Really?
Yeah.
What was it?
John.
29-28, all of them.
Really? It's crazy. Fuck.
I almost think that first round fucked us.
Yeah, I think so too.
What's he gonna do? Propose to his girlfriend or something? What's going on here? Bringing his family bringing the young man in the ring.
Girlfriend, that's a child.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Peter Yan.
I'm gonna go with Whittaker in this next one solely because.
What was the final, boys? Does ZC says this is plus 3.5 cash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were the score? What were the scores?
29-28.
All three 29-28, huh?
That's what I said. Wow.
All right, boys. Well, I'll make this one short and sweet for you guys. I'm going to use the restroom here. I'm going to take this Whittaker to win. I'm going to take him by KO at plus 165. I'm going to take him round 2 and round 3 KOs, 10-1 and 12-1. Minus 152 on Whittaker is my primary bet. And I'll be back.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm on Whittaker by decision. I'm not going to change things just to try to scoop a profit here. I'd need something wacky.
I'm gonna roll Whittaker rounds 2, 3, and 4 KO. And then I took Whittaker on the money line. And again, that was solely because Red X's. I liked RDR earlier in the week, but money's coming in on Whittaker. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Whittaker.
One day these kids will be fighting and they'll show this video. And they'll say his sons were in the ring when he won.
Jimmy Lambo says the Jan minus 3.5 should have hit. Should have.
Well, maybe that's why. I mean, I don't know. Look, I agree with you guys with the damage and everything, but I was kind of on autopilot. And I was just looking at the stats. I said, "Is this really the stats were even?" And they still finished relatively even, right? One significant strike difference. So, which round was it?
Yeah, right.
I'll look for the scorecards. Would you care to make a guess?
Honestly, I don't even know. I mean, maybe round 2.
It could have been maybe one judge, but different rounds. I mean, McGhee won round 1 on every card.
Say it again?
McGhee won round 1 on every card.
Huh. It's impressive.
Getting them in, fellas. Excited. This should be a good fight, I think. We'll see. Whittaker, the former champ. A lot of love for deRidder.
Oh, man, I dropped out of first place in my lineup. Shit.
I did have a draft.
Are you alive here?
Yeah, I agree. Stop, Gio. I agree.
What was I just
showing this real quick here? There it is, 10-9 on all 3 of those early cards there, okay?
Huh.
He should have finished him. He doesn't finish anybody, but he should have finished him. Big favorite. Big favorite like that, and you can't get the finish. Shithead.
Automatically press the Phoenix large and select the highlighted option. Hear text on screen. Read aloud. Reader. Type it up. OK.
My AI assistant is talking to me.
Apply.
I'm sure you guys have your own.
My own assistant.
Remember, Justin, I tweeted out last week. I said, even my dumbest AI girlfriend is infinitely smarter than I am.
Shouldn't tell people that.
Is Ramon's Taco Bell order ready?
Hey, never delivery on Taco Bell. Always go get it. You don't want those, you don't want that thing driving around town with Taco Bell. It's okay, you got a burger or pizza. Taco Bell, you got to go get that yourself.
You don't want that whipping up and down the street where you're tracing it like, fuck, should I meet this person?
I always try to be. I eventually did say, if you need me to come out, let me know. Because you never want, especially as a girl driver, right? Hey, I'll come get it. Finish the job, but
my delivery services haven't been the same as yours apparently, because I've thought a few times when the chick pops over there, but
Mike's going out.
Final.
Like trying to wave down the ice cream man.
Come on in. Come on in.
Look, this dog, I'll be right back.
How you feel about an extra 20 that Uber Eats isn't going to take a piece of?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. He's calling up the driver profile and shit.
Yeah, let's come back.
What's going on here? Is there no games on? What? Miami 7.5. Okay, there we go. Guardians 3, Royals 2, bottom of the 10th here. Guardians did score a run for Justin. There's all of our fights. Salikov, Grant with the winner, Ricci as well. Elikana here. There's that Phillies game.
Stop Geo. Yeah, I did a parlay for totals for boxing tonight. Here, hang on, I'll type them out.
You have it in the did you send it out, Mike? Jeff?
No, I have hang on,
I was saying just bring it up for you or something with the screen, but
no, hang on, I'll put it out there.
Okay.
The lines were out of whack. What's today?
Be right back before this thing starts.
Hang on. There.
Are you talking about the boxing though, not the are you involved? Are you doing LFA betting tonight, or is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw I'm gonna throw some plays out on the over at the Win Club
On the LFA, okay, great.
for LFA, yeah.
Okay. Let's see, where is that card tonight? Out here, out in California tonight.
Yeah, it's
again.
California.
Old Tachi Palace Casino and Resort. They've been there, I believe, before. With Nascimento and Jimenez, that main event.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, Jeff. 3-0 on first strike. We're 2-1 last week. We're 5-1 in our last 6. Cheers. That was good stuff. Good stuff. I'm on the Blue Jays. I already told you guys I like the Blue Jays. I like Tampa Bay under 9. I like Texas Rangers under 8.5. I like the Miami Marlins under 8.5 as well. There you go. Might have just shared the Win Club card right there, boys. Also, not a horrible day here on my UFC winnable account.
Stop Geo. That's the parlay I have for the boxing tonight. Yeah, appreciate you, Stop Geo. Make sure you follow along for all the plays. I put the link there for the Win Club, Winnable, in the chat. I'm going to have some LFA probably up tonight. If I see some spots I like, I see some of those lines are out of whack too. So I can't play the props in those, but I might throw a parlay or two out there. If I see a side I like, I'm going to probably fucking tag it pretty good. So
will tonight's ladies fight lead to the fight, maybe the ladies fight of the century? Would Ali come out of retirement to fight Shields?
I don't know.
I dropped two fight plays out there that our guy Subhuman texted me earlier today. He likes Polanco KO plus 160. He likes the fight not to go 10 rounds at plus 150. I don't know if that started or not, but those are some plays that he's on.
Layla Ali is 47 years old now, so that'd be a stretch. But, I mean, it was definitely talked about on social media this week. I don't know.
I can't imagine that would be a sanctioned fight. Mike, the Polanco fight starts at 8 p.m.
Okay.
And what was the other one?
That's it. They're both the same fight.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Over 8.5 is minus 250.
Under 10.
I'm not going to play that.
Justin, the Cleveland trying to close it out here. 3-2. Class A is on here, but first and second right now and one out.
Say 3-2?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
But you got India at the plate here and only one out. Crowd going crazy here.
It'd be nice to win this series bet today.
Oh, Whittaker took some steam. Whittaker's minus 170 right now.
That was me.
That was you? Yeah, that's big. Let's go Whittaker.
It's been a pretty good day, damn it, overall. I wish that Petr Yan would have fucking KO'd him, but let's see if we can't get Whittaker to KO, and preferably in round...
What time Whittaker fight starting? Huh?
Right now, yeah.
Whittaker.
I'll be right back then.
I sprinkled round 2, 3, and 4 for the KO, Mike.
The second leg of the...
But I got Whittaker on the money line.
I got that Yan Whittaker parlay kicking, so we'll make some money out of this thing. It's been a nice fight card tonight.
Yeah, it's been interesting, up and down.
I don't know. It seems like it goes
went heavy on the right spots, I guess. Some of the right spots.
It seems like it goes faster in the day, guys.
Agreed.
Yes, doesn't
Agreed.
it?
Right?
I mean, we're at what, almost 5.5 hours. So I mean, usually it's 6.5, 7 hours, right, for the evening.
Let me say this before Justin comes back. Jonathan India just hit a 3-run walk-off home run, and Kansas City's won this game 5-3. Off Class A.
That was me. I told you I like Kansas City game 1. I gave it out on Winnable. We'll take a little video for that.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Ramon got her up, got a bogey on 18 to drop him.
What? I thought bogeys were outlawed on this course.
Right?
He's kind of fallen off the leaderboard entirely here for the moment. I would imagine he's not the favorite currently.
Michael B says, hit the big spots, lost all the little spots. Yeah, that's kind of the way it goes, right?
Yeah.
I like to bet on every fight, so I'll toss a couple dollars on those small ones. But, the big ones definitely cashed.
Even those small ones, you know what? Throw a fucking Hail Mary at plus 1,400 out there.
Yeah.
Have his dick and twist. You want to hear that video, JW?
You twist that.
I guess save it for this final. I've had some people DMing me showing the video, and they're like, did they copy you guys? I'm like, no, that's been out there for a long time.
Or are they showing the old one?
Yeah, it must have gone back through the cycle of UFC, and I was laughing. I was like,
not your one, but the guy that.
The original, right?
It's funny because I said at first to you guys, I go, you know what? I thought those guys. I thought they did it better. Now I would not. I can't even remember what that other one was like. With you twist that with our you twist that dick.
Barney was at that event.
On the other side of the arena.
Barney was fueling me up on fucking Jack Daniels and then told me, if you're going to do it, you better do it now.
You guys,
and then literally a minute later, it was over.
I don't know if I filled you up.
Well, there was a lot of Jack Daniels flying around.
No, Michael B, that's where you drop to like a $20, $25. You know what? Here's a fucking plus 1,400. I'll take a whack. Because the 50s, 100s, they certainly add up, especially if you're losing 6, 7 in a row. It's like, what the fuck? But
I mean, I'm cheered up here a little bit because I've caught a little bit back. But yeah,
RDR's nervous. He just took a big, deep breath in the face-off.
Oh, he knows Red X is on him.
That's exactly what it is. He's fucking that guy.
Later.
He's got his corner telling him, Red X is on you. He's on you 10 units.
I'm about to get knocked the fuck out.
Am I going to sleep?
You bet 12 units on the card.
Shout out to the softest person I know.
Nope.
Razor sharp picks.
All right. We missed
Razor. You got voted a better beard than Sharabutdin.
Yeah, you were the guy.
Final.
Look at deRidder's already getting busted up.
He wants that leg.
Yeah, I mean, this is for deRidder, right? This is kind of like, do you belong or not? Kind of.
He's like, do not let go. Grab whatever limb you can get. Get from a leg to an arm, and he ain't letting go. What did I ever do to you, Razor? Jeez.
Michael B, if you were in RDR's corner, would you say, hey, the Red X is on you, or would you just keep that to yourself?
You got to keep that to yourself. You don't put that in your fighter's ear. You think the fighters know about Red X?
Yeah. You just got to make sure he never bets fucking LFA and puts money on your dude.
Yeah, look at this fucking slander. Go pack, go. Go pack, go where? Go pack it up? Season's over already?
I mean, your favorite, there's 2 in here that don't even count. It's just me and Ramon at this point. There's already got a busted eyebrow. And he's ducking.
For what it's worth, Razor, I voted for Sharabutdin.
I did too.
I did like that. He was, what's his name, was bleeding out of the head, and he was rubbing it all over him.
Yeah, I like that too. That was a good move.
Make me bleed. Now you're going to wear my blood. Whittaker, a minus 310. Boys, I'm not even sure what happened. Minus 350. He's just busting them up.
Redbeard says he did too.
We got to go back to the vote count then. I don't know if Razor won.
I don't think he did. Razor's beard is soft. Charmin soft.
deRidder's going to have to sacrifice some damage just to get in and try to get something going. It looks like,
which is surprising because he is obviously clearly the bigger fighter.
Clearly.
No, I think he got hit and realized he hits harder than people he's fought before.
He doesn't want that smoke.
He got in though. He can't stay in.
No, he really doesn't have much of a solution here at this point. This is about as much work as he's done just to grab him and pump.
There you go. That's what you need to do there.
But this is where he is actually using his size advantage on him. Whittaker's too savvy, really. It feels like, right?
I almost didn't get that in. It kept changing right when I was trying to bet it.
Well, yeah, they were talking about the steam that came in here. Apparently, Mike said he bet the line. Mike said he bet.
Mike did. Mike did that.
I steamed it, boys. I told you I was going to do it. I told you before I did it.
Ooh, that was a nice game.
That's why DraftKings keeps making me verify my location. Where's all this big money coming in from?
I'll tell you what, deRidder might be getting put out here next round.
Looks like his nose is busted up a little bit, though. Is that, I don't know if there's blood or it's just red.
His eyebrows cut. I don't know where that's coming from.
It seemed like Whittaker's nose is a little dinged up.
Ramon, what happened as soon as I left with the Royals?
Oh, Justin, maybe you should just rewind it so we don't have to relive it.
I put it in the chat, and then as I was loading it up, I seen the score. I was like, well, what the fuck happened?
3-run home run off Class A by Jonathan India, of all people.
I figured it was a home run. If not, they'd just won by one.
Mm-hmm.
This Bud Light commercial with this fucking ribs on the grill. It's too much.
Now they got to win today and tomorrow. I didn't want to be in that situation.
I like Cleveland first 5 this next game. Second leg of the doubleheader.
I need them to win the full game.
Bibby's got himself a nice little run going.
And then do it again tomorrow.
All right. Getting into round 2, gentlemen. Whittaker, minus 360, a big favorite now. RDR, plus 250. Oh, you grab his leg and you're going to pay the price. You're going to eat some leather. Redbeard says the Indians got India'd.
Hey, that must have been as soon as I stepped off.
Yeah, bottom of the 10th.
Yeah, there was 2 on when I left.
All right, it's go time. Round 2's underway. 30 seconds in. Surprisingly positive comment there out of Twitter saying that the angles, Whittaker's working the angles. He's finding that gap and making it work. Oh, deRidder came in and Whittaker just kind of sat on it and popped him with that left hook. Big tree fall hard. Let's go. Time to fall. Minus 400, Robert Whittaker.
Love to see that.
Former champs looking like he still got it, boys. He is faint. He's looking for those spots. He thinks he found the timing and the gap, and he's just waiting on it. There he comes. Aggressive, minus 430. You may see his penny feather. He's got that sub. Twist that dick. Guys are fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Nice couple jabs. And a big whiff.
Man, RDR is just a big dude, isn't he?
Oh, we walked right into that knee.
Oh.
Lines down. What's happening?
Ooh, another knee.
Oh.
They're down on the ground.
Things you don't want to see when you're looking for KOs. Wrestle fucking.
Definitely don't want to see Bobby on bottom.
Yeah, still some time left, too, with 2 minutes to go here. Hello to Kenny Wood. Ritter passing a minute of ground control.
RDR moved to the fave.
That's crazy.
That makes me want to bet it again.
All of a sudden he's a favorite.
It's just because he's on top right now.
Yeah. I think Whittaker's, in my opinion, winning the fight, minus this ground control.
Plus 120 for Whittaker. Will it let me get it in? No, it won't.
I'd say at the burst, the fight's even.
I can get a 175.
Plus 128. I'll take it.
I see plus 110 at DraftKings, plus 120.
That Rivers got 175 right now.
Damn.
I'm going to try to put it on this phone. Now I went to 140.
Yeah, once this round ends, he stands back up. Whole new fight.
I'll give that round to RDR.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's going back up.
Maybe we catch a nice plus money tag here on Whittaker. The books don't know Red X is on. Maybe they do. Maybe that one book does. I don't know.
RDR with significant strikes.
Looks like that nose, the bridge of the nose, busted up a little bit there out of Robert Whittaker. Could lead to some breathing complications down the stretch. Never want to see that little cut 2/3 of the way up the nose. Always.
How many rounds is it?
They're going into round 3.
5-round fight.
Okay.
Damn, it was plus 150. It's dropped to plus 128. I could be biased just by the Whittaker side that I'm on here, but it looks like some of those big strikes that RDI threw on him wasn't really effective. Like he missed the mark a little bit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
DeRidder, heavy pressure here using a lot of knees.
Oh, and he gets him, popped him, ground and pop, elbow.
It only took one, and now Whittaker's got this heavy pressure. DeRidder's in trouble here. He's hanging on, though. Not quite
He's
yet.
busted up. The face mask is busted up. He's got to split across that fucking crown.
That was a
Whittaker.
What is
man pummeling his
hanging
face
out of there?
a bit.
His eyeballs hanging out.
That was some fucking thick ass blood that came out of fucking the nose there.
Back to a
I think it was Bobby's nose.
Back to a plus 128 on Bobby Wins.
Oh, that seems. I don't seem right. I mean, that seemed like it switched the whole round right there. I don't know. I mean, I think I had to move Whittaker to a substantial favorite. I really.
Yeah, well, then now it's dropped back to minus 102. I caught that plus 128. Gotta be ready.
I'm taking Whittaker.
Yeah.
Live.
Ritter survived. There's no doubt that Ritter survived here, and now they're standing up again.
Yeah, I'm betting it again. I'll be right back. They ain't carrying that motherfucker.
Bobby Whittaker plus 120 though. Bobby Whittaker sitting at plus 120, boys.
He's got his nose busted up. He's back down to a plus 100.
Jesus. Can't decide. They can't decide with this round.
Oof. Arm again.
Yeah, that nose is definitely. I saw that with that crack. You never want to see that crack in the old China, 2/3 of the way up the nose.
No, and he gets him down.
Plus 190. Yeah, RVD said it.
Y'all, I had to put my shoes on to drop.
Now goes a takedown there, I believe, for deRidder.
And that nose is a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're taller and stupid doesn't mean you're going to go out there and win the fight, though.
There's a cat.
Yeah.
He has purple shorts on, though.
No, those are blue, Barney. Those are blue.
He's down to plus 154. All right, we're leaning in the right direction. Even though
I'm fucking colorblind.
All right, we're halfway through the fight. Redbeard says purple.
See? Just you, Mikey.
You boys better adjust that setting on your TV. Look at temperature. Look at the temperature on the settings for your TV. I'm no technician. I'm no geek squad, but I'm going to tell you, your fucking TVs are off.
I don't know. We both said McGhee was yellow, so.
He didn't look fucking yellow when the fight started.
Maybe it was just a tanner coming off.
All right, we're just doing a whole lot of hugging here. In the meantime, I got to say, we went 3-0 on First Strike this week. Hell of a week. Some would say it was a kick-ass week. I would say
it was the best week.
This card's been up and down. We've had quite a few plus money spots. We've had some ups and downs, though. There's a lot of dogs, dirty dogs on this card. It was an
dirtiest
exciting
of dogs.
I believe we go back to normal time. I believe it's 6 o'clock next week. We'll see. Got to take a look at that. We got some LFA coming up. Take a look at the Win Club. I'm going to try to put a couple of plays out there.
Well, I think deRidder came back there, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
And could he be winning 2-1?
I think so.
That was a pain in the ass, but it worked out. I got plus 170.
For Bobby Whittaker?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's finish here. We're coming into the champion rounds, boys.
Yeah,
4
we
and
are.
5. Bobby Knuckles?
When I stepped out, it was like 109. By the time I logged in on the other phone, it jumped up. Damn, now it's 235. I should have waited.
Yeah, well, deRidder's finished strong here. He's winning the fight. And you wonder about Whittaker. They clean him up, but he's having, there's what his problem is, right? Maybe with the breathing.
Yeah, anytime that nose gets busted up, I always question how can they finish that thing, right?
Now already deRidder's on top here of him, well, pressing him against the cage.
It's slowly coming down, though. Very slow.
Yeah. Well, maybe Whittaker can catch his breath in here, and deRidder's just using his size to kind of look for opportunities here. But I think everyone's kind of saying that Whittaker. Well, I've seen some of the scores on the screen though have it the other way. They have it Whittaker.
Yeah, to Justin's point, we're down to plus 192 here on Whittaker.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Now it's at plus 160. It was just when I came on, it was plus 190, and it dropped slowly but surely. Now it's on 160.
deRidder finished so strong there in the final 2 minutes of that round.
Let's go. Put him out, Whittaker. Red X is on RDR. Let's go. Mike, on the flip side, if you were in Whittaker's corner, would you be like, hey, Red X is on RDR?
No, I wouldn't reference Red X in either side of the event.
Now it's 125.
Oh, boy.
Let's go. Let's go, Whittaker.
Well, something must come up here, I think. Other than the fact that maybe they read the scores off the social media.
Top, bro.
deRidder here is just being the boss. Well, Whittaker kind of turned there. deRidder went for the takedown, and Whittaker's a bit. Hey, he says, let's just square up.
I can't
Now
believe
it's going back up. But my book's still saying it's still the fourth round.
It is.
Yeah, it's the fourth
round. Oh, okay. Now it's going right back up.
Way through the fourth round here.
deRidder's just a big dude, you know? When he closes those shoulders on him and presses forward, it just looks like there's nowhere for Whittaker to go. All he's got to do is his only recourse is to throw a sneak shot.
I ain't see odds go up and down so fast.
It's fucking crazy.
It was just 225 plus 225. Now it's already just dropped back down to plus 155.
I see.
Like in second.
15.
Plus 140.
130 now.
Whittaker's starting to look a little labored.
117.
The rider, rather. Starting to look a little. Those big, tall shoulders are weighing in on him a little bit. Yeah, plus 138.
It was just 117. Then they took it off.
No, boy.
KO his ass. Give us a KO finish. Oh man, he does look like he's laboring, boys. He's laboring.
Plus 104.
Oh, that catch him?
Oh, we got a guest coming in. He's ready. Looks like he's checking in from the golf course. Let's see what he has to say in these later rounds here. Welcome in.
Hello, gentlemen. It's nice to see everyone.
You're live, brother. How you doing?
Nice to see you, Mikey. How's the fight looking? I have Whittaker by decision. Am I winning?
It's questionable.
Oh, no.
It's a pick'em right now. It's a pick'em.
It's a pick'em? Okay.
It's a pick'em at the end of round 4.
Okay. Hold this, Brian. I need you to hold this.
What are you checking in from the golf course? You giving us a golf match? Look at this fucking screen.
I am, yeah. I'm hitting my fourth shot, I think. Right, Brian?
Fourth shot? Are you on the tee?
Third shot. I'm just kidding.
Are you still on the tee? Oh no.
No, I'm 111 yards away, but I'm more concerned about Robert Whittaker, if I'm being honest.
All right.
I'm chunky as fuck, though.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't know what that shot did, but if I could just give you a little feedback, your follow through has to be full, dude. You can't saw that thing off. You gotta finish
You can't be falling backwards after the shot, Jose. And not only that, I wear black socks to try to make me look slower when playing a competition such as tennis or basketball.
Okay, fair. I wear the black socks because of the Fab Five, and it makes me feel cooler, Ramon. You know, I feel like
what
I'm
is
in
the
danger
temperature
mode
down
right
there
now.
in Texas? How hot is it down there for you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a brisk 90 degrees, 90 right now. It just rained for the last hour, and we just chilled out. So now we're feeling good about ourselves over here.
It's rain delay.
So I'm fucking around here.
ZC,
We are into the fifth
I did
round,
sprinkle
though.
the draw on this one, by the way.
We are in the fifth round, Jose.
Okay, good, great. Because like I said, I have Whittaker by decision, so I would love for that to hit here.
Whittaker moved to minus 125 live.
Oh,
fantastic. Baby. That is a fantastic news. How are you guys doing?
We're trying. We're trying to make that money, brother.
Yeah, ZC. I got the plus 5,000 draw.
Jeff's taking
that would be
plus
some
5,000.
sicko shit. That would be some sicko shit, Jeff.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice to have you check in from the course. How's the round shooting for you there? You
Oh, I have the yips. I'm playing like dog shit. But back to the second eye. Huh? Yeah, that's mine. Yeah. Yes.
Are you being pressured from the
Whittaker
group
minus
behind you?
154?
Okay. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize for being so late. If I would have come on before the show, would have given you guys a winner, apparently.
Oh, I thought that was. It's just one tea. I thought it was latte. Is the group behind you pressuring you, Jose? You guys are moving pretty fast.
No, we're just rapidly skipping people, Ramon. Just rapidly approaching the 18th here.
Excellent.
Well, right now, deRidder pressing Whittaker against the cage, and now he moves away.
Yeah, we're back to a pick'em.
deRidder, last 5 takedown attempts. He got 1 in the 3rd round. He missed 3 in the 4th round. He missed 1 in the 5th round as well. So, yeah, it's moving back to the deRidder side of things a little bit here, but you got to say something about that missed takedown attempts. How'd that ball work out for you, Jose? Are you on the green? Are you?
Yeah, where's the back camera? Yeah, we're on the green, but I'm a pussy and I left it long. So you hate to see that.
Oh, that is long.
That looks a little left or right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was left or right.
There
Maybe
we go.
a couple. That's not going to work for us. All right, let's see. Let's watch Jose as we look at this 5th round and try to close it out.
I'm actually watching Jose golf as opposed to watching the fights. Let's go, Jose. You got this. Left or right?
Left or right? He goes left.
Motherfucker. There's no straight putt ever.
You fucking hammered it.
You did smack that thing. All right. Well, Bobby Whittaker is now sitting at plus 144, boys. Bobby Whittaker.
You missed that?
154. Not looking good. We're going to need some fuckery.
Or a big finish.
Or a big finish. I'm down with that.
I'm looking at 185.
Shit.
It's all right. We're good for one fuckery in the desert.
It looks windy out there, Jose. It looks windy. Look at that shirt rippling in the wind.
Jose,
Yeah,
you
it's a little windy right now.
Jose, you fucking hammered that putt, dude. Hammered it.
We
No,
about to get some.
I hit
I
that
think
shit.
on the
That was
corner.
perfect speed. I was just straight as fuck. I was right beside the hole. MMA Jeff is fucking me on these reads, as I'm seeing. And tell me some good news on the fight, though. It's the 5th round. I've got this decision plus 250. I'd love to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, we're down to the final minute, Jose. We'll see what happens here. Line is down. Whittaker up against the cage. He does separate, and he's back to the middle of the cage here to try to finish this thing off with 40 seconds left. He's thrown a couple bombs. Caught a right bomb. This is a tough one. Looks like 1, 3, and 5 are in favor of Whittaker for significant strikes, but this 5th round is close. Let's see what they do with the closing seconds.
Please give me some good news, Mikey. Give me some good fucking news.
No KO. Was expecting a KO unless deRidder goes down.
Split decision. Who you rang the split decision? Jeff, was that you?
I played the draw.
Well, just on the draw. Plus 5,000.
Jeff, if you hit this, I'm never going to talk to you again. I just want to let you know that.
Fair enough. It's funny because DC mentioned it, and I was like, hey, I'm on it.
Nice. All right, well, they're going to go to the scorecards, boys. It's coming down to it. They've battled for 5 rounds. They're going to.
There's your good news, Jose. It's going to decision. You got a shot.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see it, boys.
You're halfway there, Jose.
I think we won.
Oh boy.
You got to think positive.
Yes,
even
sir.
though I don't know how this shit go, but I just feel like we won.
I'm with you, Justin. We got to be positive.
Right.
We're halfway there.
Tell me something good, boys. Someone tell me that this guy won the fight so I can feel better about it.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. That deRidder, man, he's a tall motherfucker, man. He did take some clips though. I mean, this deRidder could have looked like Whittaker could have tried to finish him there, and instead he got his nose busted open. This has been the show of shows, boys. Saturday afternoon at 12 p.m. start. We're now rolling up to 6 p.m. We got Jose making putts or hitting hybrids. It looked like that was a hybrid that he hit there on that previous. The hybrid did get him to the green.
You get a fucking hybrid at 110 out?
Well, he's probably using women's clubs. I don't know. All right, we're going to get down to it.
Yeah, we need some fuckery in this one there, Michael B. Well, at least per what the line was saying, the live line was saying.
Let's see.
Mike, give me the good news. By the way, Mike, if I make this hole in one, Mike, you owe me $10,000.
Woo! I think you would.
And
agree
I want it in ones from Jeff specifically. And I want him to come out of a birthday cake. Like,
RDR by split decision, boy.
God fucking damn it, Mike.
I know.
I left it fucking right, too. I'm going to go kill myself later. Thank you.
Well, we appreciate you checking in with us, Jose. Good luck with your golf round.
Of course. Thank you. I'm sorry to come on here and just have a loser right in front of your faces.
Well, we appreciate you trying that putt that Jeff said was leaning left or right a little bit. Sounds like it was straight.
Yeah, it was the most straight putt in the world. So now I know. Don't ask Jeff for the putting advice. I got it now.
Good luck, Jose.
You hammered it.
I'll see you guys soon. Jeff, I don't believe it. I'll see you guys very soon. Nice to see all of you.
Good to see you, Jose. Boys, RDR gets it done. What do you guys think about that decision? Does that seem warranted?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I think it would have been a different fight if Whittaker didn't have his nose busted open.
Yeah.
It looks like deRidder is kind of, the man who survived better for sure.
Yeah.
Even he doesn't look entirely decided.
I think
That's why y'all couldn't hear me. I was on mute.
A sign of relief for him.
Ramon, we
RDR
gonna get
still looks
together.
good, though. He doesn't look gassed. He doesn't look winded. He's composed. He's not really sweating.
Well,
That's
they
a
are
tough
talking to Whittaker here in the, you usually don't talk to the losing fighter here unless he has something to say, maybe. Sometimes they do when you're a legend. I guess Whittaker's qualified for star status, but they just gave him a little interview there.
Former champ.
Ramon, you want to get together about 6:30?
Okay, yeah, let's meet over there in a half hour.
That worked.
All right, boys. Well, let's go around the horn. Let's put the bow on the show. Barney, we'll kick you off, my friend. Appreciate you joining us tonight. Tell them what's kicking. Tell them what's going on in the world of Barney.
No, thank you guys for having me. I got nothing else. That's it for me. I ain't got shit going on.
Well, it was a terrific fight night. Our guy, Justin McKelvey, making his debut here on Sports Money. Justin, tell them what's going on. Where can they find you? What do you guys got coming up here in a little bit?
We about to, me and Ramon, we about to record the 2-3 zone for Tony's picks, WNBA. We do it every day. There's a WNBA. We do it the day before. So that way you get out of the lines. And I actually love it. They're only capping 13 teams. It's right up my alley. Less teams. We're having a lot of success. As far as I know, I think we're the number one view on Tony's picks, 2-3 zones. So, just trying to do that. Appreciate y'all support. Appreciate y'all having me on there. And I'm going to start getting into this UFC. I have fun tonight.
Yeah, man. It is always a good time here battling. Watch these guys throw them fists out there. Some good spots, some bad spots. Whittaker, not my best spot, but Ramon Scott. Hit him up, my guy. Talk to him.
I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, and I'm going to do a show called The Morning Steam right here on the Sports Money Network. I'm not going to stew about my 5-8 performance tonight, but I will as soon as we sign off.
Jeff, wrap him up, bring us home.
You can follow me over at XMMA Jeff 19. Make sure you join the Win Club. Gonna try to throw some LFA out there tonight. Gonna throw some NASCAR out there for tomorrow. We're always rolling. You can find me over here at Sports Money. Sometimes when it gets crazy, it's called Money Sports, but Sports Money Network's where it's at. Appreciate everyone for joining. Stacks, appreciate you joining for the first time, at least that I've been on anyways. And had a good time today, and looking forward to moving forward. Looking forward to next week. Yeah, Silent Rob, I'll get some LFA picks out there.
On our way, gentlemen. Great job tonight. It was a lot of fun here. Early card, to Ramon's point. It seemed like it went a little faster. 6 hours, pretty much on the dot. So thank you guys all for checking us out. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. You got some homework to do, you guys in the chat. You got to go see Ramon Scott and Justin McKelvey, given that WNBA breakdown. You don't want to miss that action for tomorrow, of course, on behalf of the crew here on screen. MMA Jeff, Stacks, Barney, Ramon Scott. Shout out to Jose Bogey Bouquet. We'll see you guys all real soon. Thank you guys for checking us out, and good luck with the rest of your Saturday action.